Oh, who are you? What are you doing? I see you out there. Yeah, you. Talk about you. What are you doing here? This is a sacred ground, and yeah, it just is. Okay, just believe me. I know I'm a stranger. We just met. I'm clearing my throat because I'm just so angry at you right now. What the hell's going on? What are you doing? Anyway, I guess we're here now. I guess you're trapped here in this forest with me. We have to find a way out. So I'm here to help. Before I get to my, there we go. Before I get to my default origin position right here. There you go. Welcome though. I see MX, Unknown, Raptor Beast, and I think that's X. What's up? I'm seeing y'all's names now as like an at and then your YouTube name, I think, instead of the usual nickname now, which is pretty weird. Also, Asuka, I don't know where the hell. I think she's in Germany or whatever. I don't know where the hell she. I don't care. Whatever. Whatever. Sorry, I just ate some terrible Wendy's, and it was terrible. I'll just tell you that, and it worked though. It worked, I guess. So, anyway, welcome to the stream. We're playing Silent Hill 4: The Room. I was going to play this either Saturday or Tuesday, but shit came up, and I had a whole thing. And anyway, I have stories to tell, like multiple funny stories as of the last week, but we'll get to that. Wendy's got tenders now, and they're worse than what you get at a bowling alley. That's funny. That is really funny. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I've heard multiple things. So, you know. Their nuggets already are so fucking inconsistent. I can't imagine them making tenders that are any better, to be honest. But, anyway. There's a creature that I must summon once again. So let me do that real quick. Let me just cast some spells. I learned this from the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Let me just wave my hands. Wave my hands. Whoa. And then he appears, I think. There he is.
Cool. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. I hung on for a second just because I got the super I don't know if No, it's not just an October thing. I got the secret calm music.
Oh god. Yeah, right.
The one that's all crazy sounding.
Yeah, I turned that off like as soon as I heard.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't
I
stand
like
that
to
shit.
be I like to be surprised.
Yeah. Maybe I should be more cheery about it. It's just I think Discord should add other stuff before they add silly bullshit. You know, Halloween stuff. Like they should increase the fucking file upload limit. That's what like everybody's telling them to do, and they just won't respond to that. I mean, a part of me, I think, knows why they won't do that, but, I mean, there's,
Yeah,
like,
it's just the
multiple
cost.
reasons. Yeah, and, like, the whole, come on, guys, can't have people sending each other FL Studio, installs on Discord. So, I don't know. If I,
So right before like around 5 something, I was like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I went to the bathroom, and I was like, awesome, the toilet's clogged.
ugh.
So I'm at a crossroads. I can unclog it right now and be done with it, but also you might be calling me in a second, or I can just put it off until after the stream, and I'm just gonna be unclogging the toilet at like midnight. And I was standing in the bathroom, like looking left and right at the toilet and the door, and then I just walked out of the room. And you were and then you called me 3 seconds later.
That's funny. Takis fries. I've never had that. I heard the Takis chicken sandwich was pretty weird. Like it is an interesting flavor, but it's not exactly a good flavor, I think is what he told me. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Takis like the corn chips.
Yeah, Wendy's has like a Takis or had a Takis chicken sandwich.
Oh fuck. That
Uh,
corn? Donka donka taka taka bow down down.
Literally sounds like a spell, unironically. Speaking of spell, let me
Casting
cast the...
spells in this Wendy's.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast the go inside the cabin spell. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Doodly 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 doodly.
Yep. We're down here.
Whoa.
If there was an
It's
old
cozy.
man trying to give you a sword in here, saying it's better off to not be alone, take this or whatever, you immediately do not look at him. That is the first thing you don't do that. You just don't do it. You just kick him out without looking at him. He's actually one of those visitor things from that one game that I played, the human game. Yeah, you know. So he's not here this time. Thankfully, we're alone here.
Can you guys hear my neighbor leaf blowing in the background?
Barely. I don't. They might not even be able to hear it, but I can like barely hear it.
Okay, it's really loud. I'm gonna go close my windows. I'll be right back in a second.
I was about to say, why is he blowing leaves at 7? And I'm like, oh yeah, he's in fucking California, so 5, it's still sun out there. But yeah, sun here is gone. It's gone. You won't believe it. But yeah, we're gonna finish up Silent Hill 4 today. I played, so Taigen, after you dipped, I played like for about an hour and a half more, and
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna... I actually need to rewatch my own stream for just like 10 seconds just to see what the hell happened, because I feel like everything's kind of a blur in this game for me. Like, multiple people have died. We went to the subway realm, the prison realm, the fucking, a lot of hell realms, to be honest. I need to turn down the quality of this damn video so I don't have to fucking sit here and wait for YouTube to load 40,000 times. The forest realm, right? Can't forget that. Can't forget the damn birds that we killed.
Oh god. Yeah. Damn.
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 It's funny that after that stream, I started seeing a lot of videos about the Pikeko. Yeah, not... So after you left, I think I went into this realm that is the motel that we're in, or sorry, the whatever you want to call it. I'll just call it a fucking motel, whatever. And there's a hell version of it where we can go to every room and we can discover more about all the tenants. And it's pretty weird. There's like a lot of weird relationships between the tenants. Like, I think one tenant killed another one, and some people were like, hell yeah about that. And they have different hobbies
I hated
and
that
shit.
guy.
Yeah. So forget Silent Hill. Let's just play Adventureland. What the fuck is Adventureland?
Adventureland.
I look up Adventureland and immediately it's just the resort. Iowa's ideal destination for families and thrill seekers.
We should go there. Adventureland is a 1978. Oh, Scott Adams? Oh. That's cool. Wait, hang on. I'm thinking of Douglas Adams. Although Scott Adams also did make some other interesting stuff. I believe. I've heard of him.
Oh, like
anyway.
the first text adventure game. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Huh. But yeah, I stopped at the point where we could access every room in the motel except our neighbor's room. And I got the key for that, so... And I didn't go into that room, so that's where I stopped. I feel like some crazy shit's gonna happen whenever I go in there. So we'll get to check it out again. but it's a pretty cool part of the game, and I'm kind of surprised that it took this long to really get to that point. But I guess it's sort of, you know, like, oh man, we're going deeper into the rabbit hole, and now we're in our apartments, the hell version of the apartments. So yeah. Oh yeah. This stream was very close to sucking complete ass. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh,
I mean, there's still always a time for everything, right? But what I mean by
yeah.
that is a
You
week
were gonna
ago.
press XXX and a YYY.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah. A week ago, my headphone cables just decided to kill the left audio channel completely.
Ooh. How old are
Uh,
they?
the cable. So the headphones are fine. The audio device is fine. Literally everything's fine. It's just the cable, and the left channel. Also, what's up, Darkened? Damn time. Damn. So the left channel died. I had a cable before this that also died, but it was like kind of a slow burn. Like it just started to go out. And when I
Yeah.
wiggled the cable, sometimes it would come back, and I literally could lift the cable and tape it in a certain position, and then it would stay on, but then the tape would come undone, and then it would fucking, wouldn't play the
Yeah.
audio anymore. So obviously I ordered another fucking cable a week ago, and for some reason they were like, the quickest we can do is like 5 days, which is pretty unusual because I'm in
Ooh.
an area where I have ordered stuff before, and it has come within 4 hours, which is
Mm-hmm.
crazy. So anyway. But I was like, okay, whatever, fuck it. So 5 days rolls around, which was yesterday, and I was supposed to get it yesterday, and then I check that it wasn't there, and then I looked at the time, and they delayed it by like a week. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's
Ooh.
pretty annoying. And I just kind of, because dealing with it is pretty fucking annoying, I gotta say. Like for gaming, like for listening to videos, like anything.
Oh yeah.
It's like one of your nose being plugged, like the one to the left or the right for like a week. It just sucks. And for some reason, instead of it coming a week after yesterday, it came in today, like 3 hours
Nice.
ago. So
They
I
just
have the
lied.
cable and it's fine. Yeah,
You got someone else's order. That's what happened.
I guess I don't know. It was just funny because when I ordered it for like a short period of time, I could have refunded it and then bought it from
Mm-hmm.
this one seller, and I would have gotten it the same day, but I didn't do it because I was already in like the sunk cost fallacy of, okay, I bought it from Amazon, it's shipped by Amazon, it's probably going to be a legit cable that's not going to fuck up, so I'm not going to like take the risk and refund or do anything. So I just went with it, and anyway, so yeah, a week later I finally have the cable. I hate when one of my noses does that. Like, I don't know, I didn't know how to say it. Like one of your nose holes. Is that better? One of your nose holes is fucking plugged. You can't breathe
Oh
out
my
of one
god.
part.
Dude. Okay. It just hit me. Do you remember how I had allergies last stream?
Nostrils, yes, that's the fucking word. Also, yeah,
Yeah.
you told me.
Yeah. Dude, I just got over that like yesterday. That was
Damn.
like from I hung out with my friend on the 10th. That was a fucking like week, basically 2 week long fucking derailing. Because I spent one day in a car with dog hair. What the fuck? What? That dog is haunted. What the fuck? I
Silent Hill
was
dog.
fucked up with like with just symptoms, just like no legitimate sickness. My throat, my nostrils. I was sneezing. Dude. I started getting nosebleeds, which I just happens to me, and then I was plugging my nose, and I started sneezing. It was like a cavalcade of nonsense.
Damn.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't think I've had allergies that bad before, but I definitely have had like, uh, it's been a while. I'm kind of lucky. Like when I get sick though, it's really bad. Like when I get food poisoning, that shit is
Ooh.
hell for a few hours. I like feel like I'm gonna die or have to go to the ER type shit. And then it's out and I'm like, okay, I'm good. But yeah. Fuck.
It did really dog me.
Also, get this, right? Sorry, I
Yeah.
apologize to people I've told this story to because I know there's friends watching. I know, but I'm gonna tell a story because Thursday I was alluding to, oh man, I'm gonna have this cool interview on Friday for like this IT thing.
Right.
Yeah, so here's how that went.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no.
Okay, so Thursday I have the first little call interview, and I'm talking to the manager guy, and we just out offhand we're like, oh yeah, 1 p.m. tomorrow is fine. That would be last Friday.
Mhm.
And I was talking about it on the Thursday stream, like, oh yeah, tomorrow, cool, and all that. So we call and it goes well on that Thursday. That's the first interview. And what I was talking about on the stream was the second interview that was supposed to happen Friday. So he sends me an email for that shit like 4 hours after we called, and he's like, see you then, whatever, like super generic about like the
Yeah.
time. And there was a Google reminder, a Gmail reminder. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't use Gmail like ever. This is like the first time I'm really using Gmail. Uh, there was a Google reminder that said, "Oh yeah, so the interview is going to take place at 6 p.m. on Friday."
Oh.
And I'm like, "Huh, okay, I guess he changed the time. Cool. All right, so I'll have that interview 6 p.m. Kind of weird. All right, cool." So Friday rolls around, and then it's like 4 p.m. I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm about to have this cool interview. It's going to be kind of technical. I probably have a pretty good chance." I look at
Yeah.
the Google reminder again, and it told me 6 p.m. UTC, and I'm like, "Wait a minute."
Oh.
Yeah, and then I look up where the fuck UTC is, and I'm like, oh, that's 1 p.m. CST. Fuck yeah, dude, let's
What?
go.
So wait. It was on him to call you though, right?
It was so I was supposed to show up to a Google like no wait so it was a Microsoft Teams interview, and what really pissed me off about it is if in his
Oh.
email he literally said the words 1 p.m. just one time, I would not have fallen for the Google reminder. But because it was just a super generic email and I wasn't paying attention, I guess, yeah, I misread UTC as CST, and we were so loose about
Oh.
when that was happening on Thursday that I it totally flew past me. And now that I look
Did
at the Google reminder, it says 1 p.m. CST, and I'm just
why
yeah.
did it even say not in your time zone?
Yeah, right? Like Google's collecting an insane amount of data on us, and it can't even gather that me and this guy are in CST time zone. Or technically CDT right now because of daylight savings or whatever. Same bullshit.
Did you like email him and explain or
Yeah, so I gave a really professional response. I called him and he didn't answer, so I left a voicemail and all
uh,
that. That was a bit less professional because I called him after I realized what happened, and I was like, fuck, dude. Like, I was so
yeah.
pissed off. Like, it's one of those things. And I didn't get an email back, didn't get a call back, which is very unprofessional, in my opinion. Like, they should do that, but whatever. Maybe they wouldn't have been that great to work for anyway. I mean, it is actually really unprofessional. They aren't like, oh yeah, sorry, we're not going to be continuing with you, blah blah blah. Like literally
They didn't
nothing,
like check in or
nothing
send a
at all.
reminder or anything. Yeah.
No, super minimal. I'm sure one of those supervisors at that moment when I wasn't in the interview was like, "See, Gen Z just doesn't want to work," and it's like, you bastard. That is not what happens.
Google Calendar doesn't want Gen Z to
Yeah,
work.
Google
That's
Calendar. Yeah. So, I just have a word of advice for anyone using Gmail. Fucking triple, quadruple check whatever fucking dumbass
dude,
Google reminder there is, please.
something about Google services, they always have had this problem with time zones where like no matter this was a thing on YouTube for a while. Um they fixed this a little while ago, but for fucking years, for literally years, I don't know when they introduced the feature to schedule an upload to go live,
Right.
but um, only like last year did they introduce like a thing into the UI to be like, hey, set this to my time zone. Like pick the time zone.
Mm-hmm.
It used to just it fucking I don't remember what it started on, but it was like you had to manually set it in some kind of settings or something. You had to like what your time zone was and some other settings. You had to I remember like years ago having to schedule stuff and look cross reference it with like yeah, I don't know, UTC or something. And I swear to God, there have been so many screwed up announcements because of that, like trailers
Yeah.
that went live like 12 hours early because of just time zone shenanigans. And I don't know it. They are the time as soon as you said the UTC or whatever. There was a moment where I knew exactly where this was going. I was like,
Yeah,
God damn it, with their calendar nonsense.
I'm just saying, like, I I don't know. This is a very, I don't know, first world problem maybe, but I absolutely fucking hate all of the hoops you have to go through to just get hired in general. Like, they already told me there was going to be 3 rounds of interviews, and I already did the first one,
Damn.
which I apparently did pretty well. I had to answer technical questions about,
Oh,
shit.
hey,
So,
congratulations, Ryan, on getting employed.
yeah, what's up, Ryan? Congrats, man. Like, for
Speaking
real.
of,
Yeah. I, there's so many fucking hoops is all I'm saying. Like, you have to go through many different interviews. They have to be on Teams. They have to be in person. They have to be on the phone. There's just so many motherfucking things that can go wrong. And if you fuck up at any point, like, you're done. Like, fuck you, man. Like, you're gonna not be paid or employed or whatever. Fuck you, basically. And
yeah.
it's so frustrating, man. Like, I'm super technical. I'm super detail oriented, all
No,
that
you are.
crap.
Yeah.
But I just made one human error. One human error. Like, it is
Fuck
inevitably going
you.
to happen to everyone. And
Die.
yeah, basically, and people operate like this now and like see no problem. They're like, "Oh, this is super efficient to have 3 rounds of interviews and fucking ghost jobs, this and that." I've already complained about it so many times. It's just such a shame. Like, there's probably so many young people, getting out of college, high school, whatever, that just feel like super hopeless in this like fucking big yarn ball that is, no, it's not efficient. Are you fucking serious? I wish I could talk to a human like in person. Like, I go to employment agency websites now and they pretty much just tell you to apply online, and a part of me is like, what the fuck is the point of your employment agency then? Like, I thought this,
Yeah.
like, boomers always say, like, oh, you go up there in your dress shirt and you demand this and like, no, no, they don't want to do that anymore. At least where I'm at. Like, this is, I'm not trying to
Uh-huh.
speak for everywhere, but this is, fucking urban Texas moment right now.
Yeah. Kat has been shopping around for a job recently. Uh and so she's gotten a couple interviews. Most of them haven't gone anywhere, but she got an interview at the Goodwill. She loves, thrift shopping and all that, and they had listings. So she had an interview at the Goodwill, and I was asking her about how it went, and she said that like they were just super unprofessional. Like, she showed up and no one there knew that there was supposed to be an interview.
That sounds about
So
right.
like the management was like scrambling to like, can we get a room to like a break room?
Yeah.
Uh, and then they were telling her about it, and she was like, I don't think I'm going to take it because the hours seem like ass and the pay is really low. And I was like, well, how low could it be? And she was like, they were telling me it was $7 an hour.
What
And
the
I was like,
fuck? Holy
is
crap.
that legal in California? And I double checked because it was a part-time position. And I was like, and she goes, yeah, no, that's that she's like, she said the same thing, and they were like, no, that's minimum wage. That's we can pay you that.
In
And she was like,
Texas? What the
really?
fuck?
And she was like, and I looked it up, and I'm like, no, like, I'm looking at the government website. It's been 13 to $16 an hour, something around there. Um, Even if you're part time, everyone is required. That's the minimum wage. And I was like, what the fuck is going on at Goodwill? Yeah, people are freaking out in the comments. In the state of California, especially, yeah, that's the national floor for minimum wage. In California, our cost of living is so high. Even on like a part-time job, it should absolutely be way higher than that. It's ridiculous. My first part-time job at a cheapskate arcade was still $9. Yeah, I was so yeah, she's not gonna be working at the Goodwill. genuinely, like, her current job that she doesn't even really like, that gives her super inconsistent hours, pays her like more in one shift than she would get at a week there. It was crazy.
What's up, Badlane?
Yeah.
Misclicked the furry? What?
Hello there.
Yeah.
Hope you guys don't mind if a
man.
white boy speaks a little furry
Oh my god, man.
tonight.
No, but like that fucking experience just sounds like, yeah, so $7, that's like an unironic
Yeah.
fucking offer here, which is, that's criminal, man. I will say the only thing, the biggest reason why I'm like very upset about this one in particular that I fucked up is because they were saying that it was going to start at 29 an hour,
Ooh.
which would have been
Oh,
like, I'm
good
set.
God.
If I get that shit, I am like good and I have so much money to spare. I would
Oh,
feel
yeah.
extremely, I don't know, guilty at that point if people were to give me money, because I would be like, that'd be great, like that'd be set for
Yeah.
good. But yeah, for them to just not call me and this and that, anyway, so it's just, it sucks. But yeah, the whole UTI thing as well, yeah, I could have used that excuse. Like, I'm literally off my game because I'm still recovering from a fucking kidney stone. Like, I almost wanted to bring that up and just kind of laugh about it if it were in the interview. Like, you guys ever had a kidney stone? I don't recommend it. I just, I hate it,
I had
man.
I had an experience sort of similar about the lost the money.
Yeah.
I occasionally will do these like playtesting gigs for a semi-local company, like playtesting some video games, and on just like a contract like thing, I will get emails for like, hey, fill out this survey, and then I'll fill it out, and then they'll tell you like the day and time and how much you would be paid. And there was one that was like $1,000 for like a day or two's work, and I was, because the as on a contract, it's like the rate that you're getting paid is like way higher than you would be getting at like a wage job or something, or a salary job per hour. And I was like, oh. So I filled out like the survey and all that, and then a few days later, or yeah, maybe like a week later, I was standing at, or sitting at, an Eagle Court of Honor, which, if you don't know, is when you get your Eagle Scout rank, which is the highest rank in the Boy Scouting program. You do there's a celebratory ceremony called an Eagle Court of Honor. That's like this big deal, and it's like a big celebration. And I was there because it was some of my best friends from the scouting program, their sisters, who are in the scouting now, both got their Eagles. And I was like, it's like, okay, so of course I have to show up. I'm like super close family friends with them. So I'm there. I think Kat was there. And I'm standing there, and I get a buzz on my phone, and I look, and it's the company, and I was like, oh, I really don't want to walk out. So I stepped out for like a few minutes, and I was like, hey, can you guys, I kind of can't sit, because usually it's like maybe a 15-minute interview. If you go through if you get through the interview, there's a decent chance that like you'll get the spot, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, could you call me back like maybe in an hour when I'm done with this? And the lady was like, oh, we're gonna be closed then. I was like, okay, I guess they close it. It would have been at like 5. I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay. Is there another time you could call me back, like maybe tomorrow? And she's like, oh yeah, we can call you back tomorrow. And I was like, great, awesome. And then I was like, okay, cool. And then I hung up, and I was like, okay, it's taken care of. I'll get the call tomorrow. I'll figure it out. And then I go back, and then the next day I didn't get a call.
Yep.
And then I never got a call because I don't know, they filled up all the spots they had. And I know a guy who works there. I actually got him. I'm the reason he works there because I did it first. Then I was like, hey, maybe you might be interested in this. And then he ended up working for them. And then I was DMing him like, hey, there's still any spots open for this one particular testing thing? And he's like, I don't exactly know. Like, did they? And he just asked me some questions about like this or that, or how long ago did they call you? And then he was like, and then I think like the next day, he was like, hey, so did they call you back? And I think I just sent the gif of like Bucky turning into dust in Infinity War. Just like where he's like walking, and as he's walking just disintegrates. That's like fuck.
Yeah. Especially that too, like it seems like I don't know how much this is. I don't know. I feel like I had a sort of a, well, it's not similar, but I think I've talked about it before, but I tried working or like applying to this company with like a really prestigious reference. Like I have,
Yeah.
you know, a family member who's been working at a certain company for 30 plus years. And I would have thought like they're going to talk to me. There's like no fucking way. Like I have a
The
really good
nepotism.
resume, this and that, and it's like not really a big wig position, like trying to go into fucking junior positions or whatever. And I got like refused on the website within a day, which is
Whoa.
insane. Like I got no phone call, no nothing, no email, refused in a day, and I told that reference and they're like, "What the fuck?" Like they were just like really confused, like, and they didn't really completely understand. And that's kind of where that ended. Like I thought, like my family thought, like, "Oh, this is it. We got you, man." Nope. They don't
No
care.
nepo buff.
Nope. Not.
Negated.
Yeah. For real. Seriously. I can't even use the nepotism. Like follow up that ditched me on was for a job I was barely qualified for anyway. Man, I feel like that's so like if there is even a slight inconvenience to the company, it's just like they're done. Like they've already like thrown your shit in the trash. Like it's so annoying. There's like no human element at all. It's just, oh yeah, sorry, bro. Hurts with the machine learning filter, hurts with 3 weeks stringing along, hurts with ghosting, hurts every time. Yeah, there's like so many it's like I don't know, you're playing fucking ultra epic I don't know, some fucking Castlevania, and it's like a giant fucking dungeon. If you die, that's it. Like die once.
Yes, we're talking about jobs.
Yep. Sorry.
Job dooming segment.
Yeah,
Bingo card.
I'm not even that cynical about it this time. It's just so funny to me. Like I was pissed at the time about that whole interview thing, and I was so pissed about it actually that I went to the gym with a friend of mine and I raised my max bench from 105 to 130, which is a pretty big jump. I know it's kind of a meme, but like I was just so pissed off. I was like, I'm gonna break the fuck living shit out of my max today, and 130 is what I used to weigh before I went to the gym. So I can bench my own old weight now, and my goal is to reach 160, which is my current weight. Which that would look crazy in my opinion if I was benching my own weight. Like people would be like, "Holy shit!" Because I probably don't look like someone who can really lift a lot. But yeah, I turned it into something positive. I took that negativity and turned it into something positive. So that's good. I'm kind of getting healthier and better at gym. So you know. Well, my old job interviews, the interviewer missed the appointed time twice. Oh yeah, I think my mom told me about she was trying to get some work at a place and they they like dodged her calls or something. Like there was something crazy. It was like 2 weeks or something of promised calls and then nothing. And then the lady doing the interviews was just completely confused about who my mom was. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, yeah.
That's when you take that person's job.
Yeah.
That's when you say, hey, I couldn't get the position, but maybe fire them and put me in the ball pit.
Yeah, what's more terrifying than the job market? Yeah, fucking horror. This is horror, not Silent Hill Hell Room. This is just like real life job market. Boo. W2. Boo. W9. 1099. Ah. IRS taxes. Yeah, At that point, it's just I have so many fucking questions for so many like hiring uh places at IT job, like anything like that. I have so many fucking like I want to see what their internal is like so bad. I want to see what their whole process is, how many people they fucking don't call that they should, like just how hectic it is. I would just love to peer into through a window and just see how much on fire their fucking HR is and whatever else. Like I really do. I feel like it's like a lot worse than we think it is. Room is the place where you spend all day filling out applications. Yeah, that's the nightmare. When you fill out 1,000 and you still haven't gotten a job, kind of like me, you end up in the room. That's just like where your mentality, where your all of it goes when you die. Uh, oh yeah. Speaking of something that's also kind of scary, I tried out Linux.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I got an old SSD that I just used for Adobe Scratch, and I moved all this shit, cleaned it off. It's a 256 gig Samsung SSD from like 2016. I bought it for $200 at the time because it was cool and new and all that, but now it is not worth that much at all. Um, I never got to give you my cover page. I fucking hate cover letters, man. You basically have to suck their fucking dick for like an entire like page. Like, oh, why do you think you're perfect for the position? You have to give all these reasons that aren't fucking alluding to desperation or money. Or like, oh yeah, I need to go fix my teeth. Or I need to fix my vision. Or I need to fix my acid reflux problem. And I could get surgery for that. But I think I'm working here because I pride myself on my work. And I love working. I love working! I fucking love working! So, you know, you mentioned your Bluetooth issues with Mint, and I discovered I also have Bluetooth issues. My drawing tablet connects but doesn't take any pen inputs. Thankfully, it works wired. Oh, so in Windows? Are you also talking about Linux? I'm guessing you're talking about Windows.
No, Ryan uses Mint.
Wait, seriously?
I thought that's what. Don't you? I could have sworn
Oh, shit. I didn't know
Ryan's
that.
for yeah.
Okay, well, that's interesting. I use a wired drawing tablet, so it probably wouldn't, question mark, probably wouldn't have any issues with Linux Mint. Also, what's up, Tyranno? Welcome.
Hey,
Fondle your balls for
I
dental visual.
I actually applied for a writing position one time that was kind of like that. I like on a whim I found this listing for a script writer for like a small game project, and they were like, "We're willing to pay you like maybe 200 a month. It's a really small project, so that's all we can afford." And I looked at my Patreon and I was like, "Shit, I'll kill a guy for that much." And then the guy replied with like a much more polite tone. He said, not really what we're looking for." Okay. It was worth a shot. Maybe I shouldn't have said I'd kill a guy for that money.
Oh man. Oh, you got a deep cavity fixed. Damn.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried. I mean, my teeth are like okay. You look at me and you're like, oh, that's not too bad. But like, I feel like I'd go to the dentist and be like, what the hell? And I would probably, I don't know. I'm pretty worried about. I don't think I've been since like 2013 or something. So yeah, there's that. And I was also a pretty dumb kid when it came to keeping up with it. My most desperate applications were for a 10-hour a week social media position for a marketing strategy intern and substitute teaching. I was, man, I've talked about this before, but I was almost a teacher, and then I kind of heard about how shit it is and just how busy it is, and I don't know, that whole, the education, whatever, it's just sounds depressing to me. I don't think I can do it. You guys played any interesting demos this Steam Fest? Kind of off topic, just wondering. No, I haven't tried it out.
Yeah, I did. I did a stream that was unfortunately really short because I forgot I had something that I had to do with family that day. But I did play a couple actually. I played this kind of cute little small GTA type game called Odd Town. it was like GTA, but really, I think odd. Yeah, odd's just it had a really quirky thing going on. It takes place in like this little town in France, uh, and just there's just weird shit going on. I played a cool like 2D space shooter called Revol Gear Zero. I played a game called Vital Shell, which is it's like one of it hits like the PS1 aesthetic so hard. It feels almost like a PS1 dev menu. um like it's really good at like not just the graphics but the whole UI and everything. And it's basically I guess like a Vampire Survivors type game uh in the broad. And a game that Ryan recommended actually called Bootsies, which is a cute little fighting game with like really simple controls, and it's kind of like it's a bit like you're just trying to knock the other character off a platform. But there's all these different little movement stuffs that you could do, and it was a neat little like push and pull type game. There was like 4 other demos that I never got to, unfortunately. Yeah, Net Eurose simulator. That specifically Net Eurose games. That's a really good poll. I wouldn't have said that because that's a very specific reference. Am I waiting for the full game of Am I Nima? Yeah, I think I wish listed it. That was a really cool one.
I need to check that out.
Yeah, I think you'd like it.
Fuck, I forgot. I guess I don't have too much to say about Linux Mint. I mean, I only have like 2 days of experience, but most things worked surprisingly well. Like my printer, it just fucking worked. Like it gave me, like it was a really simple process of getting it to recognize my printer, which I'm really surprised about because Windows gives me a lot of shit about it. And I like people always say that it shit's harder on Linux, but my printer, you know, that was easier. Oh yeah, that too. Well, anyway, sorry that first thing I said in the stream is ridiculously ironic. No, I mean it's good, man. Like I'm glad. Like people, like seriously, man, congratulations. I think I'll have a moment like that soon too, because my resume is a lot better than it used to be. My attitude is a lot better than it used to be. I mean, I'm having kind of a wacky week because I've had like a couple of attempts to fix my sleep schedule, and one day I was just like, "Fuck it, Linux Mint time," and sleep deprived. I was trying to fix a Bluetooth problem with Linux Mint, and I ended up fucking up my my Cinnamon GUI at one point. So I rebooted and tried to start it up, and it gave me an error, and I couldn't boot into Mint. So I had to safe mode and then reinstall, and it worked just fine, and none of my files were fucked or anything. And I feel like I've tried everything for that Bluetooth problem, man. Like, it was like, I have the Bluetooth manager, I have the BlueZ stuff, I disabled fast boot on Windows, I disabled hibernation on Windows, I trusted the device, the controller, the MAC address works properly, the Bluetooth connections are unblocked. I've like kind of run out of options. It just randomly disconnects, and with Windows this doesn't happen. It happens extremely rarely on Windows. But speaking of gaming with a controller, I'm gonna start up this game finally. But yeah, Linux Mint it's pretty neat overall.
Thank you. I genuinely hope it pans out for everyone else. I feel extremely undeserving of what I've stumbled into. No one deserves anything. You just get what you're given or what you take.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't ever feel that way. I mean, I imagine it's very difficult to not feel that way in today's fucking job market where it feels like you pretty much have to like roll a slot machine like 100 times, and then once you finally win, it's like, did I really do this? Did I win for real? That's kind of how I felt with that whole interview thing until, well, it fucking fell apart in an instant off of one little mistake I made, but, you know, whatever. Fucking happens.
Or alternately, going by 90s pop rock band, New Radicals, you also get what you give.
Apartment World, that's what it's called.
Return from Apartment World.
AKA the world we live in right now.
Yeah. The Moby Dick fandom is dying. Raise your hand if you're a real dickhead.
I like that.
That one really got you.
No, that's just so it's so fucking dumb. Like who the fuck is a Moby Dick fan? Like who yeah, I
There's
don't
a
know.
lot of Moby Dick fans. It's a
Okay,
classic piece of literature.
right. I dickhead. Yeah.
Although the premise of
It-
being in the Moby Dick fandom is pretty funny. Like, what
yeah.
are you like shipping?
Like now I'm trying to imagine another version of that of like, dude, my favorite book is called Trapped in My Own Skin. It's a very fucking deep book about this and that. Like, who's a real skinhead? All skinheads rise up. Like, Jesus, okay. Prox is a white whale. Yep.
If I talked about the events of the past few days, some people I know would actively resent my fortune. You have the devil's luck, like Dio Brando. Check your ear for the 3 dots.
It's weird, like in a lot of ways I feel unfortunate, like in an unfortunate state when it comes to job market stuff, but then I think about the way some other people are living and then the way I'm living and the fortunes that I have, and I'm like, you know what? No, there's some people who have like years of job experience who wish they were in my position, even though I'm in a position that's like pretty undesirable for today's job market apparently. Like you have a degree and your biggest experience is self-employment. Uh-oh. That means you're a fucking not good for some reason. Like, wow, you learned your skills yourself? What are you, fucking stupid?
Experience.
Yeah, like, how can we just have to take your word for it, dude. Or take your client's words, which I would fucking give some of them, but I don't want to give all, like, so annoying. I wanted to work for the fucking county, and they wanted almost my clients' like social security numbers. Like we just need to know, okay? We need to know their address, this and that, and it's like, dude, what if I don't want to give you my fucking client's like address? It's not as if they're a business. Like it's an individual or like a small business or anyway, it's a whole fucking thing. It's so annoying. Hate fucking jobs that are like give us the most detailed 3 references you got. Give their whole family history for this fucking small junior position at the county. I don't know. Yeah. Also,
that's
another
gonna be
thing. Oh, what's up?
That's your Silent Hill. It's the employment office.
Yeah, that is the.
Oh.
Oh yeah, so we're in the motel or apartments, whatever. So I've been through all of these rooms. Obviously our room is 302, and then 303 is our neighbor, and 303 weirdly is the only room. Well, we can't get into our own room either. An interesting thing about this is that you can find bloody notes here that you can't read, and you can leave them at your door in this realm. And then when you go to back out, you can find those papers under your door in your room, and you can actually read them. So that's pretty interesting. I had a love you, Prox and Taigen. Thanks, Peach.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. I had a mentor video chat today that I had to completely change topic on. She's an industry vet, and she seems so uplifted and motivated with our discussion. It was really cool to see her have hope. For context, she just got laid off from Xbox after just leaving Monolith. Oh my god.
Oh, Christ.
Part of why I am definitely going into Linux Mint to transition back to that, because I think Microsoft, I don't know, like, I have a really cynical view that Microsoft might not even exist in, like, 5 years. Like, they're just gonna completely torch Xbox, completely torch their fucking computer division. They're just gonna, like, crash, like, the hardest whenever whatever this bubble is bursts. But that's just my cynical take, and I don't want to be, like, completely left stranded when Windows like isn't a viable option anymore. And I wanted a backup, and for the most part Linux Mint, it's nice, and the feel, if you're doing general computing, it's cool. But if you get into gaming, you do have to like come to terms with the fact that a lot of games weren't like specifically made for Linux, and you'll have to do a couple of steps. Like for example with Payday 2, when I launched the game, it was on a like previous updated version from like 4 years ago or some shit, and my progress was halved. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I used the compatibility Proton layer thing in Steam, and then boom, it fixed it. But even then,
Huh.
I have like, my average performance on Payday 2, I think averages like 200 FPS or some shit, which is like ridiculous. I don't really need that much. I have a refresh rate of 180. But on Linux, I kind of average at best around like 140, 150. And on top of that, the it doesn't feel as smooth. And I don't know if it's because of G-Sync not being native to Linux or something like that.
It's
Like,
nothing but a G sync.
yeah, because G-Sync, it like fucking it makes your game look smoother, I think, when you're on a frame rate that's lower than your refresh rate, which mine's is 180. And I got so used to it, it just looks so jarring without it now. And like a part of me is like, damn, dude, that's kind of a shame. I know there's a way to get it, but you have to like, I have to change my graphics interface or whatever the fuck to from Cinnamon to like Wayland, because the Linux operating system, when you're talking about Linux, you're talking about a kernel, and then on top of that, you're talking about, because I know people, what is it, like Opera or Brave or whatever, you can customize a lot of elements of that browser. Imagine that, but it is an operating system. Like you can customize exactly what graphics server you have. I think that's the proper term. What like file system, like you can have different ones, I think. No, I'm not talking about like ext4, or well, I guess you could do that too. You can have exFAT or FAT or ext4, and you could even access NTFS file systems anyway. But change that, and you do a lot with it. And like I don't know, that whole Bluetooth thing really set me off, and the whole like I don't know. There's a lot to get used to, pretty much, and maybe it'll get better if more people switch. And I kind of want to be part of that change. To maybe talk to other friends, like, hey, here's what to look out for, or this or that, or just to, I don't know. And also, if Microsoft crashes and burns, it won't be left in the dust too hard. I hope that doesn't happen, by the way. I don't want Windows to fucking fail. I mean, a part of me does, but another part of me is like, I don't want it to suck. I mean, I'm streaming on Windows right now, and if I were to have to stream on Linux, I could, but my controller would be constantly fucking disconnecting, unfortunately, and that's like the only difference for now that I can really feel. But yeah, I think with enough tweaking, I could probably well, tweaking the operating system, not like tweaking on drugs or anger or something like that, but after I do enough tweaking, I can probably get it pretty close or good enough. I mean, I already have to make compromises with Adobe. Like, Adobe just doesn't work on Linux, and I don't know if there's any way around that other than maybe Wine compatibility layer stuff, or like the dual boot thing, which I already have, or use an alternative. But I'm willing to do that at some point. Set up profiles for what programs use integrated versus discrete GPUs. Interesting. Enough coke to code, yeah. She did. Oh, it's on Bazite, not Mint, but Dragon's Dogma runs at a buttery smooth 60 FPS, and an open world Japanese developed MT framework game runs well on it. And I'm satisfied. If Microsoft goes out of business, would you say they blue screened of death, or they red ringed? Oh, that's a good one. What would you say, Taigen? Would they red ring or seesaw?
I think they'd green out.
Why does that sound like? I don't know what that sounds like to me. That almost sounds like you'd say that to a person who just like shit themselves. Am I tripping for that?
It's
Like
actually slang for just getting high.
Oh,
like on weed.
But
that is really funny to be like, yeah, I'm greening out.
I think that's browning out.
That's browning out, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then
Okay.
we'll get started with the game for real, I promise. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think honestly, one of my biggest with Linux is I'd have to, just like Prox said, I've been editing on like a pirated copy of Adobe Premiere for almost 10 years. And man, it is not fun or smooth to learn a new editing software, like a brand new editing software. Like it took me a very long time and a lot of practice in getting familiar with it to get all of the to get to where I am now with my level of comfort and how quickly and comfortably I can navigate things. So that's my one thing of like maybe I could learn something on the side while I'm still working on Windows for a while, but yeah. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Is DaVinci Resolve that much of a program shock? I haven't tried it. The thing is that ah, I haven't tried it just because I've been obstinate. And if it's anything like learning one editing software, it's like it's how do I describe it? It would probably take me a little bit to get used to it. Also, like, there's just a ton of stuff that I've built up on Premiere. Like, I have a bunch of presets that I've built up over the years, like effects and transitions, several of which I just made myself that I can just pop in, and I use them all the time. And I'm very just familiar with like how the organization and sorting works and how the different sequences set up, and adapting to a new way of that would just part of it's just like discomfort. I'll check out Resolve at some point, I'm sure, but yeah, it's like learning a new instrument.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Yo, I've never used DaVinci Resolve, but I've heard from big YouTuber friends that yeah, it's enough of a shock for them to quit. But someone who jumped around 6 game engines and 3 drawing programs, learning a new program takes time, but the transferable skills are irreplaceable. Yeah. I keep telling myself the worst one for me would be giving up Photoshop, which I'm very versed in at this point, like decently well, and then Premiere. But I know there's alternatives, and I mean with Linux even you could get like a custom fucking drawing program or like GUI for it that could look exactly like Photoshop and with shortcuts and stuff.
Whatever you want to learn how to do in GIMP, I'm your man. Yeah. I've been using GIMP since elementary school. All my thumbnails in GIMP.
Interesting, yeah. Like I've used pretty much Photoshop for mine, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'd imagine it's transferable. Like it's very similar. So
from what I understand, I mean GIMP can do it. It's the meme, but yes, it can do a lot of the stuff that Photoshop can do. Maybe some of the more specialized stuff it can't. But the main difference is just that it's way more complex in GIMP. For a kind of bullshit reason. My temptation was to say no reason, but there is a reason. It's because Adobe fucking patents certain features. So if you have your own software, you have to figure out a different method to do it. You can't just be like, in Adobe, it'll be like, click a button to outline text. And in GIMP, it's like, all right, so you gotta select the text box, and then you gotta right click on it, and then you need to go to text to path. Then you need, while you're on the same layer, go back up to the top bar and click on select, and then go down to from path, and that'll give you a selection box around the text in its shape. And then you go back to select, and you click on grow, and then you grow it by a certain number of pixels depending on what you think will look okay, which will then make the selection larger. And then you go to the paint bucket and select the color you want the outline to be, and then you fill it in. and then you like deselect it. And by the way, if you then want to edit the text, it undoes the stroke because of like it like undoes the effect. And on Photoshop, I'm assuming you just click a button.
Yeah.
I do that like all the time, every single time I put text in on any image. It's just that easy.
Just that easy. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Raptor Beast. Yeah, it did take me. Yeah, it did take that whole shower to start. Yeah, sorry. I had to ramble about the job market and then that cable thing for a little bit and then Linux. But anyway, yeah. Linux is interesting. I gotta look into it more, but a part of me, I don't think. I mean, if I had to fucking switch to it fully, I think I could, like, tomorrow, but it would be one of those things I'd be like, damn, kind of worried, because there is a lot that I'm not really totally familiar with, like, a lot of terminal commands and shit. I can navigate directories and do all that and whatever, but when it comes to, like, properly updating shit or installing shit with the terminal, yeah, that shit can. I mean, I fucked up my Cinnamon GUI on accident, so you can do that. If you're fucking around too much, but anyway. What's going on at the neighbor's place? You killed her too now, you asshole?
He was forced to use Linux for 3 minutes.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
I didn't get a tablet this time, though. Every time someone dies like this, I get a tablet first.
Huh.
Well, I introduce you to the apartment world, and then I immediately get sucked out of it. Just like that.
Prox streams are our book club, our wine tasting group, our mommy baby get-togethers. That's right. We're all moms here.
Yeah, it's cool to catch up every week. It's pretty nice.
Oh, wait, is she gone? Is she actually dead?
I guess so. Also, what's up, Mike?
Like, that's X Mikey 8822 to you.
Yeah, I don't know why it's in all ats now. It's so weird. I'm glad I didn't miss the game. Really shitting the bed. Get ready. Oh boy.
Oh? Uh-oh.
I've
Are
heard it
we
gets
getting
better,
to that part?
but yeah, I've also heard the opposite. Like, no, it's getting worse. It gets worse, or I don't even know. But yeah, Aileen, I guess she's yeah. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. The fear. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me serious creepy feeling. Don't remember cutting them out, the magazine articles. Yeah, sliced pizza sounds good. That fucking Wendy's I got earlier sucked. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling. Look at this photo too. My nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Yeah, so
I'm glad that they wrote 10 different variations of the same
seriously.
thought.
The red diary said under my bed. Yeah, so I already got there was a key or something under my bed earlier. Yeah.
Oh, Unknown is suggesting having 2 save files. Oh shit.
Maybe she'll live.
Sources tell me she's in stable condition.
Nice. 2 save files from this point. I'll do that. Screw it.
I know that one thing you do that I'm sure drives some people fucking crazy is that you use the same save for everything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much like choice there really is in this game, but yeah, I could have multiple, but
I use a new slot every save till I run out, and then I roll back over.
mm,
Once you play enough like RPGs, you're like, no, I need to have two. Once you get burned once.
thing on the wall. And
Oh.
more notes.
Lively as always.
Yep.
Are there 25 people watching this stream right now?
Wait, seriously? No way. What? I
That's what
gotta
it says
check
on
this
YouTube.
myself. What the fuck?
27.
Why? Where
Are we
the
getting
fuck did y'all
raided?
come from?
Where did you...
What the fuck? Wait, why? What? Someone view bought it? Yeah, that's what I would imagine it is. Like,
who's
there
bought
was
it?
nobody here
someone
on
to
the
like
last one.
If you're running someone to like 28 viewers,
What
is
the
like
fuck?
that's like really petty.
What in the goddamn shit? Like, and y'all decide
That's
to
like something that your mom would do, to be like, oh,
I see
I want
you.
Prox to feel like he has some friends.
I see all of you, okay? Thank you,
I
Mike.
see
I
all.
appreciate it. Yeah, welcome. 28 people. What the fuck? Why did this happen? Like literally the last Silent Hill 4 stream was very, you know,
It's pretty normal,
down low.
I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome. I guess I'll plug this in for a second. If you like the stream, like it, please, or dislike, or comment about how much I suck at the video game or something. The engagement helps. The like button, I just, it's cool sometimes. I use it still. It's a habit of mine. But we also have a Discord server, link in the description if you want to join.
Whoa.
Cool people there, and also, can keep up with the happenings here. Also, I stream every Thursday at 7 PM CST on this channel, and Tuesday sometimes, and Saturday sometimes. Anyway, cool. Thanks for being here. Epic. Anyway, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's the visitors, they came back, I think. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it could honestly be the people from the No, I'm Not a Human stream. I guess I'll start making multiple saves, so that's gonna be the end of the stream one save, and this will be the, the multiple one thingy. Here's my room. Cool.
You like it?
$4,000 a month.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Clock has stopped. How much time has passed since this room started going crazy and the hole appeared? Favorite Silent Hill so far? What the fuck?
Something happened?
Yeah, donation. Sorry, I know you can't see that. Angry Happy Face tipped $50. Egg sends their regards. Wow.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
I expect my cut in the mail.
By the way, yes, this is Taigen.
Oh,
Taigen
yeah.
Moon, he's here. Another YouTuber man who's on these streams.
I'm in the title.
This guy. The Skull Man. I'm holding him in my hand.
It's very
to
comfy.
show you.
Comfy.
But I appreciate it. I don't know who the fuck sent. I guess Egg. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, 50 fucking. Wow, I don't know what to say. Just I really fucking appreciate it. Jesus. And yes, Klaxon Beat. It's my favorite song from Half-Life. Next to, I think there's one called Military Precision that always had like really cool drums and horns and stuff. You're locked in, but at least you have Road to Perdition on VHS. I've never heard of that, but I'm trying to think of the VHS tapes that I did have as a kid. For some reason, I watched Cujo as a kid, and that fucking freaked me out.
That's a little crazy.
I know. That movie freaked me the fuck out as a kid. and I guess we had it because my mom is that's a Stephen King thing, right?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
book.
okay.
Yeah, it's a book.
She's like big
That
into
was one of the
King,
ones
so
he wrote when he was on super cocaine.
the
That was one of those
killer
books he
dog.
doesn't remember writing.
That's fucking crazy.
He just was like the dog.
Yeah, the fucking killer dog. Jesus. I also have
Is
what,
he?
what else?
I thought he was just hungry.
There's a remote control, car magazine, stuff like that, but nothing useful. Anyway, let's interact with the. Is this another hole in the wall? What's this?
It's like
Okay.
where the face came out at the start of the game.
Yeah, right. I think we're slowly becoming like this place might slowly become the
Oh,
hell
from the
world
intro?
place. Maybe.
Yeah. My dad used to put on horror movies, but only show me the build-up and then turn the movie off right before the monsters showed up. That's actually pretty funny. Your dad just edged you. Ah, fuck. Shouldn't have said that.
This is South Ashfield Heights. There's something screwy going on with this whole apartment building.
Okay,
Yeah, that's like a.
okay.
That's like the. I don't know. That's not even the craziest thing I think has been.
No, but it wasn't intended. I didn't. That's the problem. Is I usually intend to. I just didn't think about it until I said it.
Like I think the FNAF thing in the Hexen stream
No,
made me like.
I was very confident before I said that.
Or Heretic, actually. Did I play Hexen or Heretic? I don't fucking remember. I think I played
That
Heretic.
was Heretic.
Okay,
You played
yeah.
Hexen before that though, but like the shitty PS1 port. No, there's nothing I want to say. If anything, I think Ryan has some explanation. Okay, fucking.
This is all I gotta say to that. This image on screen. That's all I. There it is.
Damn.
You should have that. Actually, let me frame that in the picture we're looking at. Transform. I hate doing this shit. I want to like stretch it or something, and I never know how to fucking do that. Scale filtering. Edit transform. I mean that's fucking lame. Can I just make it like distort it? This is what I would do in Photoshop. I would set distort, and then it would let me just stretch it however I want, and not care. But I don't know how to do that here.
Oh yeah, someone asked what our favorite Silent Hill is so far. Now that we've kind of played through the first, well, this is the fourth now. We've been going in order. You can check out some of those previous streams. I think personally, I've only played myself the first one, but I've like sat through like all these streams pretty much the whole way, and I think all of them are honestly pretty different. Where it's sort of difficult to compare them. I think I don't know. I like different things about each of them. It's sort of a cop-out answer. But I think each of them have different things going for them.
Yeah,
I've enjoyed this one so far. I think this one is actually pretty neat.
So, I guess for me, so I've played through Silent Hill 1, played through Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, and now I'm playing through Silent Hill 4. I think my favorite, I guess there's just one kind of weird elephant in the room for me.
Yeah.
Every time I see someone say they like Silent Hill, I know what Silent Hill they're talking about. Like, just off the right. Yeah, they mean 2. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but I guess I'm personally very confused about why, like, Silent Hill 2 is kind of like the objective sort of, you know, this is the best Silent Hill game. There's no problem with it. I just personally don't understand it.
I think it's probably just because it was the most. I think it's the most psychological, but where you can kind of understand it.
I think I understand the first Silent Hill more than 2, ironically. Like, if...
Yeah, I'm not saying 2 is, like, super... Like, 1 is a fairly literal, straightforward plot. 2 is a lot more, like... Ooh, what's the difference between reality and memory and all that?
Yeah, a lot of subliminal
and what
stuff.
are these? Yeah, who are these? Like, we were discussing about whether or not some of the characters even really existed, and we had like different opinions on that. And I think that's actually why a lot of people say that it's their favorite, because it's something where like I can see how people have difficulty talking about this game because a lot of shit that happens is just really odd and it's really blurry. But with 2, there's like enough to grab onto where I think you can have a really interesting discussion. Where you can agree on stuff but still have different interpretations.
Yeah.
Yeah, very personal game. Which honestly, especially when did that game come out? 2002? I think
I believe
2002 or
so.
3. Yeah, no wait, this game is 04. This is when it came out.
2001 is when Silent Hill 2 came
2001.
out,
Damn, okay.
apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest. I'm like the number one fan of video games, the medium, but like a lot of video game stories were nowhere near as interesting or thought provoking as Silent Hill 2 when it came out. I totally see why it was a big watershed moment for a lot of people when they first played it. Nowadays, we're almost spoiled for stuff like that, but at the time in 2001, it's like it was hard to get something that you could point at and be like, this is like Mulholland Drive.
Yeah. I guess I could see I would probably have to play through the games again, but I could see where the appeal specifically from 2 comes from. But I guess it's just the kind of I don't know. I feel like I've definitely talked to a few people now who have only played Silent Hill 2, and that is the only
Yeah.
Silent Hill game they played. And I kind of am sitting there like, but do you so like, and it's fine for them to only play one Silent Hill game and for it to be 2 because that's like the most popular one. But at another point, part of me in the back of my brain's like, but how do you know it's like your favorite? Like, how do you know that if you haven't played?
Well, it is the
other
only
ones?
one they've played, so
Yeah, I
by
mean, so
default.
technically it is, that is correct, but like, it's almost.
Yeah, I think no, you're right. I don't think if I'd only consumed like one entry in a series, I would feel weird. I'd say, oh, I really liked it, but I don't know if I'd call it my favorite. That implies that like I have opinions on the other ones.
Yeah, like the fact that I played a lot as a kid. I played a shitload of Modern Warfare 2009. I wouldn't straight up say I fucking love Call of Duty. I would probably rather say I like Modern Warfare 2009 because oh yeah, it's like I say that because I know there's another fucking Modern anyway. But it's like people who say like I fucking love Silent Hill and they're only talking about Silent Hill 2. And I'm like, come on, man, that's almost a little bit of a disservice because I think there's really cool things in the first and the third game in this game so far. And it's honestly really difficult for me to pinpoint exactly what my favorite Silent Hill is so far. I really liked Silent Man. I liked all of them for, like you said, different reasons, but I think the most pressing experience for me so far has probably been like the one I was super like the most like invested in for me was Silent Hill 1. I think that one might be had the biggest impression on me. Like I still remember just about everything. Even though like the boss fights and stuff are kind of ass, but
yeah,
you know, whatever. I'm not a huge fan of the boss fights in Silent Hill 3 either. Or 2.
That's yeah. Oh, I finally came up with did I tell you about the analogy I came up with for stuff like that?
Which one?
Okay, I probably didn't. I was thinking about because I was playing Oddworld Abe's Odyssey recently. I just finished it. And that's another game where it's like, wow, some parts of it don't play well, but it's fine because it's like it kind of matches thematically. It kind of fits the character that you're playing as. He's not supposed to be like an expert platforming, like agile acrobat. You're supposed to feel kind of limited. And then there's moments where it's like, okay, now you have to do really intense, high stress, platforming sequences where you're just gunning it. And if you mess up once, you die and you have to restart the whole sequence. And that's where like my patience really wore thin. And I thought about the same. It was a very similar to dynamic to how I felt about the boss fights in like Silent Hill 1, where it's like this game is not great combat, but it's okay because, you know, it's a horror game and it's it kind of the horror supplements. Sorry, the combat supplements the horror, and then they focus just on the combat, and it's like, eh. And it's like if Bob Dylan went, all right, guys, now here's an a cappella song. And you're like, no. Wrong. Have you heard Bob Dylan?
The name comes to mind. Let me hold
Oh,
on. Sorry,
okay.
I need to really refresh myself of who Bob Dylan is.
He's a singer-songwriter. He's like a classic singer-songwriter fellow.
Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
Famous ass musician. He is known for being an excellent like guitar player, and he's got the harmonica thing, like composing and lyric writing. He's like super beloved. His voice is fucking atrocious. He has an unbearable voice. Like the type of guy where you're like, he tells you that he's going into music and you're like, dude, you better be really good at everything else. And he was like, yeah, I am. And okay, cool. It's like that guy is like, okay, now just an a cappella song. That's how I feel about the boss fights in Silent Hill. Jesus Christ, what did you... Oh no, I left the chocolate in my pocket.
Yeah, this is what happens when you have a roommate for one day. This is what happens to your fucking dryer.
Yeah, imagine this game, but it's about roommate drama.
Yeah. I hope this leads to Prox playing Clock Tower 3. I'm gonna play all the Clock Tower games. I'm very interested.
I've had Clock Tower 1 downloaded, like the ISO, for years now.
Browned out for real. The fucking dryer browned out. Oh my fucking god. I'm excited for the SH1 remake. Yeah, and to put that into like when I saw the Silent Hill 2 remake, I was kind of like, okay, why not Silent Hill 1 though? Because it's the most
I had the same
graphically
reaction.
outdated. Like it's just, I don't think Silent Hill 2 needed a remake as much as 1, but that's just me. Because of course Silent Hill 1, you know. Anyway, you know why. You just look at it. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. I think I put this one. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Aileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. I need to put these together and read them in order and fucking see what's going on. Looks like a tarot card. Strange paper. Succubus Talisman.
Succubus Talisman.
Oh, so I did get a talisman from her death.
SH2 is the safer game to remake to test the waters.
Yeah, because the marketing wise and all that.
Like, I understood it, but I was like, it wouldn't have been my pick in the selfish Taigen world, or like the world where my logic makes sense.
Wait.
I understood why they did it. It's the most popular one. Like you said, it's the one that everyone's like, oh yeah, Silent Hill, and they just think of 2. But I'm like, yeah, if you were gonna remake any of them, it would probably be 1.
This isn't the same. It's not a placard. It's a paper talisman. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need these fucking keys anymore. Well, maybe I can use them here. Nope. And there's another hand. And nobody here.
Did you check the peephole?
Is she alive?
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's
he's reaching out.
She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
Oh, what if 1, 2, and 3? Oh, what if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time. I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a really bad suspicion that we're killing people somehow. Or
Oh,
something.
you
I
think
don't
it's
know.
like he's possessing you or something?
Maybe? Or like maybe he's like a younger version of
Maybe it's
us?
like
I don't know.
maybe it's maybe it's like maybe it's like the first game where there's one soul in two bodies or something.
I don't know. And it's
Or maybe it's like he pulls them into the other. Maybe he's a real. He's his like its ghost is in Silent Hill dimension, and he pulls people in there to kill them.
maybe. Oh, this is the only room I haven't checked. How big is the hole now? I imagine it's gonna be a fucking like door at one point. Just a mat, like no wall at all. Oh shit.
Oh my god! Oh, it's like in the mirror now. Oh, it's
Wall's
ball
blocked.
blocked. Huh.
Uh-oh. I don't know where we're going now.
Yeah. Oh.
Piss? Nope.
Just the typical stuff.
Yeah.
Good to know that the towels always they never change. Is there a
Towels never
confirmed
change.
SH1 remake?
Yeah, actually, is there? Or is that just... Shit, I'll look it up real quick.
It's neat that you experience this story from almost a third-person perspective where you observe others reacting, very voyeuristic
It's
on
confirmed.
multiple levels. Oh, okay, that's cool. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
I guess the other thing is that if you do an SH1 remake, that kind of is like there's a whole cult storyline, I guess, that sort of buys you into.
They gotta make my boy Harry look dope, and Sybil and all of them. I don't know why, yeah, I think also Harry is just my favorite Silent Hill character. He's just, I don't know, it feels so, I can't explain it. I feel like I feel bad for him. He's just like, come on, man, I just want to find my daughter. What the hell's going on? I'm trying to lead a normal life. I'm trying to do good, and then he's like in this unfortunate situation. It's hard to, well, I don't know. I feel pretty mixed about James. That's his name, right? From 2.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
I think you're
obviously,
supposed to feel mixed
yeah.
about James.
I mean, that's also an interesting part of it too, because like Silent Hill 1 feels really almost strange in a way, like like because in its own way, but then Silent Hill 2, it almost like, yeah, James is almost like malicious in a way, and then Harry's kind of
He's
like
weird.
more of a normie guy. Also, where the fuck was that talking even coming from? Like, were they in the room?
I'm
Or is it in
assuming
the
detectives in the room,
TV?
like just out of sight.
Maybe. I actually don't know what to do at this point. I can't go into the bathroom.
Maybe you need
ambiguous now.
some
Oh,
like prune
no.
juice for the bathroom.
Maybe. Yeah, I need to take a fucking giant piss, and then the toilet will activate a switch bookshelf. Sorry, no, I'm talking about Resident Evil.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the Walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child
They
are
named
doing just
the
fine.
the mother Wally. It's interesting. Wait, Wally like Walter.
Yeah, I guess
Hmm.
that is weird.
Maybe the killer is a giant walrus.
Maybe.
I like that the weather's changed now.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting. I like that we keep revisiting this apartment over and over again.
It does make the location feel important and like fleshed out more so than others in previous Silent Hill games. Like, here's a hallway. Here's
Yeah, and
you
it
know,
keeps.
yeah.
It's like you get to see this weird like mental progression through just like the way the apartment changes and the weather outside and the time of day.
Let's come watch Chainsaw Man with it. I'm having, oh my god. I'm having like a Silent Hill revelation right now. I'm not even gonna lie, of my own.
Oh?
Peach, I thought you were someone else for the longest time. But now I realize that you might be someone else entirely. Like, cause I kept saying like, "How's your dog?" Because I thought you were somebody else, and I don't think. Wow. I'm really. I feel really dumb. Okay. I think I. And the mic. I know like several mics. Who are you? The mic I'm thinking of? Hold on. Anyway, I don't know. I'm having
Read
a
off your
weird.
serial number, please.
Yeah. What is your social security number? Might be confused with the movie Silent Hill Revelation. Oh my god. So yeah, what the hell? I guess maybe we go back to our room, or maybe we use some of the items. Like I have a doll. I don't know what the hell to do with the doll.
Yeah, I do like yeah, I'm thinking about Ryan's comment about how much stuff you experience through other people. Like I think setting it there's this whole feeling throughout the whole game where we're just like in this apartment. We're completely walled off from anyone else, but we're still observing things. We're taking things in and we're watching things. And it's like you can't do anything about it. It's like we're locked in our own mind.
So fucking confused now. I'm so confused because like a part of me is like Peach, I think you're someone and then you're someone else. Like who? I don't know. You don't have to say who you are, but like I genuinely don't like. Fuck. I thought I was like so sure you were somebody, and now I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not saying you're. I say that as if it's like, you know, or oh my nobody. Like no, it's I don't know. I'm confused. Is all I'm saying. I mean, if I watched the Chainsaw Man movie, it would be like I'm just like kind of walking in, not knowing anything. So it'd be one of those. Like I remember watching a Dragon Ball GT Super movie or some shit that came out like 5 years ago, and I told my brother, by the way, I've never watched any Dragon Ball media, and he was like, "You're lying." I said, "No, I'm being completely serious. I've watched all of Bleach several times, and I have not seen any Dragon Ball of any kind. Z, nothing." I guess I'm a little confused as to what to do next. I could call that number again, but I don't really know if anything would happen.
How many hands are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16,
19?
17, 18, 19. Yeah.
Wait, there's like a... It's hard to tell, but it looks like there's a 20th hand that is barely there on the bottom.
Ooh. Yeah, I actually see what you mean. Right next to it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to
that's
see.
Weird. I don't know if that's intentional or just like a weird product of the texture.
Well, Prox, I think it's okay to force people to dox themselves on the internet in your state. By state, I mean Texas, not his physical or mental state.
Yeah, you're in no state to be doxing anyone, young man.
I mean,
leave it to the professionals.
I don't know. Speaking of doxing, I almost kind of wish I could talk more about myself, but I am always like super aware. I mean, there's people, I don't know, there's people who will get onto others for not face revealing on the internet. And the people who haven't done that have just been like proven right over time, because like if you just fucking reveal your face on the internet now, it's like my face is on the internet, right? But
the other day,
AI,
you know what I saw of myself? Deep fake porn.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe it. It was really weird. All they got right was my face, but to that creator, I am not black underneath the collar. It's nowhere near that big.
I know it's hard to believe. I'm not a black buff guy. I'm sorry.
No. I've had my chest on screen before. You can reference that. It was in the last video. I was eating Wheaties with Gatorade.
That is a funny ass way. Okay, I know in your videos when you do your face stuff, you have like shitloads of filters, and that would be a funny
Yeah.
deterrent. Honestly, like really funny.
Oh
The
yeah.
only samples of your face were like deeply distorted
Heavily
with filters
filtered
and
and color
shit.
filtered. Yeah, that is actually funny. That's just a stylistic thing, but yeah, that there was something I saw years ago about how AI facial recognition gets totally thrown off by Juggalo makeup. So like Insane Clown Posse versus the dystopian future, I guess. It's so funny to look at that and be like, guess I can't get any water.
Yeah. I don't fucking know. Okay. I haven't tried to use all my items yet. I mean, I don't think I could do anything with the placards here or the talisman. What items do I have?
Someone did tell us to have multiple saves, so I wonder if this is the point where we're like, yeah, some of those start becoming important. Decide is such an odd term for add to inventory.
Yeah, that almost feels like a mistranslation moment or something. I'll just use this on my record, my tape player. Can I turn on the TV? Doubtful. I can't even interact with it. Who would have done this? It was attached from the inside. Is somebody in here? Oh boy, that's a really creepy revelation.
Oh fuck. Yeah, they're in this little hutch.
It'd be funny if you were just soft locked in the room like some terrible RPG Maker horror game. It's really specific.
I don't think it's that bad.
Maybe I just have to keep looking in here. I don't know.
He's still reaching out.
There's like no details I can make out. It's just him, clothes, like nothing. I don't think there's any information here. Oh, shit. Maybe I can try to open up a window. I don't know. That'd be kind of crazy.
Somebody open a window.
Somebody.
Sit down, John. No one ever knows what I'm referencing. No one ever knows. It's a movie called 1776. It's a musical about the founding of America, and we watched it. It's like White Hamilton, and we watched it when I was in the 8th grade. And there's this song where they're arguing about the Constitution or something, and they're like, "Could somebody open a window?" And then John Hancock is like getting up to say something. He's like, protesting, and they're like, "Sit down, John." Every single time I hear someone say like, "Can we open a window?" That one song is the only thing I remember flashes through my mind.
White Hamilton.
Sounds so cursed. Wait till you hear about history. Wait till you pick up a history book. Is it actually Lin-Manuel Miranda's favorite movie? It would make sense. It's so funny to picture him watching that and thinking, this is good, but it needs a little hip hop. And that was actually the impetus. It wasn't like some kind of statement about something. That's why Sam Adams isn't a character. What? Wait, this is real? That's why Sam Adams isn't a character in Hamilton, because he loves the depiction of him so much in that film. He couldn't. He said, "This is the all-time Samuel Adams depiction." Really? He was a real guy. It's not like a fictional character. That's so funny. That's like how Araki refuses to depict Josuke in anything beyond the end of part 4. That's why he never shows up in any of like the Rohan spin-offs. He's in that short, like, what is it, 2-volume, the Crazy Diamonds Demonic Heartbreak. But that's because I think it takes place before part 4. Because Araki's super adamant that Josuke is this like extremely nostalgic character, and he doesn't like the idea of showing him any older than the end of that storyline is like sacrilege to him. It would be like ruining, I don't know, like ruining a perfect nostalgic memory. He has no problem doing it with any of the other characters, but Josuke, like, he just wants to keep him preserved in amber, which I find kind of funny.
It is the same. It has not changed. Wow. So number
Pizza
hasn't
Hut
changed.
customer service. Despite liking Hamilton and never fully watching it, I know a lot of the production history for some reason. I have actually seen a production of Hamilton years ago. I went with my grandparents, because they were into the theater. My grandparents took my family, like my mom and my brother and myself, to a production of it. I think we were still living in Chicago. Oh no, we weren't in Chicago. That was in California. And I remember, most of what I remember from it was that I thought that the music was pretty good at the time, and my brother was like, "I don't understand what's going on. What the fuck is this about?" And I was like, "You've learned about what this is about like 3 times over in school." I watched half of Hamilton with 2 friends who were really into it, and I was just squirming inside the whole time. Squirming. Oh, sorry, I misread Ryan. Ryan said disliking Hamilton. No, I didn't say that I liked the music, actually. Let me revise what I said. I said, what my real thoughts were, now that I remember, I said it was very well produced, which is a very different statement.
We are back.
I love musicals. Oh, no problem. I love musicals and stage in general, but I am not a fan of it. I saw like a pretty interesting production the other day. It was what cut off my my Steam Next Fest stream. It was an adaptation of a book by C.S. Lewis called The Screw Tape Letters. That was actually pretty interesting. I'd never heard of it before. People never talk about Lewis in terms of like Narnia. This was like one of his, I would guess I'd call it Christian satires, sort of. He was super duper Christian, and he wrote like a ton of shit about about his faith over the course of his life. It's like honestly the bulk of his creative output is about religion. Even Narnia to a great extent. And the Screw Tape Letters was an epistolary novel, so it's made up of a series of letters that are supposed to be from it's like a demon. It's a demon writing to his nephew who has been assigned to corrupt some man down on Earth, or up on Earth, I guess. And in the book, it's literally just a whole series. There's like 31 letters, and you just read through his letters. And the idea is that you're only technically getting like one half of the story, because the nephew is sending letters back. So you're sort of getting half the story that Screwtape is writing out back to his nephew about like all the ways that he's trying to get him to be like a better demon. The stage production was actually really interesting as an adaptation. It was essentially a 2-person show. They took there's like this one-off mention of an assistant character, and they basically had them pantomiming the whole time and like visually, physically playing off of Screwtape and like writing down the letters that he dictates to them. And it was essentially, okay, the way I would describe it, imagine a 2-hour monologue by a guy who played Scar in the production of The Lion King. That was the whole musical, with like one set and just one guy talking the whole time, and he did an awesome job. And it was super Christian. Holy shit. Not in a way that I particularly mind, although he's writing from like a hyper Christian perspective in like the 40s. I think he wrote in like 41. So it is like, okay, yeah, he's into like the traditional stuff, but he's got a ton of like critiques of tons of Christians who are there's a lot of the play or the material is dedicated to pointing out the little ways in which Christians trick themselves into thinking that they are very virtuous when in fact they're like huge assholes. It sounds awesome. It was pretty cool. It was put on by a Christian theater company, and most of the audience looked like the people who would go to a production by a Christian theater company. But I sat there, and my grandfather's mostly atheist. He's always been a little softer on religion than my grandmother. She's like a super atheist. He's always been a little softer on it. And I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool. Last week, Raven and I went to a musical production called The Fantastics and a stage play called Almost Maine. Both were excellent. I don't really go to theater that often. I only really go to theater. I'm not much of a theater guy in the sense where I've been to many productions of stuff, and I've been to many plays and musicals, and for the most part, I enjoy it. Like, there's several plays I've seen that I thought were really good. But for one reason or another, I've acted in plays and musicals. I've done a little theater. And I enjoyed doing that a lot. I liked acting. But I guess I never really got the bug where I was like, I gotta be looking up. What the fuck? What was that?
It looked like someone's
Is it a mask?
head.
It looked like a mask.
I don't know why that's happening now as well. I have like no idea like what I'm doing correctly or wrong. Maybe that's kind of the point. Is like gotta walk around a bit.
You were just trapped.
Interact with stuff. I mean that. So surely something else is gonna happen.
So no head.
Guess not.
Yeah.
Or.
But anyway, just to say that
Yeah, I don't know why we're getting the red. I think we get the red symbol when we're like in a dream world, quote unquote. And I feel like we're kind of in some maybe recursive dream world right now. Maybe. Or maybe we have been the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Where's your
I have mostly
head
only
at?
been because I have friends involved in the production. That helps if you know people. There's a couple things. Yeah, this is definitely the room.
Yep. Here we are, guys. We made it.
Hello, Alpha. Winter Mute.
What up, Alpha? Founder of the
We're in
E
a
crew.
room.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna do some Googling. Just cuz, for the sake of stream. Depending on what I find, I might not I may or may not give you a hint.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I have no idea if what I'm doing is
I don't-
correct or not.
I usually don't like to just like hand the answer.
Well, that's new. There's a fucking crack here.
Oh.
Some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. You use the succubus talisman. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Never mind.
Wait, so what just happened? I guess I just pushed
there's
the
writing?
wall?
Oh, there's 4. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I jinxed it.
Wow. I mean, is there anything? Okay, anyway. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother.
Mother. The laundry room is everyone's gateway to hell. I've absolutely been spoiled by musical pro shoots and high-quality cameras capturing slime tutorials when it comes to stage. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck that means, Ryan. What do you mean? What? Slime tutorials on stage? Is that a code word for something?
The hole.
The
Or
hole.
will lead to it this time. Eileen. Wonder if she's okay. I mean,
I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
from the looks of it,
I
probably
don't
not.
think.
Yeah.
I think that the detectives in her room talking about how horribly dead she is not a good. So I think seeing her head fall fall from the top floor.
What up?
Hey, broke boy.
Broke
I feel like
boy?
this game would be dope on a box TV. I'm inclined to agree. We were talking about this last stream, but this game has a very heavy emphasis on like a lot of the visual elements in this game have a lot of like digital and film, like digital distortion and film decay.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going in the damn hole now. Finally.
Okay. Get your Silent Hill on.
Yep.
And go in that hole.
Wait, I just want to check and see if the bathroom one is just still sealed. I imagine it is. Oh, hey, we don't have the red symbol anymore. I don't know if that even means anything.
Pro shoots are professional recordings, and people post musical bootleg recordings with slime tutorial on YouTube to avoid copyright. Okay, so that was just a reference that was way too deep for me to understand. I'm in the every few months my grandfather asks me to go to a play, and then I go to a play with him camp. The hole, it whispers to me.
How people who play golf feel.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right before they take the swing, they hear the whispering.
Yeah.
Awesome how I was just about to look up what to do next.
Yeah, I just... there happened to be a little crack on the wall that I missed, and it was like, are you serious?
Is this an operating room? Are we gonna get circumcised?
This place looks too fucking industrial for that. What the fuck? Yeah, now watch this drive.
Oh. Oh my god, is it actually him? Oh my god, I think it's him. Oh!
What the
Jesus.
fuck is this guy? I saw him in the apartments.
Oh, hey, honey, you're going to a con on Saturday?
Goddamn damn birds.
I didn't know that. Well, apparently you didn't know that either.
What's up, cat? Damn.
Damn! Dude, there's like a crazy serial murderer 1 room over.
Yeah, I should be more worried about that. These damn birds. Can I go back in there? I don't know if he's gonna beat me up or something.
Oh, what the hell?
What the fuck?
Okay.
That's
a new enemy.
Yeah.
I
Holy
think the
shit.
scariest thing that one of these games could do is have an enemy follow you through rooms.
Yeah.
I think that would if they just made one enemy that was like, I can go through doors. Why does it burp?
I don't know.
Why is it so loud? Why does it burp so loud?
Also, she's gone, and I have a bad feeling that monster might have been her. I don't know. Oh, no, surely
Yeah, this is
not.
the sexy nurse.
Yeah. There's a
Going
strange
to a
human
free
shaped
con.
object.
A free con called FanCon. It's having a mini Hitalia day. Okay.
I haven't heard about Hitalia in fucking years. Oh my god. The operating table, there's a bloodstained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under the cover. It's having that Harry Mason moment where he's just like, I don't know what this is. Yeah, it just moved.
Okay.
Can I take that? Nope.
That looks like you could take it.
Yeah, it's like brighter.
That's got like the book on that one book on the shelf in Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. A totally not gonna move book.
Just a lot of Taco Bell in the hospital room.
Bloody operating
I'm sorry.
table. What in God's name was he doing here? Looked like he was fucking eating out of her body.
That was the horror of Nemesis. He could burst through doors, chase you through loading zones, and there's even a fake safe room he can enter. That that's cool. That's the I always go back to the Yoko Taro thing when he talks. I guess this is sort of a different thing, but when he's talking about what true freedom is in games, is really like, or how does it give us a feeling of freedom? Is to set up the player's expectations and then like be like, hey, also this other thing can happen, and you're like, what the fuck? Everything I know. What else could be? What else could happen?
That's literally Sans Undertale. Like, not even lying. That is
Yeah.
literally what happens with him. It just completely fucks up your expectations and like abuses the rules of the game.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert. It's a paper cutting knife. Take the paper cutting knife. You got the paper cutting knife. Cool. You can use it as a weapon. Wow. I guess you can.
That looks like a box cutter.
Yeah. No, it's a paper cutting knife. So yeah, we're in a fucking hospital. Can't have a Silent Hill game without a hospital. What the hell is this?
Oh, I saw Eileen's name. There she is.
Yep. What's up, Evangeli? Eileen, are you still alive? Hell no!
I'm gonna say outlook poor.
Yeah. Also put his pin up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? Lots of forms with the name St. Jerome's Hospital on them. St. Jerome's Hospital, that's not too far from my apartment.
Oh, it might be where she was taken.
Bunch of medical equipment and stuff. Nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not.
Just like, oh, whoops, just lost the key to a patient's room.
Yeah, it's either this game does not explain to you what to do next, or it blatantly fucking explains it to you. There's like no in
I just think
between.
the idea of a doctor losing the key to like a critical condition patient is really funny. Whoopsie.
What's up, Scuba Steve? Also, this note has Eileen's name on it, I guess.
Yeah, hello.
Weird.
Hmm.
Every variation of it.
If we put it together, we come out with a name.
Aisle.
Yeah, a nurse. It's a nurse. A nurse wrote that. That makes it even funnier.
There. Okay.
Who killed Captain Eileen? Everybody in Silent Hill know Kung Fu. The only line I remember from Who Killed Captain Alex.
Have
you seen that?
Shit. Yeah, I know about it.
Yeah.
Kung Fu fighting.
Your diary, my patient's locked up but good. It's also really funny that they lost the key to a critical condition patient, and then we're like, let me just write out a little note about this.
Sounds like a hospital I've been to before. Goddamn.
Not just like go and ask someone about it immediately. Dear diary.
They might move patients with this table. I don't know. What if Eileen's is in this room?
They could also use it to transport fresh fruit and vegetables.
The light is broken, lying on top of the operating table. Nutrition drink. Oh, hell yeah.
Dude.
It's like a bat.
Oh my god, cool cat. Oh man, take me back. Actually, don't take me back to 2016. I don't want to go back.
Yeah, same. Oh.
Oh. I was a much less happy person back then. I agree.
Yeah.
What I find weird about nostalgia is that my personal life getting significantly better also coincided with like a lot of political stuff getting a lot worse.
Mm.
So I have a weird, like, I don't know, of two minds. Uh-oh. Was that her purse?
What a weird cutscene. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's.
Eileen only weapon? What?
Well,
Do we
that's
get to
interesting.
play? Do we get to play Eileen?
I suppose so? I don't know.
I don't think there's ever been an alternate playable character in a Silent Hill game before.
In Silent Hill 2, you can play as that one lady.
Yeah,
in that mode.
Maria.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in a DLC though.
Yeah.
Just argued with an idiot about the current state of politics. I don't even get into arguments about shit anymore
Same.
on the internet. Some guy tried to in my baby medical chart.
Hmm.
Some guy tried to get into an argument with me about something political in one of the comment sections of my videos, and I just like made fun of him, and then he kept thinking that it was a debate and got like really upset. And it's like, do you think either of us are going to change the other's mind?
Yeah.
2016 me would have loved the industrial debate complex. Oh, I did too. I thought I was so smart. Ah! Oh my god. Nurses.
There's more of them. Okay, so it's probably not Eileen then.
I only get into arguments about which Silent Hill characters are Asian. So true.
Dude, we're
That's
gonna
the
fucking
only
bring
thing,
that guy up forever.
The
He's gonna
only thing I will ever commit
legendary.
to. I'm a one-issue voter, and my issue is Alessa from Silent Hill Asian.
Oh man, that is so that guy is like legendary to me. He really is.
Dude, it's like a fucking YouTube poop.
Yeah, we just need Jack Black saying, "You fucking dick! You piece of shit!"
Why the fuck is that the noise they picked? I only get into arguments about...
Sorry, what?
Sorry, what?
Gay Luigi.
Oh.
That's all I saw.
Oh.
Yeah.
I only get into arguments about Silent Hill 4 being canon. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't really get into too much
Just let
discussion
it.
about canon. Like,
It's Silent Hill, man. It doesn't matter that much.
I mean, really hyper-specific example, but, you know, Bleach has a lot of filler, and I always kind of thought all of it wasn't canon, I guess, question mark, like, even the Zanpakuto Toe shit. But then I think the Zanpakuto Toe appearance people, they, like, show up later, and I'm like, wait, so...
A few, one of them does.
Yeah.
Shinsui's.
Yes. Yeah.
He, like, I guess he just liked the design.
I mean, it's really good. I think all of them are pretty fucking cool. It should be canon to me, but I'm just like, it's canon for me. I don't give a shit. I have my own head canon anyway for Bleach.
Wait,
but
Kat, have you watched Bleach? What do you... Honey, have you watched Bleach? Don't tell me this is one of those things where you've seen the entire thing and you've just never bothered to talk to me about it, despite the fact you know I'm a fan of it. Kat will in middle school. What? You've never mentioned anything. How? What the fuck? Oh my god! Evil wheelchairs. Every now and again, Kat will be like, "Yeah, I'm on episode 500 of One Piece," and I'm like, "You've literally never told me anything about it." Ooh, the disabled.
Oh, they do come after you.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh my god, the wheelchairs, they've got hands. They've got legs.
Fuck.
I never brought it up because I was probably more into Natalia at that point. Also, even Jilly says that he likes the Bount arc.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the execution.
I have
of
to
it
respect
at all.
anyone brave enough to say that.
Yeah.
Or some other trash like Fairy Tale.
Candle with anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. Okay, so it's like a weapon.
The one thing I will say about Bleach, Bleach filler, is that they at least had the decency to make the vast majority of it entire seasons, which sucked and like killed the show's ratings, but in retrospect makes it way easier to go through. You can just be like, I'm just skipping I'm skipping like 3 seasons of the show.
Yeah, sterile room. Yeah, I guess it's just a dead guy. Okay.
At least he's clean.
Yeah.
Orion was an SAO teenager. I think that if you watched SAO when you were 13 and you liked it, there's no shame in that. I did.
It stinks like hell. What the hell is it? Never watched SAO.
The anime is it's not great.
I was almost a part of like a what the fuck? I think it's just okay. I was almost a part of like a fan dub for it, even though I've never seen it, which I thought
Really?
would have been really funny. Yeah.
Wait, like SAO abridged?
Yeah, an abridged thing. Yeah.
There's actually okay.
Friend.
SAO abridged, if it's the same project I'm thinking of, is actually awesome. It's like one of the best abridged series. It's like genuinely better than the original.
I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Horrible smell coming from the inside of the broken glass. It's crazy. This is like a mix of a mental asylum room and then like dead people in a fucking glass cage.
I can watch the JJBATAS. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the abridged. I didn't know there was an abridged series for JoJo.
Can't hold anymore. God damn it. Alright, well.
You know, I was about to say, well, what would you even abridge? JoJo's a pretty breezy series. It's pretty... The anime is literally like, we don't have to do any filler. 2008? What? Were they doing like the OVAs?
Wait, whoa. Why? Why are there 50 fucking people watching? Wait, what? Are you serious?
People love Silent Hill for the room.
What? This is like literally what? I cannot fucking believe that. Like actually, what the hell?
They love the room. I
went from fucking like 8 people watching average, and then I fucking did the human game at like 25.
Yeah.
And that matched Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, No Death, No Bonfire run for a little bit. And then, yeah, I just, like, doubled that to 50 out of nowhere.
You know what? You know why? It was because I chose not to unclog my toilet.
Right.
Before
you were
the stream.
Totally right. Yeah, that
blessed the stream.
Yep. What the fuck is going... Why are feet... How are... I gotta ask this. Where did you guys come from? How did you find this stream?
Who are you people?
Yeah, who... Do you engage with streams and like it and subscribe and all that stuff? Or check out Discords and with the description in... The link in the description? Discord server? Anyway, yeah, just... I'd appreciate if you engaged or whatever. I'm not gonna go through all of it before, like, liking and subscribing and all that if you want to keep up. But yeah, thank you for being here. And also a Discord server with link in the description if you want to join and hang out. Anyway. I have to say that at least once, real quick, but I don't... Yeah, anyway. 52 fucking people, like, what? Dude, like, that's actually insane. I don't know why. Can we hit 100? That would be fucking nuts. Also, I'm looking in the server, in gaming. Battlefield 1, Battlefield 2, Modern Combat, Battlefield 2 Deluxe Edition, Battlefield 2 Special Forces, Battlefield 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, the
Oh, and there it is, the JoJo's meme.
Yeah, I'd never seen that. This is just the OVA. That's cool.
Perfect time of year for SH streams. Yeah. Totally.
I guess so.
Like, yeah. I mean, it's just so weird though, man. Like the last one was so low key. I kind of thought this stream wasn't going to be very like popular, because like Silent Hill 4: The Room. I don't really think it's a popular Silent Hill title, but I guess I don't know anything. But yeah, spooky month. Yeah, I need to have more spooky month streams before the shit ends. Like, I've been kind of slow in the past 2 weeks. I've been only streaming on the Thursdays. Oh my god.
Oh, the grinder. Okay. Oh, it's an elevator.
Yeah.
I was about to say, every hospital has the grinder room.
Yeah, the grinder... Like, I don't know, people are talking about the fucking app, the Grinder app, but have you heard of the literal Grinder?
Oh, I've heard of Grinder, yes.
the actual
Don't-
grinder.
Yeah. I think the grinder room at a hospital would be for some mishaps, you know. That would be
Maybe you need an hour of unemployment in Linux chats every stream to summon the goblins. Yeah, those two things go hand in hand.
Yeah. Guys, check out the Discord, subscribe, and follow Prox on Grinder.
I've never fucking
He's
fucked with
been
that
very
shit.
lonely.
That is hilarious. Oh my god. I don't even know what that shitty like. I don't know anything about it really, but I just because I've been told it's a dating app, and then another part of it is like, no, it's not a dating app. It's like beyond
It's a
that.
gay dating / hookup app. It's for gay men.
Is it really? Or is that like a meme?
Did you not know that? Yeah, Grinder is an app for gay men.
I had no I thought it was literally just like people want to fuck like in general and not I actually did not know that. That's okay.
No, that's why it's so funny when like a Republican gets caught with Grinder on their phone or something. That's where the joke is. Yeah, it's for Republican convention attendees.
Right.
Which, yeah, it crashes whenever a Republican convention is held.
Right, dude. Yeah, fuck. I should have known that. Yeah, that's okay. It's for Republican. Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know if it's explicitly marketed as being for hookups, but that's just kind of how gay guys do it. I'm sure some people have made some wonderful lasting relationships on Grindr.
Right. Gotcha.
Saving your game. Ooh.
Yeah, what's spookier, unemployment or Linux? You choose. You decide.
They often go hand in hand.
Yeah.
All my male gay friends only use Grindr for sex. I'm on Grindr for the conversations.
Yeah, can we talk about their favorite Silent Hill? And why
I
is
like
it
the
two?
one where you go through the hole.
Which is like all of them, I think.
Yeah. This game is actually, it's a Grindr simulator. You go into a strange apartment, you jump into a strange hole. You wave a pipe around.
Yeah, and swing an
Your neighbor
axe.
gets killed.
That's crazy.
Mike
There's-
Johnson's Grindr messages got leaked. That's really funny. Marketing yourself as a Silent Hill fan would work really well on Her, from what I hear. Like the movie about the guy who wants to date ChatGPT.
Who the fuck?
Or is that like a lesbian dating app? They would call it Her. Gay men would call their hookup app Grindr, and lesbians would call it Her.
So we've been talking about
I knew it.
like
Huh? What?
we've been talking about gay men and gamer, but have we heard we
Yeah.
we haven't been talking about gay Ben. And gay
You're
Ben,
so right.
yeah, Alpha just fucking donated $42.69, and he somehow inserted the Gaben picture into the text somehow. I don't fucking know how. Thank you. That's fucking hilarious that you can do that. That almost makes me a little concerned about what. I'm not gonna give anybody ideas, but thank you for the Gaben.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Thank you, Alpha. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Let's get one. That can get one Five Guys burger with fries and a shake. Dude, you're not
Ooh, but it's
lying.
worth it.
You are not fucking lying, man.
Oh, my bougie ass loves a Five Guys trip.
I haven't been to Five Guys in a while, but I gotta admit, like, I don't know. I do like Five Guys, but yeah, a part of me, I'm on the camp of it might not be worth it. It might be better to go to a local place that has a similar. There are local places around here that have burgers that are almost as good, if not better, and they're a little bit cheaper. And I'm like, oh hell yeah, I can get a meal with that instead of just a burger, but Five Guys is pretty. Dude, I wish fucking I wish I love In-N-Out, by the way, but it's not convenient for me to go to an In-N-Out, unfortunately.
Actually, very topical because when you're on Grindr, you do go to Five Guys and then go in and out.
That would be like on your bio in that app or some shit.
No Wendy's though. Get those broads out of here.
You could put that in there as like Wendy's nuts or something. I don't know. Or Burger King. I don't know, man. I don't know what other fast food related.
When these nuts go in and out of Five Guys, I Burger a King.
This has to be the most fucking stupid commentary ever for a fucking Silent Hill game. Like, this is fucking insane. Like, what?
What do you think of this, Henry?
Yeah. That's what he thinks.
I'm on the Grindr animal style.
Oh man, Culver's, man. Oh man, I had Culver's, and I feel like the first half of their burger was great, and then the second half, the like grease really set in, and I was like, ah.
Yeah.
I really like Culver's, but only.
Yeah.
Maybe I gotta try it again, but also they're like really mayo heavy, right? They have like mayo and not anything else, like no ketchup, no mustard.
I haven't had Culver's. For me was very occasion. It was an occasion meal for me because there were none around me in Illinois, and I only ate it when we went up to Wisconsin for scout camp in the summer. So I had it like twice a year because we had a mandatory stop at Culver's on the way up and down. So I have like just kind of nice sort of nostalgic memories. Who the fuck? What? Okay. You hate mayo? I'm a big mayo fan. More for me. To be fair, if you visit Five Guys, you're going to get a mouthful of mayo. I hope for that fucking price.
Well,
that's the kind of price I look at and I say, they better suck my dick. And at Five Guys, I'd hope at least one of them would be up for it.
So at least with I think with Five Guys, when I get a Five Guys burger, it's like I don't know why. Maybe I'm a weirdo, right? I like having a burger. I think mustard is probably my favorite of the three, the big three, but I like, having all three of them.
She loves mustard.
But when it comes to like all three of them, I would have all three on the same burger and it'd be good. Like I fuck with that.
I can have ketchup and mustard, and I can have ketchup and mayo, but I can't do mayo and ketchup. Sorry, mayo and mustard together.
Yeah, I think actually, the more I think about it, I think here's my tier list of those three in order. So number 1 for me would be mustard, number 2 ketchup, number 3 mayo. Like of the three, I probably would want the least amount of mayo, but you can fuck it up. Like you can put too much goddamn mustard, you can put too much ketchup, but I don't like a ton of mayo, and maybe I'm tripping, but I really, really like Miracle Whip on a sandwich. Even though it's not mayonnaise,
I think that's fair.
Whatever. Like people say it's not technically mayo, whatever. But like, what even fucking is it? Is it like a mayo alternative? Is it just its own thing? I don't really know, but it's pretty good. I like it. It's sweeter and has a little bit less of a. I don't know. Mayo always tasted kind of weird to me by itself, but.
It is okay. So I've clicked on the Wikipedia article before, so I've clearly looked this up in the past. What is it? It's water, soybean oil, corn syrup, vinegar, egg, salt, It uses less oil than mayonnaise.
Okay.
And also has corn syrup, so it's sweeter.
That makes sense, honestly.
Six Flags announced a new partnership with the Miracle Whip brand in 2009. You're in the cage.
Yeah. Wait, I could just get out with that?
Never mind. It was actually nothing.
I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting some Resident Evil bullshit where you had to like put the key back and then put a fake key or something. I guess not. Yeah, I got
now switch to Ashley.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
yeah,
said
for real.
flags. I said flags. Okay. Unless you want me to say the other one.
Pistol bullets.
Miracle Whip the ride.
What is this room, dude? This is the fuck. In this room,
It's like cement. He's so slow.
we were talking about the fucking grinder room now, and I just
Oh yeah.
that might
aftermath.
actually be the grinder room.
Yeah. The cum room.
Yeah,
like from
that
part 6.
It did not fucking take long for that joke. What the fuck is going on in this room?
I guess it's oxygen to feed oxygen in.
Sterile room. Which one is this? Which one is the sterile room? Weird.
This is the suck room.
Yep, here's the suck room. Cool. Nice.
The Jordan Peterson Chinese milking room.
What?
Have you seen that? Oh, you've never
No.
seen that shit?
I could see the legs coming. All I could think of was the clan for a second. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, me too, honestly. So someone tweeted out a picture of, it was like Chinese, I don't know how explicit I'm gonna get. I don't know where this is explanation's gonna take me. It was like a Chinese, how do I describe this? BDSM milking, like medical, how do I describe, it's like a medical setting, and how the fuck do I okay, it's some guys in gimp suits in hospital beds getting their cocks milked by a machine, okay? And someone posted that and said that it was like Chinese torture, like Chinese Uyghur torture camps, and Jordan Peterson retweeted it thinking that it was real and like cried about it. And someone was like, dude, that was like Chinese fetish bondage milking porn. Dude.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know why this comes to my mind, but I've recently.
Yeah.
I don't know how supported this is. I have to look into it more, but apparently there was a study where certain brands of protein powders had
they have
a
lead.
large amount of lead. Yeah, and I saw a comment. I saw a fucking comment that made me lose it, saying that this is how the fucking dad podcast pipeline starts. They get into the gym, they take a fuckload of lead, yes, and they start a fucking podcast like Joe Rogan. And I was like laughing my ass off, like, dude.
This is, you know, when they like took the lead out of gasoline, like the crime rate dropped. Like genuinely, there was this really interesting thing where people were like, hey, there were these 3 serial killers who all were active in the same area years apart from each other, but they all grew up when there was this like they all grew up in this particular area of Wisconsin where there was a factory just pumping like lead fumes into the air.
God. And also, by the way, there's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here, or is this some kind of light from heaven? Pretty weird question.
It's so easy to fool people. I love when people post pics of Hank Green or Matt Pat saying they're trans mask, and the "we can always tell" people come out. That is pretty good.
Oh my God.
Have you seen those, Prox?
Yes, I have.
We can clearly tell he will never be a woman, which is like the other funny one.
God.
In response to the Matt Pat picture. Revolver.
Bullets. Oh yeah, we got a revolver in the motel. I just don't have it right now with me.
Richard's revolver.
Right.
Only
yeah.
Richard's.
I can't like I remember that now too. Oh God, what the hell is going on in this
is a
room?
crazy angle.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. That threw me off. Wait. There's a thing here. Nope. Wait, how the hell do you hit me, bastard? You're fucking cheating. I'm out of here. Sorry, that whole Richard thing made me think like the whole meme of Richards being called Dick.
We were just talking about that. What the fuck? Okay. That really got me.
Yeah, that is probably the craziest thing I have seen in a Silent Hill game.
What
the fuck is going
so
on?
yes, head. I don't know if you. That's kind of interesting though. Like now she's looking at you.
And then
The
the fucking
shoes on the other foot, I guess.
weird ass noise that she's making. Yeah. Oh yeah, that too. That's a really interesting point as well. But yeah, why Richards are called Dick? Like, where does that come from exactly?
I was literally just talking about this with some friends the other night.
Yeah.
It comes from it was Richard to Rick and then rhymed to Dick via some kind of like medieval rhyming slang.
Okay.
It's Richard, Rick, Dick. Kind of like William, Will, Bill.
Right. Huh. Oh wait, okay, so there are x-ray pictures on the floor, Eileen. Bunch of x-ray pictures stuck on the board. Are these Eileen's x-rays? Pick photos on the wall. I do like that whole flipped perspective though that you were just talking about. How it's like, yeah, we're the fucking weirdos spying on her, and now it's like, okay, you want to know how it feels, and it's just like the most extreme, backwards version of it.
I like those. They just hit each other.
Yeah, they're like, oops, sorry.
Oh, okay.
You didn't even need to pay me 20 grand for that. The man's dead body. And
how did he die?
Damn.
Well, it's Rick and Morty time. It's like a dog. I like how it just. Oh, okay.
Pay you anything when he's dead?
Tell the dog off.
That's funny. Can't pay anything while he's dead. I'll find his children and take their money. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? Oh man, I'm getting I'm getting a bad feeling. There's some. It almost feels like this is like almost a James moment, but instead of killing his wife, it's like something to do with pregnancy or something. I feel like Eileen might be involved.
Yeah, a lot of imagery in this game that and mentions references to
motherhood,
mothers, babies, the connection, children. Did that guy kill someone when he was a kid?
Terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Yeah, I wonder.
And that represents the foreskin.
I hope it's an Xbox. Cool.
Oh, it's nice to have a normal room for once.
Yeah, a normal room.
I'm so used to the first camera angle being like, all right, okay, what's on the other side? Just a Go-Gurt. Just a Danimals.
Yeah.
Getting bodied by the wheelchair. By the Professor X wheelchair combos. Whoa! Did you just hard react that? Or what was that?
I think it stops on purpose.
Whoa. Okay. That wasn't like that wasn't like I'm out.
Well, yeah, because I did that myself, but as for, like, if I saved us from that, I don't even know. I have no idea. I have zero clue.
Dystopia reaction speed.
Yeah. Yeah, good reaction. I guess maybe I did save us? I have no idea. But, like, I immediately... I, like, looked up and instantly saw it move, and I was like, I am out of here. What the fuck? It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. What
like
the fuck?
pills?
It's like pills, yeah.
Ugh.
I don't think I can pick this up right now. Nope.
I think I talked about this in previous Silent Hill streams, but something about like the tiles and like the medical setting just really like something about it is very discomforting to me.
Yeah, it's like, I think we've talked about it in the Silent Hill 1 stream, but like it's almost like it's taking place at like where a lot of anxiety and stress originate, like school and hospitals.
That's a good, yeah. This specific type of like tile floor and walls and stuff is just synonymous with like, yeah, exactly that, like weird things going on.
Right.
It always sets me uncomfortable.
And then we get the burp room.
Ah, it's imagery. It's like burping a baby.
Some kind of skin. It smells so bad. It must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? I don't know what other skin that could be, man. Also, I got it. I gotcha. I know why people like Silent Hill 2 more. It's because the nurses in this game look like this and burp, and then in Silent Hill 2 they look like the fucking what people would cosplay.
Yeah. Guy who looks you dead in the eye and says his favorite are the 4 nurses.
Whoa. Doesn't look like I can go any further. Raining in here?
Or there's a leak?
Wet from rain.
Huh, rain.
It's just like the damn ceiling is just not there. This is a nice room. I'm chilling here. Absolutely Silence of the Lambs reference. I still need to see that. Oh shit, this is where the key goes? Uh-oh.
Okay, well, best for last, I guess.
Let me get that ammo. After I get fucking bodied by a wheelchair.
Chair combos.
Yeah. Whoops. I probably need to pick up something important in there, and I'm gonna have to like run all the way.
Oh, the chairs.
Damn it.
Oh.
She's here. Scalpel, scissors, and other surgical instruments here. What are they doing here? I mean, this is a hospital, man. I don't know. She actually doesn't look very good. Like, her face is just...
Yeah.
Your eyes were totally open just a second ago. Alright, whatever.
Eileen, relax!
Yeah, just grab onto her.
Yeah,
just like grab her by the neck.
Yeah, seriously.
That tells her that you mean no harm.
Just like headlock her.
Get right up against her like still open wound.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, man.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
Oh. I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat.
Oh.
Oh. Protected.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared.
I mean, you're fucked up. Like your arm out.
Face. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either.
There's wheelchairs outside.
But
You
I
wanna see
do
'em?
know. If you get killed here, then you die in the real world too.
You die in the game, you die for
Anyway.
real.
The only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay. Take me with you.
What's up, Darkham? Welcome back. Tell me you ain't happy. I hate that shit. Also, algorithm loves you today. Yeah. So what the hell is it at now? I'm so curious.
54 for me?
Yeah, 54. That is insane. I think I saw the peak at like 56. That is insane, man. I don't know where the hell all these people are coming from, but welcome. We're doing spooky month. Oh, I love how boxy that shadow is. Or like a fucking Minecraft.
Ooh, oh, look at him.
Oh my god.
He's alone in the darking over there.
This is a nightmare. It can't be happening.
I guess you
Yeah.
could give her the... You could have given her the purse at this
Ah,
point
shit. Yeah. Damn it.
to help fight off the wheelchairs.
What, 58 a few moments ago? Oh, are the wheelchairs just gone? Gone.
Oh, cool. They're just walking. Just like walking. It's very casual. They do not have like a creepy walk cycle. Interesting enough. It's a little too casual. I feel like I could just walk past them with like a... Oh hey, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they're not very menacing,
Just
to be
like
honest.
passing a
That's
coworker.
not very hard, yeah. What if I go to the room with her face in it?
Oh shit.
Which one
You're
even
right.
is that? Would it still be there? This isn't the room. They look like they are pregnant. I saw your face in a room, I swear. I think it was on this side.
Yeah, it was on the right side. Oh,
What do you think of this room? Pretty cool, huh?
any thoughts? I made this for you. It's a giant version of you, Eileen.
I guess there is in every Silent Hill game that one room that the character, just for some reason, like, it's so strange the character has, like, no comments. It's such a weird... It's almost like the... I don't know, it might be wrong on this. It almost feels like the opposite of, like, dramatic irony, where you know something the character doesn't, but now it's, like, the opposite. It's like, you don't know what the character's thinking. Like, you just kind of come up with your own thing. I don't know if I want to go in this elevator or not. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to take her to the damn hole. Immediately. Come on, let's go.
All right, what crazy mishap is going to occur on the way to the hole?
Yeah, seriously. Oh. Oh, yeah, there's like a... Their stomach is... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Huh. They're all like patched together too. I think he was specifically like digging out their stomach area when we saw him.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like a... That seems like a pregnancy womb kind of symbolism.
Will she come with
Just gonna
me
let it.
tonight? I guess I'll...
I guess so.
Yeah, I hope... Yeah, okay.
Okay. I am very curious as to what's gonna happen.
Yeah. I feel like it's not going to be straightforward. He's like entering our realm now.
Yeah.
That we've
Bringing
been
a girl
alone in
home.
all this time, yeah. I have not sent a nurse down the stairs, no. Oh, is she with us? Oh, shit.
Oh. Well, maybe she's back in her apartment?
I don't know.
I'd check the peephole.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Let's look outside for a sec. Nighttime, baby. Nothing weird.
Uh-oh. Hashtag it begins.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought her with me. I don't know.
I don't know if you have a choice.
The air in
Silent
this
Hill's
room
about to
feels heavy.
pull an ill bleed? I have no idea what the fuck that means. That could mean 1,000 things.
Yeah.
What is... Oh, fan came down.
I can't hold anymore. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
Let me do some inventory management. Nothing kills a vibe like inventory management.
Yeah.
Return from hospital world.
The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. I mean, I think as
The
a
feng
kid...
shui's all off now.
Yeah, as a kid,
Sorry,
that almost
what?
happened to me while I was under one. It's fucking scary.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is... Yeah.
Red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe the small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. Truth capitalized. Only 20th, Joseph.
Part of him. Oh, an apartment key. Oh, is that the missing 303 key? Actually, if I walked in, I would take my shoes off. Do you just have your shoes on all the time at home, including when you go to bed?
I don't put mine at the door, but I do put them in my room, and he's actually commenting that are the shoes even his, which is a weird comment.
Well, there was the suggestion that someone else was in the room.
Yeah. That shit's not there anymore.
My ceiling. The thing that Japanese people do is they love slippers. They're slipper addicts.
Whoa, there's like no sound from that now. He's also saying the room now feels oppressive, which is
Yeah.
pretty odd. I think it's
It's
felt
been really
pretty weird.
welcoming and, homely or before.
Yeah, and then the ceiling fan fell and everything went to shit.
Yeah, I leave my shoes by my room's door. I have a little mat for them. Well, it's just like a towel I've been using.
Alright, what's this shit? The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. His diary is pretty damaged around this point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave, and on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121, June 14th. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations
21.
lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written.
The body of 1421. Oh, I'm assuming that's a. No, it's
Of
not
the
a
21
date.
people. Nah, it's like
But
21
yeah.
victims.
Yeah.
This speaks as if this guy is like, he knows, like I don't know,
Yeah.
like he's in on like who died and how many people died. Maybe, but
Like
it's
like Walter Sullivan.
but he's not, he's
Mayhaps.
talking about it in third person if he is. Like he's talking about he killed himself, which is weird. Like I don't know, this is really strange. Walter Sullivan did kill
Huh.
himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his
Oh,
name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier.
oh.
In other words, the
It
person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. June 11.
okay. Yeah, 14121. It was actually 14/21 out of 21.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hmm.
I think that
Okay.
jacket guy might be Walter Sullivan, the fucking weirdo. He's like eating into.
I think it is. I think
Yeah.
that's yeah.
And he somehow came back to life, maybe. In Silent Hill, I don't know. By the way, I just wanted to make this joke that this is like a Gen Z's fridge. This is what it looks like right now. Anyway, let's do the good old look through here.
Oh wait, Ryan was actually genuinely. That is actually really funny. You must have typed the fucking 9+10 joke before we actually got to the part where it said that after number 10 the victims were different, killed differently. So to be fair, it's what a lot of boomers and Gen X fridges will look like next month. Oops. The marketplace of ideas. So, okay. So Walter Sullivan is like a serial killer. He kills 10 people and then I guess gets caught and kills himself in prison. And then at some point later on, these copycat murders start up. And someone starts to investigate them. Do you think the notes are left by Henry?
Hmm.
Do you think he's the investigator? And that's why he's got all this Silent Hill, these photos and stuff. That's why he knows all these people from there.
That's an interesting theory.
Maybe, ooh, okay. Long shot theory. I only say long shot because I don't know how much there's really to confirm it. I think that the little kid, I'm gonna say, here's my lock of the week. I'm gonna predict that the little kid from the flashbacks is Henry, and like his mom got killed by Walter. And so when the copycat murders start up again, he starts investigating them. I think that's the motivation for it. And that we're like in his mind in this apartment, and these notes are like just actual like just notes from his investigation that are slipping back through in his memory. And the reason that we meet the murder victims is because as he's investigating them, he gets really familiar with them, and it's like he met them.
Interesting. Yeah. I think that's an interesting theory, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking right now. I think that would make sense with a lot of the mother-child imagery, and I don't know. That's what I've made. Maybe reincarnation shit also. I don't know. It could also be that. Yeah, they did talk a lot about Walter in Silent Hill 2. They mentioned a serial killer.
Right.
Does the marketplace of ideas sell eggs? Because I need eggs. I hate to break it to you, but the marketplace of ideas, the best idea has won out, and it's that you're actually never going to buy anything ever again. You can rent eggs. You can rent eggs, but not forever.
You can pay off your eggs with monthly payments.
Yeah, you can do it. You can pay it off on Klarna.
Henry.
Oh, was she trapped? Oh yeah, there was a hole here.
Have you been here the whole time?
Oh.
Yeah?
I never thought about that.
I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden. I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. I know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah.
Oh no, the character's name is Joseph.
He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you.
Oh.
I think he was
A journalist, right?
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I was missing that.
6 months
Same.
before you moved in.
Huh.
But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Very casual delivery.
Okay.
After saying
Do it.
that.
You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Okay. But you can't come with me. I honestly didn't think it would be that easy. I don't believe there's anything else up here that I need. That elevator.
I don't think so.
And I have a key for a room, and I'm not sure exactly which one. It might be the one in the elevator. Or the grinder room. Grinder 1 room. Grinder room version 1.
So then I'm guessing that Walter then was some kid from he was raised in the Silent Hill cult. And he started killing people to fulfill the prophecy or whatever.
There is... I could go in the elevator and just see what floors it can go to. Real quick. Oh wait, can I give her this? Hold on. That's funny.
Oh, epic.
Can't give her a fucking gun.
She doesn't know how to use a gun. She's a lady. She can only use a purse.
I was not expecting that. Wait, why is my health so fucked up? Damn, it like didn't heal at all.
Oh yeah, weird.
Everything's broken. Oh, so the only purpose of this elevator was to move it up and out of the way of that door. Okay, got it. I really, man, I'm pretty excited for Resident Evil 9. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really like I don't know. I've seen mixed opinions about the Resident Evil remakes, but I really like the direction with them and with the third person and all that shit. Like, I really like the combat. I think it's gotten better in my opinion. And like, man, fucking RE4 remake was great. RE2 remake was great. I was looking forward to it. I don't have like too much to say. I don't actually know where a lot of the lore is coming from with that one girl. Ashford, what the hell's her name? It's like the white-haired...
Ashcroft?
Ashcroft, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Outbreak to get ready for the Arneon. Yeah, I need to play that. Okay, so I'll tell y'all what my plans are. I want to do a fucking... a Gary's Mod related horror stream soon. There's that. I need to play Penumbra. I want to check out Outbreak, yeah, and there's some other horror games. I want to play... like forgotten PS2 horror, quote unquote, and I have a few games in mind, like Kuan, which...
Ooh, you could do Haunting Ground.
Haunting Ground?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I've never seen this. Oh, that's a clock tower thing? Or, no, wait,
It's like a
sorry,
spiritual successor, as Ryan was... I think Ryan was saying earlier.
Can you post that
Someone.
in the ideas
Some
channel?
nerd.
Somebody, Haunting Ground?
I'll post it.
Okay, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. How long has it been since I bought you Penumbra? Too long. And October is already almost over. God, it feels like it just started, so I don't have like too many... Oh yeah, also Clock Tower as well. I might honestly extend Spooky Month into November a little bit. As, you know, weird as that is, but I've been meaning to play a lot of horror games, and these past 2 weeks, I think I've only streamed, like, twice, unfortunately. I'm gonna pick it back up. Probably stream this, Saturday and Tuesday as well. Other spiritual successor for Clock Tower is Night Cry, which is a game that was made. Oh yeah, there's also, well, I guess Fear Effect isn't horror, but it is, like, that same... survival horror looking ass style.
Fear Effect isn't a horror game?
I don't believe... Am I thinking of the right game? Hold on. Fear Effect...
There's Tetris Fear Effect.
Is Fear Effect not... It doesn't look like a horror game to me. It looks more like a... action-adventure, apparently.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. But it looks pretty cool. Wait, is there also a remake for it that was made? Am I tripping?
Of which game?
Fear Effect on Steam.
Huh.
Oh no, it's just a re-release looking thing.
Fear Effect is more
Cyberpunk.
cyberpunk action.
Yeah.
Well, kill me to death. Beat me to death for thinking that a game called Fear Effect would be a horror game.
Hmm. Also,
20 lashings.
I need to fucking play, what is it called? Parasite Eve?
Oh, yeah, you started that.
Yeah. That game looks amazing for the PS1.
Yeah, that was super cool.
Yeah, that shit looks dope as hell. But yeah, I don't think that shit is horror either. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, well, it's Squaresoft. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so yeah. Be right back again, real quick.
Ooh, okay. Christmas is now showing up in October, so extending spooky month isn't too bad. I remember hearing like a big breakdown on a podcast of all the significance of the Ashcroft and like, oh, that character's from this thing and that thing, and then it was like, yeah, these games have stupid plot. Silent Hill F. I'm glad that game seems to have come out pretty well. I remember there was just such a long period of time where Konami, it felt like, could do no right. And especially when they announced, like, here's a bunch of Silent Hill projects, and like the first two came out and were bad, like really bad. I'm glad that there was and then there was the remake and F, and both of those were received pretty well. So good on them, I guess. The funny thing about Silent Hill, and I'm really curious as to how those games performed financially, because Silent Hill is a weird series in that it just never really sold that well. A lot of people don't realize this because of the cultural relevance, but it's one of those like cult hits, I guess, pardon the pun. It's one of those like cult hits that was popular with people who are really into like how do I say it? Popular with people with a little taste.
Which game?
But the Silent Hill series.
Oh.
But they were never big I think it was actually that like I think every subsequent game in the series sold worse than the previous one.
Oh, does that include Silent Hill 1?
Yes, Silent Hill 1, I think, for the while was like one of the best sellers of the first 4 or 5 or something like that.
How well is Silent Hill F selling? It seems like a pretty positive game.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. That and SH2 Remake, because I feel like the market is just really different now, and you could maybe get away with like actually having Silent Hill be somewhat of a, I mean, they've had quite a few projects so far in the last year or two. I think you could get away with having that be a little bit more of a pillar of your games division. IGN reports Sh2 Make sold 2.5 million, pushing the series past 10 million overall.
Damn.
It had not whoa. With that, there's like fucking like 30 Silent Hill games. And the remake was what pushed it over the series over 10 million? Jesus. Okay. And Konami claims Silent Hill F sold over 1 million on the first day. Okay, then.
I'd play the shit out of both of those.
Dark End said, not gonna lie, growing up, every person I knew who played and liked Silent Hills were either emo or the creepy kids. Are we counting Pachinko? Hit the lever.
Wait, is there a Silent Hill Pachinko?
Oh, yeah.
You're kidding. No fucking
Yeah,
way.
yeah, it's
What?
from like 10 years ago plus
You've
with
got
the
to be fucking
fucking
kidding me.
awesome. Yeah, that's why there's 5. Yeah. There's this fucking on the Gymquisition that used to be like a clip that they used all the time to talk about whenever there was Konami news, because there's a fucking bit from the Silent Hill pachinko machine where it's like Pyramid Head and then like a million overstimulating effects and it goes hit the lever. I think I used it in the Konami video, in the Konami E3 video.
God.
I think I used it at least once. I was talking about Silent Hill.
So this might be a really dumb question, but Konami for sure has gotcha games, right? Like they have to.
Oh yeah.
There's no way. Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
gotcha games?
Yes.
That's a good question. They might publish one.
They always do that. Like they always have the fucking gambling games, like, right? Like they've always just for a long time. It's like a huge thing. They've got to be on this shit. Like bees and
They
honey,
probably
man.
publish something.
If they haven't, they are very late to the party. Like that is like the new thing. They've got to do it.
Would you count Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Which, I mean, is sort of a gotcha system. You open packs.
Wait, PES. You're right.
Huh?
Professional Evolution Soccer.
Oh,
they
I
did do that,
forgot they
didn't
did
they?
that.
Yeah, I actually really like PES 2013. That is a good soccer game to me. I've played that a lot. I made my own team full of meme-ass people, and it was fun. I like it more than FIFA, but I don't really play soccer games anymore. But yeah, I know they turned it into eFootball or some shit, and then, yeah, that shit's a travesty from what I've heard. Yeah.
One of the songs from eFootball made it into the Olympics. Did you know that?
Which one? Just like an original track from eFootball?
Just some track, like the walkout theme. Back when the Olympics were being held in Japan a few years ago, there were one of the composer. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, was the composer gonna wait? Hang on. Correct me if I'm wrong or if I'm just crossing some major wires here. Was the composer who was gonna do the music for the like opening and closing ceremonies the Resident Evil basement music guy, like the famous blind? No, I know I made a video about this, but I don't think I touched on this in that video. You know the music I'm talking about, right? Yeah. That was composed by a famous musician who was apparently deaf. I swear to God, he was a famous deaf composer in Japan. And he did all this shit. He like wrote books and stuff. He made a ton of TV appearances. And I think he was going to be the composer for the ceremonies at the Tokyo Olympics. And then they found out that he could actually hear, and he was faking deafness his entire career.
What?
So he got ousted. And then they were like, fuck, what do we do? So they just grabbed a bunch of video game music and played it. There's like fucking Nier music. There's Chrono Trigger music. There's a ton of stuff. There's like the Dragon Quest theme. And one of them was the PES or eFootball walkout music. Yes, and he also just had a ghostwriter. He was a fake deaf man and had ghostwriters. There's a whole Justin Wang video about this.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That would be some shit, wouldn't it? Like, what if the Super Bowl fucking had like a Black Ops 2 theme playing. That'd be so fucking jarring to me.
That would have
Whenever,
been like the most 2010 shit ever.
like, whenever I see a video game thing for me, for some reason, like in real life, it's always like, I always feel like I'm crossing two wires. Like, what the fuck? Like, I think
Yeah.
recently there was a I think a friend told me there was a billboard that was advertising what the fuck was it advertising? It was like Warzone or some shit. And I'm like, who
Mhm.
the fuck, like, that feels so immersion breaking to me. It's so weird. Like, that's such a weird thing to say.
Immersion breaking from real life.
I guess, because, like, when I go out in real life, like, the average person that I interact with is in their 40s or their 50s.
You just
And
can't
then
imagine them
playing
understanding it at all.
Warzone, or, well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's weird. I guess it's different in different areas, but at least in Texas, I think the average age somehow is like people live here for a long time until 50 apparently without fucking great medical, but anyway, the newest COD game is using 9 Inch Nails in all the trailers. Really? Because I know 9 Inch Nails did the music for Black Ops 2, and I really like the music in Black Ops 2. I still hear Call of Duty YouTuber people use Black Ops 2 music, and I'm like, oh man, it's so good, because that is a really good soundtrack, and the game, the lore, and all. I still think Call of Duty had some good single player at that time, as wacky as it is. People in their 40s are millennials. Oh my god. Really? People born in 1985? Am I tripping?
That's over 40 years ago.
That doesn't sound. I don't believe that.
Or that is 40 years
Is
ago.
that like the oldest millennial? Basically, I know sources don't agree on when that starts. Like, is it from 85 to 95?
That is millennials. Let me look up millennial age range. People born from the early 80s to the late 90s.
Holy shit, that is scary.
Yeah, there are 45-year-old millennials.
So that means Gen X is like early 70s.
Yeah, like my parents are Gen X. My parents were both born in the 70s.
Yeah. So same deal. Parents are Gen X and all that. And then before that, I guess, is boomers, right? I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Huh. That is pretty weird. I know people are kind of not in agreement of when millennial status ends and when Gen Z status begins. I just,
Mhm.
in my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit too judgmental. I really don't think I am versus some other people, but early Gen Z, which I would believe to be late 90s, versus late Gen Z, I guess, like mid 2000s, I feel like it is kind of
Mhm.
a
Oh, it's real
weird
different.
different. Yeah,
No,
like,
I talk to people who are a few years younger than me. Well, not often, but it's a different experience.
cuz yeah, being like late 90s, being born in that time, it's so weird, man. It really was like you were experiencing like the very end of certain tech, like VHS and shit, and like CRTs and all that. Like you saw in real time like all that shit getting phased out. At least I did.
Yeah, I'm 02, and I mean, we had a VHS player at my house. I can't imagine a house having a VHS player now, right? Or growing up with a VHS player, unless it was some like something that was just just been in the house for forever. If I had millennial parents, like I can't imagine that. Um, the sudden hyper advancement of tech. Yeah. So the thing is the whole reason we even break things down into generations, at least in the US, is because the baby boom after World War II was such a significant, like, the sheer amount of people and that particular moment in time of our economy surging was such a substantial had a substantial ripple on tons of shit, like the economy, jobs, culture. There's like there's all these knock-on effects of that period. Um, but there's things like there's a TikTok generation. That sounds like really hacky to say, but there is like a TikTok generation, and there's a pre-TikTok generation from like 2 years earlier. Like, I didn't go to school with ChatGPT. I graduated before that shit. That's like a different thing, and it's driven by technology. It's a different and I almost feel like it's worthy of being like, no, these are like two different kinds of experiences to grow up in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the same can kind of be said for like the earliest millennials and the latest millennials. I mean, shit. It was either you were growing up, like, you were a preteen during the fucking grunge era, or you were born after it, and you were more into, I guess, early 2000s shit when you were in your, like, early development years.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like even those just two generations of, like, music, I mean, that
Yeah.
like, the reception and all that shit was so different in so many areas. That shit's always really interesting to me. I guess it's, I don't know. I guess that's part of why my brain, I'm kind of stuck in the 90s as far as the themes that interest me the most, and the attitude, the different developments in games, music, all that. It's just so unique for that period. But there's a lot of periods like that, but for some reason I gravitate towards that, I guess because of when I was born and all that. You've been telling me to play Sinless Zone Zero quite a lot. I guess I do need to look into it. Literally the dying gasp of the 90s. That's really weird to hear about, knowing that it's like a gacha game. Like, I wouldn't think that a gacha game would have that much substance, to be honest, which I know is like a very, I don't know, just like a, like just super accusatory of like, oh yeah, all gacha games suck, or their gameplay sucks. It's good to know that Zenless Zone Zero has some cool stuff going on with that, and has substance and stuff. I just, yeah, I don't know. I always have that prejudice. I guess that's the word I was looking for, prejudice. I am the dying gasp of the 90s. Oh my god. Yeah, for me, the coolest movies I could think of already happened like 25 years ago, which is very sad. Yeah, what were you saying, Taigen?
I don't know what I was saying.
I don't remember. Sorry. Not to say there isn't good movies coming out either right now. Anyway, I want to say that.
Ryan said a second ago, I was in college. Whoa, I lost my place. I was in college right before ChatGPT. Most people in my cohort don't use it because we got by without it. Yeah, I don't know, like, I saw this really funny article about women who are dating older men. Young women who are dating older men. Not for, like, economic reasons, but they're like, anytime I go on a date with a guy my age, he just starts talking about, like, Andrew Tate.
What?
They're like, yeah, and then I talked to a guy who's, like, in his 40s, and he's just, like, normal about shit. And I'm like, that's a generational difference.
Oh, there she goes. She's gonna go down the stairs. That is so fucking stupid, man.
Why does she burping every time I hit my head?
Yeah, this looks like some Final Destination ass shit. Like, this is an escalator, and then this is the fucking the grinder at the bottom.
I feel bad for straight women. Men my youngest brother's age seem so terrible.
Ever
There's a lot of weird influences, I think.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you're like, there's good people and bad people, but man, there's a lot of fucking bad, weird influences as of late. In Japan, the burping was considered scary due to being a faux pas. That's really funny. Well, it's like a mistake. It's like a mistake or something rude.
Oh.
when you make a social faux pas. It's something you're not supposed to do.
But yeah, there.
Even my brother.
What's up?
Sorry, Ryan just roasted the fuck out of his brother. Said even my brother seems terrible to date, but at least he's mostly normal. Thanks, Ryan. That's what he's saying.
I have no map here. No. But
Not
yeah,
to mention that the closet is coming back in a major way. Like being in the closet, which is also something that I saw. That's an unfortunate statistic.
Oh really?
Yeah, rates of self,
Place.
like LGBT self-identification are down for the first time in a while.
I was just gonna say there is like a alarming amount of things that just really, I don't know. I like see it from time to time. I'm sure there was this shit. I'm sure this isn't anything new, but I feel like it almost feels so much. There's like more shit to fall into because of the internet. And all that. But just there are people and things and concepts and shit that is just like, this is it. This is the fucking thing. My name's Andrew Tate, and you got to do this and that to get successful and to get women and to become like the blah blah blah. And there's like so many more of those fucking guys. In my opinion, maybe there's not more of them, but they're like their outreach is so much easier because of the internet, and I don't know. There's a lot of impressionable young dudes. So I mean, they're gonna. I don't know. Also, there's bad parents who leave that open for those same, like, I don't know. Those kids have a bad dad, and it's like, oh man, Andrew Tate seems more like a dad to me now. Fuck it. And it anyway. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but I really think
I know exactly what you mean.
it's true. Like, you know, people, they definitely, you know, need to fill in that gap or whatever, and it's sad. I don't know. Really sad.
Before him was the pickup artist culture. Yeah, well, he's just like a weird modern day descendant of that. Oh,
why is it so fucking blurry in here? It feels blurry as shit, at least.
yeah,
to me.
it does. I know. I see what you're talking about.
Have I been holding something that somehow weakened this? Like
holding
what?
something?
Oh god.
Purse? What?
I have no idea.
There's a reason for the blur? Uh-oh.
Okay, so don't go near that. Got it. I kind of want to turn the radio on. Oh shit, it's killing me.
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Okay, yeah, that, oof.
Not healing either.
Yeah, that's scary. What, you don't have really anything in your inventory?
Holy shit.
Is it the, it's not it's not the purse, is it? I don't know what else. This is stuff in the box.
I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna go near that. I guess I can't heal when I come here anymore. I just have to heal from items.
What is the first thing in the box? The candle? Wrong place?
Well, I can't pick it up, so it's staying there.
Oh. You put candles near the clock.
Well.
Okay. I mean, the game hasn't been too difficult in terms of enemies.
I could load
You
and
could
get the candle back.
Yeah, you could probably just reload at this point.
You know what? I'm gonna die to the clock and see what happens.
Yeah, see what happens.
I don't
Can it kill you?
care. I don't give a shit.
Oh, it can. Game over.
Yeah, you know the zombie dogs and all that shit? Nothing. But a clock? Now that's
Oh!
scary.
A clock! Oh!
Woo! Fuck. The creepy man. Oh!
Yeah, the clock ate you. Why was 6 afraid of 7? $79.
Bad feelings getting weaker. It must be this candle.
It
Well, it's
doesn't.
still there.
Okay, but it
Jesus.
still hurts you? Oh, cool.
Okay. Interesting. That's 6 Oh. Okay, another head. Yeah, that 6-7 thing, like, I don't even know. Like, why is it that whenever anyone blows up from a meme, they always have to be like, okay, first things first, I'm starting a crypto coin.
It is the scam of our time. You see someone in the window? Like, in the reflection? Oh, those people? It's gone? Oh. Let me look at the stream. Let me see.
You find CoffeeZilla so hot? I don't know anything about that guy.
Oh, I love CoffeeZilla. I'm not sure. I'm looking at the stream. I mean, I guess I can see the other inhabitants. Huh. Looking at you in the like a short. Wait. Oh, whoops! I totally messed that up. I confused a bunch of. Looking at you in the other building. Yeah, I don't know if that was like because there's just people in the other apartments throughout the game. Oh, but CoffeeZilla is cool. He does like scam exposed videos and like big financial investigations. He threatens to get people threaten to sue him for defamation a lot, which is how you know he does good work.
Don't keep up with that side of the internet very much.
You don't what? Sorry?
I don't keep up with that side of the internet very much. Or, well, I don't know. What, is this blood here? I guess it was.
I found a channel that trolled Indian computer help scammers with non-Windows OS computers. That's actually really funny. Like, all right, what's the terminal command? But they've got to like commit to the scam, so they have to like help you. They have to
funny.
pretend to know about Linux.
No, idea what my health bar is.
There's this guy that Kat loves who does a whole series. His whole channel is about fucking with scammers.
What the fuck? Whoa. We're in the subway?
Oh, what? The subway?
Maybe I could take her to the escalator. Oh, come on. It totally looks like you can read that. Or whatever.
Maybe it's like Silent Hill 2 and it's too dark.
Yeah. Oh, another one.
Half of them were so confused for an hour, and some realized they were getting trolled in 15 minutes, then had huge meltdowns. Some of them have no idea. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Some of them have no idea what other operating systems look like or what a VM is. That's pretty funny. Oh, he's got like a head on his... He's got like two heads.
Pretty cool, huh?
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Like she's speaking in my ear.
No, it's cool. Just record one voice line for the enemy.
Yeah. Get fucking pranked on, idiot.
He doesn't know it's Linux. I saw a short where a woman faked getting in a car crash while on the phone with a scammer, and they just dead ass kept asking for her info. That's a hustler.
Yeah. I wonder if we're actually gonna get to save her or not. My prediction is no. That seems to be the theme of people in this game, but maybe she's different. Maybe we can save her. Honestly, I can't believe we're back here. I imagine we're probably gonna go through like all the previous locations now, maybe. I probably need to use my gun. I know I've been avoiding it, but this axe is honestly like kind of OP. Like I can like swing it so
Yeah,
fast.
it's really good.
I love how it's gray. Like, so it's like, this is what it was. Maybe it won't be that again. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, let's go in here and... Axe is best weapon in the game. Yeah, I kind of figured it was probably up there.
Yeah, you haven't really had to shoot much.
That is so gross. I hate leeches. They're fucking freaky and weird. And I've had one on my arm before. No thanks.
You have? Oh, God.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I was like, yo, screw it. Let's swim in this random-ass river. The dirty-ass river. Because, why not?
Wait.
Wouldn't do that today.
Sorry, Ryan just added me in a video. This guy had them on fucking Temple OS.
Oh my god.
That's an incredible bit.
That is pretty good.
That video forever put the word glowy into my vocab. I think that's the origin of that term.
That was from what's his name? Terry Davis? Is that his name?
Terry Davis. He said CIA agents glow in the dark.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god.
That's not even the craziest OS he uses. There's got to be multiple Toho-themed operating systems, like Linux distros.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fucking Ramu OS.
Have you ever seen this one infamous piece of ransomware that was called Rensenware?
Yeah, makes you play Toho.
Yeah. It locks down all your files and it doesn't ask you for money. It tells you to get a high score in Toho 13.
Imagine a lot of people can't do that.
Honestly, yeah, it's I forget what the specific stipulation was, but you got to get good.
I wonder if we have a limited amount of time or not.
I don't think so. I think he didn't really make it to be malicious. He just made it because it was funny. Yeah, the creator released a tool to unlock it.
Bag noises, bag noises. Okay. I'm just finishing off these cheese puffs.
Ooh, nice.
These hot cheese puffs. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Dude, what the
In
hell
part
is
2,
that?
he uses an OS themed after a 90s Japanese PC adventure games.
What the fuck is this? Hair?
Scratch marks?
Oh shit, it's her, that one lady.
Oh.
Is that gonna be the bosses we fight or some shit?
21 bosses.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's like Sybil.
Some ring ass
Great
shit.
ring. Oh, yeah. We had the same thought.
Osaka OS.
Oh, weird. She's clipping through the world.
It's like crying in reverse. Sounds like an emo song title.
Crying in reverse. You're right. Oh, she's a ghost. I don't think you can kill her.
Oh shit, do we need the coins again? We might need the coins again. Uh-oh, that's also closed. Well, is there anything else over here? Nope. I'm guessing these don't work. I like the green lights on those phones. Looks sick.
Oh, the worm. I missed you, worm. Oh, it's umbilical cord imagery. That's what that is. Now I get it. Ronnie Radke haunts women like that. Crazy Ronnie Radke reference. In 2025. Big 2025.
Or shut tight. Where does that even go to?
This looks like South Ashfield Station.
Oh, hello, drink.
Prox alluded to falling in reverse.
Never heard
Did
one
you
of those songs,
knowingly-
but I can imagine.
Yeah. They're not very good. Oh, you do know one of their songs. They make Life is Like a Video Game.
You're kidding me. They
No.
made that song? Oh my god.
That's their song.
Oh, dude, it's the fucking one where it's. I saw the meme of like that guy with the Nintendo Switch and he's making the fucking the movement. Dude, I can't. That type of
Yeah.
man. I shouldn't be so mean and cringe at that.
But in context, that song is about the singer, the lead singer of the band, like, talking about how hard his life is because he's like a huge piece of shit that went to jail for aiding like the murder of a 16-year-old.
What? Holy shit.
He's like just a huge asshole. He's just a massive piece of shit.
Speaking of pieces of shit, I've heard the Lost Prophet singer died in prison not that long ago.
Yeah. I can't believe he wasn't killed.
Yeah, I
be
can't believe
honest.
it took that long. Also, silver bullets.
That's actually awesome. Best used with pistol.
I have only one bullet. Should we kill the ghost of that one lady?
Cynthia, I think was her name.
I believe you're right, yeah.
Maybe if it works on her.
Ian Watkins, is that the
Silver bullets down, not kill. Okay. Yes, Ian Watkins is the Lost Prophet. There was a comment left by the band Garbage under the story that just said good.
Yeah. Yeah, I need the coins, damn it. I'll go get them. You're alive again? Yeah, you hop around.
Silver bullets let you stab them with the sword. Is that like a perma kill?
I think that locks them in place permanently until it's taken out.
Cynthia is very, very deserving of the sword. Perma stun. Okay.
The tall man. Imagine there's nothing different. I'm just gonna go right to the box. Oh shit, there is new stuff.
Oh.
I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very effective for evading the ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming in and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's worn. I'm starting to gain some hope. July 25th.
Is that like in the intro? That's what was happening, I guess?
I guess so. There's a letter
When
and
the guy
a toy
came out of the
key
wall.
inside. A
Toy
key. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. Toy train.
Hmm.
It's gotta be later. I don't remember any... Okay.
Evil ass stove. My stove is haunted.
And it just moves back to where it was. That's funny. No comment.
Even Jelly says use the medallions, not the candles.
Why?
Don't know.
Those shoes scared me. Why? Candles are very limited. I mean, so are the medallions. Right? I mean, like, the medallions can't, like, just get rid of them, can it?
Only
What
7
else?
candles exist in game.
What else would you use the candles for? Is that a spoiler? Do you need, like, a lot of them for something else? Like, they weren't even my shoes! Why? Kinda spoiler. Okay, I'll keep the candles. Should we stab Cynthia with this? Kind of want to see what it does, so fuck it.
I am already seething with frustration thinking about playing this part of the game. Oh. Healing is limited and medallions can deal with 2 or 3 hauntings before breaking. Oh.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
Anything different in the bathroom? Silver bullet mate, do you need that to down her? I could just like whack her with an axe over and over. Do I take too much damage doing that? Alright, fuck it. Actually, you need 10 of the silver bullets to get the super secret UFO ending. How do I even
Is there a dog ending in this game?
Still need to replay, oh, is it a revolver bullet? Or is it a handgun bullet?
There's no fun endings? Boo.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, lack of time. Interesting.
Did you get hit by that? Jesus. That sounds pretty crazy.
She's gone for the rest of the game. Cool.
Wait, was there a room in there? Oh, whatever. I don't think there was. Fucking crazy, dude. There's a horse riding crop here? Oh.
Horse
I
riding
see.
crop. It's like the
Yeah, that's the
It's
thing
like
you
the-
whack. Yeah.
yeah, the stick.
There's something else. No way that's the only thing. Look at that shit. You would think, oh yeah, that's another... I don't know.
Thing of interest.
These things look fucking weird, by the way. It literally looks like legs, the bottom
Yeah,
of a
it's like doll
torso, and
pieces.
then... Yeah, it's fucking strange, dude. I know this isn't the most original video idea or anything, but I've always wanted to maybe do an analysis of the different ways that video games block your path. And how lazy they
Yeah.
are, or cool, or good, or, you know, whatever. Like, basically an invisible walls type argument. Like, Fallout is one of the worst. Like, Fallout 4, fucking, oh yeah, you can't go that way, and
This
it's like a
looks like
perfectly
the
good
station
field.
closest to our apartment.
Who's this again?
Did we ever figure out what that is?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a type of a currency or something.
Yeah,
you might be
one
right.
upright base, please.
1B. Yeah, crypto is weird at this time period. There's a door that's open there. How about over here? I think this light is telling me to go somewhere.
Is that something? Ah, the holy candle.
Order. Probably should check the trains. Oh god damn it, that's where we came from. I always get tripped up by that because it spawns me next to another door.
Just move out of the way, please. Just move. Just
Please.
yeah, please.
I think Resident Evil is what taught me, like Resident Evil 1 Remake is what taught me all about the process of searching every single damn room and interacting with everything. And in what order and process and all that crap. Oh, she's actually out there. That's interesting. I thought it would like deload her or load her in here. Oh yeah, there's also that box over there that has like a 10,000 currency thing on it. I think we're about to see it.
If you didn't pin Cynthia down, she would be chasing you all through this area.
Wow, yeah, okay.
Okay, so that was
really
worth it.
Good, yeah.
Nemesis, but he never gives up ever.
Yeah. 1,000.
Filthy toy coin. Could
I
clean
need
it
to
in the
clean
kitchen
it.
sink. Taigen, read up. Looked it up. There are a total of 5 swords in the game, 14 candles, many hidden, 3 silver bullets, and 9 medallions. Candles are very, very out of the way and missable if you leave a level. Okay.
I think this goes to the machine outside, but I can't go and clean this right now.
The token? Yeah, the vending machine.
Yeah. I honestly didn't even... I don't know what drove me to use that key on that. I just had like a feeling. I was like, I don't know. Whatever.
It is a weird looking box.
Yeah. What the hell? It's like doll pieces.
Shout out to my ladies with the weird looking box.
Yeah. She didn't follow me. I'll go back for her in a second.
Never understood why box was used in that context. You know, I didn't either. I had to, like, the first time I heard box as a euphemism for a vagina,
I've never heard
honestly...
that.
Oh, really?
I think maybe once or twice, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
The first time I heard it, I definitely could not put it together from context clues. It had to be multiple times to go, oh, Dark End, have you never you've never heard of that? I guess it's not the most common slang. I can get oven. Oh, I can get oven. I guess because you put things in a box.
Yeah, I mean, I
guess.
can understand baby blaster, but not box.
Okay.
I can understand. I don't know. I don't have another one. I was gonna say rocket launcher, but that sounds more like a dick joke.
The mob have slang for everything. Oh, wait, I think I first heard it from a mob movie, so I just assumed it was something about that. Makes me think of a computer more.
I live in North Ashfield. I used the subway all the time when I was younger.
The most wild one I've heard was Cooch Cannon.
The Cooch Cannon?
The Cooch Cannon.
Oochie Noochie?
I heard Sliz.
I mean,
Sliz sounds vile. That sounds like sick. That sounds sick.
in Jay and Silent Bob, Jay calls himself the Clit Commander. So there's that.
He commands them.
Whoa, she's going at it. Okay.
Get him. Yeah. I've noticed older queer women love calling it the axe wound. Well, very, very appropriate for right now. I hate wound.
Yeah,
I don't like that shit.
Kind of gross.
I don't like that imagery. Now that I think about it, there's no PG word for a women's parts. Like us guys have PP, but I don't think there's one for women. There are some, but I'm gonna be honest, saying them makes me uncomfortable. Like I've heard I don't even like want to say it. I've heard like kitty or flower. I don't like it. That makes me feel weird.
Wonder what weird bullshit's gonna happen now. Thought I saw something. Nope. Nope.
The closest one I can find is Bobo, but I call my dog that, so no. Bobo's a cute name for a dog. I like Bobo.
The red paper stuck. Okay, here we go. Again. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents witnessed a long-haired man with a coat here. Through his window, Richard Braintree in 207 saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around room 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been in there.
Huh. So, I thought the guy in the coat, I mean, did you say long hair in a coat?
Yeah.
Because that sounds like, well, that's
weirdo.
obviously the guy we saw. That's weird that if that is Walter Sullivan, that they wouldn't recognize him. Tony Soprano sometimes refers to it as a coos, but half of the show's lingo is New Jersey Italian gibberish.
I don't comment on the clock anymore.
Every clip I've seen from The Sopranos seems great. Like, it seems like a great show. I just got recommended, like, earlier today, something like Tony Soprano is the most progressive man in New Jersey. And it's him being asked in an episode about how he feels about homosexuality. And he's like, oh, I don't really care what two adults do in the privacy of their own home. And then it's just like happy music montage of him like walking down the street. And then the last 3 seconds are him like in another episode, like starting to be like, well, it's not my fault you're more than twice as likely to get robbed by a black guy.
Oh my god.
What I know about Tony Soprano is that he's like he's from New Jersey. And he's super scared of talking vegetables. That too. Giant talking vegetables.
That seems really fucking specific. Did he have like a nightmare or some shit?
No, I don't. I guess so. No, that I'm referring to.
Oh, it is a currency.
Okay. I'm referring to oh, it's like $1. It's so cute.
Oh, I see.
No, I'm referring to what's his actor's name? Oh god, I can't remember. He was on Sesame Street. He was a guest on Sesame Street one episode. And it's about like things that you're afraid of. James Gandolfini, yeah. He's like stuff you're afraid of. And he's honestly, it's very cute. It's very sweet. He talks about like being afraid of the dark, and they do some skits. And then he's like, well, I guess I am. I'm also afraid of giant talking vegetables. But good thing I haven't seen any. And then a giant walking, talking piece of broccoli walks on screen. And he freaks the fuck out. And then the clip cuts off. The Sopranos is like if Twin Peaks took place in New Jersey. I love The Sopranos, but half of that show is an utter shitpost that knows it is a joke, but the characters treat it deadly seriously. That's Italian culture, I guess.
I think there's stuff up here, optional stuff.
Sopranos has more in common with Desperate Housewives than Twin Peaks. You guys should start an argument in the chat over this.
Yeah, is Tony Soprano Asian?
Look, he's got straight dark hair, which, as we all know, is Asian features.
Fucking Christ, man. That was Silent Hill 3 stream, right? There's a guy who
Yeah.
did that. That was Silent Hill 3.
That was
okay.
Silent Hill 3.
Holy shit.
He
I
hopped
cannot.
in, dropped like a bunch of spoilers because of like what things represented and stuff, because he was like, oh, I missed the part of the title where it said first time playing, which is like at the front of the title, and then like deleted all his comments and started talking about his theory about how a woman named Alessa Gillespie is Asian. Great.
God, man. Sorry.
Oh, did you bump into her?
Yeah, I think that's just
bad ending. Sorry,
yeah,
bad ending time.
Got him. Yeah, that shit about Silent Hill 2 I don't really like. Like, it feels so fucking random, but I guess that's
be nice to your wife.
Part of the mystery, I guess. Like, how do you get different endings? Oh my god. Like, people figuring it out.
Who figured that out? Was that through data mining? Or was someone just like, what could I possibly be doing differently? And they're just like constantly body checking Mary.
Yeah, and then checking this really specific spot past the fog. Or not. Or some shit. So random.
Oh, it might have been a strategy guide. That's something that I totally forget to factor in. There were definitely, I know for a fact, well, not for a fact, but a strong suspicion that Square Enix had some kind of a deal with strategy guides so that they would put the most obscure, weird shit secrets in the game. Like, in Final Fantasy IX, there's this, like, this one character, I think Steiner. His ultimate weapon you can only get if you, like, never open a specific chest in the first area. And you have to talk to, like, these 3 NPCs. And then at the end of the game, there's, like, an area that you can go into. How the fuck were you supposed to know that? FF9 has a bunch of hidden time-sensitive side quests. Oh, yeah. It's also time-sensitive. And it only shows up, like, before the last dungeon of the game.
What do we get?
Like, imagine he just spends it on, like, a murder scene key. Imagine he just spends it on, like a bag of Lay's.
Murder scene key? What the fuck does that mean? I guess, like, a crime scene?
I guess.
I don't want to go through the trains again. I'm just gonna fucking go down the ladder, I guess. I think that'll take me to the same place, question mark.
The Silent Hill series is an allegory of the fall of Xbox. That's true. I remember that time that James Sunderland said, look, if you want a psychological horror, we have a game for you. It's called Silent Hill 2.
I'm scared.
Okay.
FF9 is a secret weapon you can get if you get there in less than 12 hours. FF12 had the weapon you could only get if you don't open specific early chests. Oh.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Well, you kind of can, but whatever.
It'll be difficult.
What
Whoa.
the fuck happened to this room, dude? This is really fucking weird. We're in the Binding of Isaac womb level.
That actually might literally be the symbolism here.
Oh man.
That's actually a very interesting observation.
Jesus Christ. And then this, yes, exactly. This is the other side. I probably should have left her on the fucking this side instead, but whatever. We'll see.
They
This is
have
the Arby's meat locker. God damn it.
This is where they keep it. We finally found where the meats are.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go in this train real quick.
Every single surface
Land a train
in this game has one sound effect.
Through the driver's seat window, I can see light coming in from the side of the tunnel. Fuck you, guy. That reminds me of the song Hey Guy.
Hey, guy?
Hey, hey, guy. Do, 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 do. Ah!
You're getting hey guyed right now.
Okay, I need to check over here, damn it. And it's nothing. Alright. Fuck you, man. God, do I have to go through that shit again? I'm guessing I do. Yep. Okay. Probably should just fucking kill those guys.
The ghosts are the people who asked about the meat mountain one too many times.
Yeah.
Don't ask about the meat mountain. Would you eat the meat mountain, Prox?
No. What? Excuse me? Fucking lingering fucking hitbox? The fuck was that?
That was like a fucked up Dark Souls hitbox.
Yeah.
Where the sword is like well at rest. Oh, you can kill these things?
Yeah, I think I tried to once and then like never again.
Oh, you hate pulled pork? I love pulled pork.
Same.
More for me.
Wait, there was a nutrition drink on the other side? I had no idea.
Who left that there?
Looking to the art, Marble Hornets sounding ass music. Ow! There is a nutrition drink left unopened. That's like the secret message of the video. It's like this hooded guy in like a super fucking deep fried room. That's what I meant to say. So Cynthia's. Take Cynthia's commuter ticket? Yeah. Your ticket for the subways King Street and Lynch Street lines can be used multiple times. Cynthia left all this behind. Yep, I can hear her right now. Guessing I need the key for this. Yep. Oh boy.
Not to spoil you, but Eileen has a damage mechanic.
Like taking damage?
No, I won't elaborate.
Is that an ophthalmal scope on the ground? What the fuck is it? What's a train handle doing here? Oh. Handle from the King Street line train. It's like a key needed to run the train.
You can't. Can you go back and get her?
I think so, but I don't know how to get her down the. Oh wait, I could bring her this way, maybe. Can I? I don't have the key for this. I do have a ticket though.
Leaving her alone also causes her to take damage as time goes on. Ooh. Yeah, you might want to go get her then.
Yeah, where the hell? So she's gonna be down this way. Fuck! Well, can I go back through the damn crazy hole?
Ooh.
Here we fucking go. Is that what that thing is called, by the way? An ophthalmoscope? Something you use to look in someone's either mouth or ear. I don't remember which one.
I wouldn't know. That's a good question.
You have a gun. Okay, fine.
Ophthalmoscope. Ophthalmoscope, yeah. You have just been hoarding ammo this whole game.
What the fuck? Nah, fuck that. Maybe I just suck, but that's, I literally wasted like 9 bullets on him.
You could also abuse the invincibility frames on the axe charge to kill them in 2 mega hits.
Right.
There's invincibility?
Oh yeah, whenever you do like a big hit, I think you do have invincibility when you're like in this animation.
That's cool.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm coming back to her. Or maybe I should go to the train, because I can't really do anything about her right now anyway. Well, I could bring her... Shit. I could bring her down through that escalator. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna take the long haul. I don't know what happens when I use it without her. I'll go through the trouble. Eileen? Eileen sounds like a fucking country song girl name.
It is.
My name's Eileen.
Yeah, it's a famous country song. Well, there's Irene, the Dolly Parton song. And then Come On Eileen.
Doesn't sound country to me.
I heard something really funny the other day, that
Yeah, you mean
the
Jolene?
one genre... Huh?
You mean Jolene?
Oh, Jolene! Pfft,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of, I am actually making a very deep JoJo-based misconception between Jolene and Irene. But what would they say? Oh, the one genre that is most infested with AI-generated music is country.
Yeah.
Is American country western. Because it turns out it's like super easy to just shit out a country song that sounds exactly like most country music from the last 10 years. My car and my truck and the night and the porch and my beer and my jeans and a good old girl. You know? I hate it when I make those very deep JoJo-based misconceptions. If I explained it, it's like super deep spoilers for part 6.
Are you fucking serious? I need the... Oh, never mind. You can go through both. Thank God.
Okay. It's not a one-time use.
So, I need to take her this way. Okay, I might actually have to, like, kill these things now, like, for real this time, because I don't know what the hell her dodging capability is like. I'm assuming it's terrible. I'm not looking
AI
forward to
can't
this.
rap. It's harder to rap. Yeah, what's the AI flow sound like?
I'm just imagining some Family Guy joke for some reason. What the fuck?
Oh, the slang trips it up really hard. Actually, that's really interesting, because it's really, because slang, so much slang in like rap music is so contextual and I don't know what I'd say. Yeah, like contextual. There's so much regional slang. Words change over time. Most of them aren't in a dictionary. Yeah, I can see that actually being really confusing. Like they have no idea. AI like text generation is really just autocomplete. I can see that being, what's the word? Incomprehensible, I guess. Yeah, no one show it the Urban Dictionary. That's very interesting. It's because it's too authentic. The music's too authentic.
Alright, Jolene, let's go.
No, Eileen.
Jolene!
Imagine using ... semicolon, semi... Yeah, a bunch of punctuation to make corn vocals.
What the fuck? Is there a lion in there? They're doing the fucking MGM logo shit, like, right now?
The Silent Hill Zoo had a breakout.
We might... I wouldn't be surprised if we finally went to the fucking crazy Silent Hill Hellzone Zoo.
Like, Putt-Putt.
Yeah.
Putt-Putt goes to Silent Hill.
That would be a funny-ass game crossover. You just click
It's
on...
kind of a very similar gameplay, to be honest. You're just finding stuff and using it on other stuff.
Yeah, exploring through a weird, different world. You're just like, hey, what's that? And you inspect this, like, fucking crazy, like, noise
A bloody knife.
thingy. Yeah, and it's just... I don't know, he doesn't explain.
Oh, good night, Raptor.
Oh, good night, Raptor.
If you're still here. Oh.
Maybe I should have saved first. Oh, man.
Oh, it's him. Is it a gun?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Alright.
Oh,
What do I
fuck.
do with this? Eileen, what the fuck are you doing?
Eileen, get the fuck out of there!
Eileen, what the fuck?
I think you gotta kill him. Oh, never mind.
Well, now we're back in here.
If you take away her weapon, she can't fight. Oh, okay. Yeah, it might change her AI.
Maybe if I run away far enough, she won't fucking follow me into this, but I think she... What do I need over there? It's like... Well, what I probably need to do is go
important.
save. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
save real quick. I don't want to leave her here, but...
Oh, he's unkillable.
Cool.
Okay.
You're gonna die if I go save right here? You'll be fine. Just chill there for a sec, okay? No idea how long I'm even gone in her eyes. It's weird.
Eileen, I gotta make a stop real quick.
Yeah,
Just give me 1 second.
Gotta go take a nap.
I gotta go to the store. Okay, Wendy's has this new Takis burger, chicken burger, okay? Geez, construction these days. That's freaky. Taigen, is there a cool game on Steam you would recommend? There's like a gajillion cool games I could recommend. I started playing Hades.
Good game. So good.
It was on sale for very cheap, and my friends were like, "You need to buy it." So I got it. and I've been playing that in between researching for my next video. It's good. It's a roguelite. It's a good one. Lots of effort. What else? Things on Steam. What I've been playing. I just picked up the Wizardry remake, which I've never actually played Wizardry 1. Those are all the demos I was playing. I was also playing Divinity Original Sin.
I really like the second one. So do I just wear this and then walk up to it and it just disappears?
I'm looking into Apple II emulators to start playing Wizardry. Okay, so you're going hardcore. If I ever make a Wizardry video, which I very well might, I'd probably... yeah, I think I'd probably play... Well, 6 through 8 are on Steam. The older ones I'd have to emulate. Which could be challenging. What else is on Steam? I mean, you say like cool stuff on Steam, and I'm like, well, that could mean anything from like new releases to small games to old stuff. Go play Of Orcs and Men, an obscure, I guess I'd call it tactical RPG, tactical action-y RPG from 2012 with a really interesting story. That's a good one. Oh, I like Of Mice and Sand. Speaking of another Of game, that's like a neat building. How do I describe it? How do they describe it? Yeah, it's like a base building game where it's really cute. It's like these mice in this desert, and they're in a big sand skiff vehicle like the Jawas have from Star Wars. And you basically like build it up and upgrade it and go around different towns and buy and trade stuff. And it's cool. I guess from watching your channel, Taigen, I have a hard time actually nailing down your tastes and preferences. I'm very eclectic. I like to think that I am open to a lot of different experiences. There's very few games. I wouldn't say that I'm wholly opposed to any single genre. I try to keep a very open mind. Gaming's like the one it's like the one medium for the most part where I'm like the most open-minded. Whereas with movies, it's like I just fucking don't. It makes it hard to recommend. Well, that's the great thing is you can kind of just recommend anything to me, and I'll be like, oh, all right. If it's good or interesting, I can check it out. I actually like a lot of stuff. What's the worst game I've ever bought on Steam? The worst game.
I know the one I got. That's the worst.
Is it I?
No. No, you know what?
Oh.
I is not like... Okay, so the worst game I ever got is a game called Uncrowded.
Okay.
Because Uncrowded is a game that's supposed to be knocking off Unturned. You know that little zombie game?
Oh, yeah.
That cute little zombie game. Yeah, there was a rip-off game called Uncrowded that didn't even work properly. It didn't even have working weapons. You'd play it for basically like 3 minutes, and then you would refund, or just they left with $1 from you. And it was so bad it got removed from Steam. So I have quite a few games that got removed from Steam, including that and Grid. I have the first grid on Steam. Racing game. Remember it being pretty cool. A little bit I played.
Ooh. I'm looking through my library. I think I've only refunded like one game ever, and it was BattleBit Remastered, which was that.
The Battlefield-like game.
Yeah. That was the first game that I ever I've had the experience where I took 3 steps and knew I was gonna refund it. It's like the most visceral reaction I've ever had to a game.
I don't think I've ever refunded a game before. Like, not a single time. I'm really surprised by that.
Yeah. I think that's the only one because it was like $15, and that was enough that I was like, I kind of want my $15 back. It was so bad I couldn't get through more than an hour of gameplay. I was like, there's no way. Give me my money back.
Yeah.
That's the game that I've disliked the least. I can say games that I think, I don't know. Bad is such a weird descriptor. Or worst. Probably, I would say, because there's game, like I'm looking through, I see like The Quiet Man, which is a fucking terrible game, but it's kind of awesome and I love it. Like that's a genuine so bad it's good game. I don't regret buying or playing that. I don't own that many like genuinely like crappy things that I would feel comfortable saying that about. I guess Rogue Warrior, although again, very funny game, but definitely a huge piece of shit that is honestly not even very fun or interesting. It's just every once in a while Mickey Rourke says something crazy.
Oh, you know what? Okay. So when I first got Tarkov, I got it Escape from Tarkov. I got it because of friends and stuff. And I think, you know, there was only PvP mode in that game at the time, and I fucking sucked. It was a very stressful game, and I wished I refunded it because I think I bought like an $80 version of the fucking game because I was like, okay, friends are gonna be playing this, all this stuff, and like I was like super out of it, and like I wish I could refund this. But then later on, I got the PvE mode and then played with friends again, and it was actually like pretty cool, and I got used to the game. So, but I don't think that's a game I would fucking stream on YouTube because I'm sure people would see me playing PvE mode and be like, what a scrub, he's not even playing against the super unemployed sweats in lab or whatever. But anyway, another game I wish I maybe I could refund this right now. I don't know, but Ark Survival Evolved.
Do you have under 2 hours?
Yeah, I have 91 minutes in the game, and the reason I haven't played any more than that was because I just didn't have a really great time with the game. It just ran like fucking it runs like complete shit. Like I couldn't get it to run over like 30 FPS. Bad news, all trade agreements with Canada are effectively terminated as of an hour ago, apparently. That doesn't surprise me. I'm assuming we're gonna, you know... I love seeing
the marketplace of ideas.
Yeah. I like seeing the meme of the age of humiliation has begun, and it's like the Evangelion.
I am an American fleeing the US's age of humiliation.
Yeah.
Or century of humiliation.
Yeah, the century of humiliation.
Can you tell me, it's like it's written in Chinese, the American century of humiliation. Can you show me where to buy a white monster?
Yeah. I wonder if I can refund Ark Survival Evolved. Like
anything under 2 hours.
Yeah, I last played it in 2020. So it's been 5 years.
Oh yeah. It doesn't matter. It's just playtime.
How do you request a refund?
Good question. I think it's on I think it's support. Support. I want to permanently remove this game from my account, and then I think it's probably through there.
Steam support. After 2 weeks, it has.
Oh.
You can't refund. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Is it? I thought it was just playtime.
Which game are you having trouble with? I'm just gonna see if I can do it. Ark Survival Evolved. I could tell them my game runs like shit. Maybe they'll give me a break. Maybe not. Anyway, I'll research that later. But I would refund it right now if I could, because it's one of those games I played once and I was like, dude, this kind of sucks. I don't know. Why would I not play Rust? Like, Rust was a game I was very into previously. And I know it sounds like a meme, but 7 Days to Die is actually kind of fun beyond the fact that it looks like a really shitty mobile game at times. Gameplay's pretty good, but I've also heard the devs for that game are like not really. I've heard they've said some, childish bullshit in terms of like criticism and stuff. So, there's a few devs like that. They're just like, they can't fucking take criticism for stuff. But, I think it's 2 weeks of, yeah. So, anyway, whatever.
Damn.
Anyway, okay, I removed her weapon. Let's see if we can run past him.
Oh.
What? Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
What the fuck?
That's...
Oh, cool.
Alright, yeah.
Good thing he doesn't know how to use door handles.
Yeah.
They don't teach you that at the Silent Hill Orphanage.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Did we...
Back here?
Wait, why? Wait, what?
Is this a different...
This is a different place.
version?
This is almost... Whoa. I saw like a package or a box falling. I don't know. It's like a dumbwaiter. The downward spiral.
Lemon.
Yeah, it's either you're talking about 9 Inch Nails or Lemon.
Was that a 9 Inch Nails song?
That's a 9 Inch Nails album.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was even more wrong.
Well, it is also a 9 Inch Nails song. It is a song on the
okay.
album, so you're right.
I'm super right. I'm the most correct guy to walk the face of the earth.
Oh, yeah.
This is just horrible.
Is this really the worst thing you've seen so far? I really doubt it. A staircase? Grow up, lady.
Look where we are.
That looks like a tiny elevator or something. Weird. Wait, what the hell was right here?
Recurring levels represent how no matter how many times you get it reconstructed, the scissors come for all men. That's right. He's gonna circumcise us.
Fuck. But is he Asian?
What?
I mean, so I'm doing the joke again, like the whole, are they Asian? Question mark.
Oh, I thought it was something about like how Asians circumcise more or something.
No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
I don't think they do. They do that? I thought that was a Christianity thing or something. I don't even know.
No, they do get circumcised. I think it's more common. I don't know if it's as common here as here.
Oh, there's a cliff on the other side of the fence. I can't go any further. So I'm right. We're gonna revisit like everywhere probably. We're back at the Silent Hill Park.
Do you guys know about the stairs in the woods from Reddit? I found my first stairs in the woods the other day.
Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Can't read this writing.
Okay. Like you just found a set of stairs in the woods? Fun fact, Eileen can't read. What's the movie or TV show where a guy brags about being circumcised twice?
Gravestone, there's nothing very interesting about it. Wait, but he said something else. What the fuck? He said something else just now. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11, 12, 1. So it's 11 dash, like 11
I
slash
guess, yeah,
21.
11 out of 21.
So
Oh,
this is where he's
sorry,
supposed
fuck.
to be.
Eileen can read the text. I don't know why I keep misreading.
I can read this writing.
Oh,
It looks like some kind of a diary. Here goes. October 2nd. I played with Bob. It was fun, but I went too far away and he got angry.
Walter. Put your grave away, Walter. Walter. Something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's a torch. I'm gonna guess we're gonna light up every goddamn other one and then a chest will appear. Clickable item. Soak it in oil for it to last longer. I don't know where any oil is. What is the other walking that I hear?
Oh. Oh, he's here. Oh my god.
Give me that. Fucking do the thing. Yeah. Oh fuck, he's following us. Do what? This person's head is looking this way. Investigate? You got the doll's head.
Okay.
Charred and blackened.
There's an oil tank in Henry's supply closet. Ooh, oh yeah. Forgot about that.
I don't think there's anything else here. I should probably just go. Woo! Okay, you move fast.
That was
Some
we were both
Super
really
Smash Bros.
unprepared for
Melee
that.
movement. Wait, that's the head that fell from the roof. Wait, yeah, you're right. It does look like it.
Huh.
What just... Oh, it's him behind us. Hey, man. Alright, Riley, it's time to run. We have a guy with a gun aimed at us. Fuck off. I might die. Shit, I should have... I'm gonna go through that hole right now. What does this say?
Here goes. October 15th. Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet... I can't read any more than that.
Honestly, the lineage of story in this game almost reminds me a little bit of fucking Hotline Miami 2 and how weirdly convoluted it is. Trying to get like a timeline of events going on. I mean, I'm sure I don't know, maybe it's easier in this game than fucking Hotline Miami 2, but... Yeah, we've been locked inside Eileen's heart-shaped box for a whole week. Oh shit, they burned it down. Damn!
My evil cabin.
Damn!
Damn.
I gotta show this at least once. There you go. Right there. Anyway, there's a note on the ground. It survived the fire somehow. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun. Yeah.
He wrote ah.
Yeah. Wait, this place looks way smaller than the big place from before. Is this the same building? Yeah, it would be, but this is so fucking small. Is that intentional? The scale is completely wrong. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun.
Okay. There was I remember when we first met Kurt Cobain guy, there was like I think what the Henry called it a human-shaped thing. That was just like an arrangement of weird like pieces of meat and viscera in a vaguely figure shape. Okay.
Okay, I'm guessing all of these are unlocked, and we got it. I need to go back to the room. I'll look around here first. The outside is filled with dangerous things. If someone goes outside without an adult's permission, the master is sad. Is that Bob?
Maybe. There's a human-shaped thing in my heart-shaped box. Huh. You can go back to save.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, if he shows up and shoots me, I'm done for. I need to fucking go after she reads this.
Here goes. October 18th. I have to stay in the round cell even if I read well tomorrow. If I do it, God will be happy, so I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
So
Better
unknown.
song about a woman's anatomy. Heart-shaped box or WAP?
I don't remember how WAP goes.
It stands for wet-ass P-word.
So both?
I guess. Oh, maybe check the storage room.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned there's a can of gas in there. Yeah, macaroni in a pot. Just like that one Vine. Wet ass pizza. Exactly.
My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed
Hmm.
suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he
Huh.
did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th.
So he didn't. Okay.
See ya. That pendulum is stopped in such a weird place. Like gravity just isn't affecting it. Well, I'm pretty limited on my health options now. Next time the bunny will be doing the new metal hands. Where he's just holding out both his hands. Oh, that's a specific, okay. I was looking for oil and not gas, but yeah. Hee hee. Okay. You are still alive. Jump his ass.
Hit him with the chain. What's more dangerous, a gun or a chain?
Could this be Silent Hill Woods?
How do you know that? Well... Wait, yeah, how the fuck do you know that? Like, you're also from Silent Hill? I mean, fucking everybody in this goddamn world is, but... Is that a reveal? Like, I don't think she's talked about it before. Too dark to see. Oh, oh, fuck, I need a torch. Like another lit torch. She's being influenced somehow? I don't know. Andrew Tate's getting to her. Being influenced. You know, I think he has a point. And then we have to hit her with the axe.
I'm saying that, like, we have men and women, we have these differences. We, you know, I feel this urge to get in the kitchen.
Why don't you follow me? Come on.
Henry, have you read the Quran? That's the one thing I was not expecting those guys to get, like, Muslim.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Red-pilled Taigen.
much fucking fog looking ass shit in this closed ass cave? Oh, it's not closed. Okay. Oops.
There's a few caves that are big enough that they do get clouds.
Mm.
Oh? Okay, my theory was this is baby Henry.
That's what everybody calls me, but
Okay, well
I
fuck me.
don't really have a name or a home either.
Wrong about everything.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met him. They
All right,
left
now
South
kill the kid.
Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born.
Ew.
Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Some kind of suspicious looking medallion. Okay. Upper body's missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something?
I'm curious about I'm really curious about how directing children goes. Child actors. Cause like I don't know, for some reason
Here goes.
it feels
February 10th.
okay, never mind.
I went to visit Ashfield again. Again, something mommy. Some of it's blurred and I can't read past there.
I feel like for some child characters, it's like, well, what does this character act like? And it's like, they're a child. So talk like a child. I guess. Child. Who only talks like themselves and is just, it's like just getting a kid to read
Here
lines,
goes.
I guess.
October 28th. I have to take a train or something to get to Ashfield. Everyone says Ashfield is a scary place, but I really want to see my mommy.
Reminds me of getting raptured, but you go to Chinese heaven. I have a huge influx of Instagram memes of American men in their mid-20s being influenced by ancient Chinese culture.
Here goes. October 21st.
We're getting dangerously close to this
Sunday
date.
is the day I leave the round cell to read the book. I read very well today. If I can do a good job reading the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother, I can meet my mother. The important lady told me that, but tomorrow I'm going to the round cell again.
So that kid is writing this?
I'm assuming, yeah, these are like his thoughts or memories or his writings. What's sacred about October 28th?
I have no idea.
Honestly, the games I've played with adult actors playing the role of a child just seem off and act more like they have something going on with them. When you see a good kid actor, it's like, whoa, how did you get that out of them? Oh, it's your birthday. Cool. Happy birthday in 5 days, Ryan.
Yeah.
And John Romero's. You doing anything special? You planning anything? Right before Halloween, that's very apt for you.
I don't think I can even pick this up. If there's something in there. Yep, I can't. Damn it. Crap. Okay, well, that's annoying. I'm guessing I have to coat that in gas again. I'm just gonna go drop off some stuff at that.
Evangeli says you got the pickaxe?
Yeah.
We did? Ryan said just had to refresh the page. Anyone else had some lag just now?
I don't have any drop
I wouldn't know.
frames.
Maybe.
I don't think it was on my end.
Even Jelly says it's the strongest melee weapon. That's in quotes, so I don't know if that's like a joke.
Oh man, that's rough.
Oh, is
I
it
mean,
really
it's
slow?
Insanely slow, yeah.
Yeah.
Mine diamonds.
I'm pretty sure that somewhere in these woods is an orphanage called Wish House.
There was.
Yeah. And it like shrinked in size when it burned somehow. But don't ask. God, the way he does the power swing and he just swings around in a circle is so stupid. Like that's such a bad
It's really
attack.
funny.
Versus this. Like that's just so good.
Okay. Strongest yet slowest, but if you spam the charge, it one-shots everything. Okay, then.
You only notice a little bit of frame skipping, but only once, like, only every 30 minutes. So is it like every 30 minutes you notice one frame skip?
Like a bit of lag, I guess.
Yeah, that's, I'm just being, like, I didn't mean to sound like a smart ass. Like, yeah, I noticed that one frame was missing in these 30 minutes, and it kind of puts me off.
Excuse me, this is 59 FPS. It's unwatchable.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. They got on my walls.
Look, I can turn it into YouTube poop. Like, I can walk back and forth and it makes the noise. Oh boy, there's a lot.
Waking up to every screen running at PAL standard would indeed drive me insane.
That would annoy me. So is it even really gone? Like, it's just fucking suppressed? Is it just gonna come back? I'm imagining this shit's gonna break whenever I try to suppress it in the room now. In my bedroom. Oh no, okay, it's like one entity that kind of like follows you. I can't interact with that anymore. Or that. How's the outside looking? They got some virus looking weird ass shit out there.
Is everyone gone? Oh, there's a few people running around.
What's in the bathroom? Good ol' nothing.
Does that happen in Yik? There's just one entity that follows you?
What is Yik?
Oh god. YIIK or Y2K? You've probably seen the main character.
No, actually.
Uh, it's a long story.
Nice.
That would be a fun. I don't even know if that would be a fun game for stream. It's. Eh. I heard the ground up rework of the game is actually kind of good. I heard mixed things on it. I heard people who said that it dramatically improved the writing and mechanics, and other people who said that it's basically the same. Darken's seeing it for the first time. Yeah. It's like an Earthbound inspired RPG, and it has a very meta storyline.
Is it already
With
covered in oil, I guess?
maybe
Guess
it has a
so.
very meta storyline, and a lot of people just think that the protagonist is horribly insufferable, and he's also based directly on the creator.
24% liked this video game. I'm looking at like the Google fucking review thing for it. It's
yeah.
so funny. That's the lowest I've ever seen. On like
Yeah, people were like, "Oh yeah, the main character is meant to be a commentary on this type of like annoying entitled guy," and then you look at the creator and they look like the same person. Eileen, do not fight the ghosts.
Damn it.
Oh my god, I forgot that the plot is also based on the Elisa Lam thing. Holy shit. What a fucking crazy thing to put. It was Elisa Lam, wasn't it? Because that's actually been solved. You're familiar with that, Prox?
The what? Sorry?
The Elisa Lam weird case.
Nah, I don't. Why is she not following me? What the fuck is going on? Need to take away her fucking weapons. God.
Elisa Lam was a woman who checked into a hotel, and then there was a really strange. She went missing, and there was a really strange video from the elevator's security camera about her just like taking the elevator up to a high up floor, and then just acting really strange and stuff. And then she kind of like left, and then was never found. And oh no, she was found. She had drowned inside of the water tank on the roof, and people didn't know like, is it foul play, is it not? Yeah, it was actually, she was just having like a psychotic break. Well, not psychotic, but she was having some form of a really, really bad mental episode.
Holy shit.
And committed suicide. And apparently, yeah, I forgot that Yik bases it off that, which at the time, that was not solved. That was this weird, it was like, oh, this seems like a murder of some kind, which is what made it so creepy, because it was, in many ways, it was like this weird mystery about like, why was she acting like that, and how did she end up there? It was just like a really unfortunate mental health episode.
Alright, we're on.
How was it solved? I forget. There might have... let me look it up.
Like babies sitting here? What the fuck? Why does the camera do everything but go where I want it to? God.
Oh my god, fucking Yik is on the the Wikipedia page. Oh.
This video is so fake, dude.
Dude, that was Photoshop.
Oh shit, it's him. I just fucking made the
oh my
connection.
God, he's back. Pour some chocolate milk on him.
I'm gonna guess stabbing him would be a good idea. Jesus. This isn't a room.
Ah.
So they want you to
Okay.
think.
I'm finding the... Recent reinvestigations have revealed that the hotel's security measures were severely lacking. Despite claiming that rooftop access was restricted, urban explorers had reached the roof and tanks before. The alarms, often non-functional, the locks easy to bypass. Her medication levels were far below therapeutic doses, suggesting that she had stopped or inconsistently taken her bipolar medications. New forensic analyses suggest the tank may have been left open, despite early reports. If so, Elisa could have fallen in or entered voluntarily, only to find herself trapped and unable to climb out. I'm looking for a source on this.
Getting cockblocked so fucking hard right now. Holy crap. Oh, come on. She didn't... Okay. Torch isn't even lit anymore. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Also, what's up, Sophet? I don't know how, but I think what's like the record now, I guess, like 58 people were watching earlier, which is fucking insane. I don't know where they came from. It must be the algorithm, I guess. Oh wait, you know what? Peach is exactly who I think they are. Never mind.
I studied archaeology back in college, but
Was she talking about archaeology? I was not paying attention to her.
Here goes. October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read well, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared. Here goes. October 5th. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead. Here goes. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
Okay, I'm actually looking into this. It is not quite as... it is not quite as, done as I thought it was. I read something like a short while ago that was like, oh yeah, no, there was an explanation for it. It's basically solved. Someone a month ago on the Supernatural subreddit is suggesting that this should be the topic of an episode of Supernatural. That's crazy.
Yeah, this should be on an episode of Dude, What Would Happen?
Should be on an episode of Jackass.
So we got the top left and the top right one. I don't remember if there was a bottom left one that we got. I think that was the head, and then bottom right. You haven't done that yet.
Wait, Supernatural ended 5 years ago? What do they talk about on this subreddit? This is a very active subreddit.
Eileen, what the fuck? You fucking try to run.
They're not even doing anything. They're just tweaking around. Supernatural fans act like the show isn't over. They are not mentally well. Batman Arkham, but more obscure. They're gonna start making up like a fifth. How many seasons did he get? They're gonna make up like a fake 20th season. Oh, the worm. "15 seasons, Jesus." I saw a joke the other day about American shows versus British shows, and it was like American shows will be like, well, they ran for 20 seasons and made 500 episodes, and then British shows will be like, the show ran for 15 years straight. They made a grand total of 9 episodes. In the last episode of Supernatural, didn't one of the characters essentially go, "Yes, I am gay," and then friggin' explode out of existence? I think I've heard of that. Like, it was like a guy who was in hell or something, and then he was like, "I love you, other man," and then he like instantly got sent to, I think Tumblr calls it super hell. There's an amazing gif of it that gets posted.
Okay, we're leaving. We're going. I would like to know what this says, but I gotta fucking stab this guy.
Do you remember those Dan and Phil guys?
That sounds familiar.
There were YouTubers. I think they were British, and there were two guys.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were like, "No, we're not gay. All of our fans, who are mostly girls, think that we're gay. We're not gay, guys." And then I could have sworn that they were like officially outed over a year ago as being gay. But then, like, the other day, there was apparently an announcement.
Uh-oh.
This floating, burning zombie feels like lazy enemy design. Yeah, they used that at the start of the game, and now they're back.
They're back.
Raven also said that they thought they were out. I could have, like, way earlier this year, I was literally talking about this exact topic with a friend of mine at a convention, which is how I can date, when I was having the conversation. And we were like, oh yeah, that was... We were specifically talking about it because there's this whole, like, queer baiting thing. And like, oh, you're not queer baiting, but like assuming that you know, any two guys are gay because they're friends or whatever, and it's like that's not healthy. Or that's not good. That's not a good precedent because it's like two guys should be able to be friends without people putting some kind of weird pressure on it. And then later on they were both just like actually gay, and it was like, dude, now that happened, it ruined the discussion forever, because you can just be like, Dan and Phil were gay. It's like, fuck, I guess they were. Dan and Phil came out of the closet separately over the last decade. The video was acknowledging that they were in a relationship all that time. That would have been funny if they were both gay, but not in a relationship. Just independently. That sounds like a fishing power, queer baiting. That's a different thing. That's like being like, ooh, am I gay or not? Ooh. Alright, how many of these doll pieces? Is that it? Is that the last one?
No, I need one more piece.
Okay.
And I think there is, yeah, one more area I haven't explored, which should be less complicated than the others, hopefully. But I am going to go back.
I'm gonna make something to eat real quick.
Alright. So, Unknown, you said you hate this part of the game? Or do you just hate this game, actually? I need to ask you that. Also, what are you talking about? Big YouTubers and privacy? Oh, no. Nuh-uh. No way. Fiction. You made it up. No, but yeah, I agree. I feel like, yeah, everybody fucking has right to their damn privacy. You are back? What the hell? Get out of here. I don't hate this game. In theory. I mean, theoretically, my 200 horsepower car could go 200 miles an hour. Off a cliff. If I take enough LSD, I can imagine that my car is going 200 miles an hour. I would not want to play this game again, let's say that. So, basically this game is probably like a below 5 out of 10 experience for you. For me, I don't know. I'm kind of just in for the ride, and I'll make a judgment once I'm done. I'm done with the game. I'm really sorry about that. Whenever I have voice cracks, I feel like I just have to lean into it more. So I don't seem like I'm embarrassed, because I really don't care. I'm a Disney character. Is your car of high enough mass that it can hit 200 miles per hour before terminal velocity? Sorry, physics nerd over here. I actually don't know what terminal velocity is off the top of my head. Terminal velocity and miles per hour. Oh shit, okay. A person's terminal velocity, according to, huh. I mean, I know what terminal velocity is, I just don't know what the actual terminal velocity of a car is, like in miles per hour. I'm not rating the game in that way. It's like I really liked Xenogears, even though it shat the bed on the second disc famously. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my car can't reach 200 miles an hour. Well, the LSD thing still applies. That's gonna be NVIDIA's new strategy moving forward is, and they're not gonna make hardware or software. They're just gonna ship you LSD to imagine more frames in your games. A 1050 Ti with 7090 Ti super performance. $5. Game I like less, but I do see how someone could like and defend the game. It's not my cup of tea, but I see the appeal. Lower than a bear's max turn velocity. Yeah, I don't know what the turn. It depends on the mass. The band 2Mix, who have been making Gundam music since the 90s, had made a Twitter post straight up asking to be paid in Gundam merch rather than cash. Why use AI frame generation when you can just huff antifreeze? I don't think crackheads use antifreeze. I think they just use water in their radiators. Like it's all water. They don't use any fucking antifreeze at all. So they probably wouldn't huff antifreeze because I never have it. Fucking huffing antifreeze, dude. Maybe that's where it all went. Maybe they fucking huffed it all. I don't know. Interesting game theory there. It's really interesting. I still don't know what this doll is for. I don't know what the medallion's for, but we'll get there. There's stories of rednecks trying to kill their spouse by putting antifreeze in their drinks. I feel like there's other better ways to do that, but yeah, I wouldn't know. What would really kill me is if I had to drink Pepsi. Okay, I don't hate Pepsi that much, but it is, I don't know, to me it is extremely inferior versus Coca-Cola. But I don't drink any of that shit now.
I am back.
That was fast, holy shit.
I just made something light. I just cooked up some hash brown patties. I'll make something more substantial after the stream.
Here's what I will say. Silent Hill 4 has the worst combat mechanics in the series, and a series of bad combat as a general rule. You know, I don't know. Like, I kind of like some of the melee mechanics I've been using, like dodging and stuff. That's kind of nice, but it does feel a little awkward with the dog enemies and shit. It feels kind of random. Silent Hill 1 definitely is really fucking basic with that shit, but it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. Heard on the radio the other day, a lady tried to get a custody of her kid by poisoning her ex-husband's iced tea. Turns out the kid drank some, is thankfully safe, and she's never allowed to see the kid.
That that feels like what should have happened. Not the kid drinking the tea, but never being allowed to see her again.
Yeah.
That's if you're a defense in that case isn't no. It was meant for my ex-husband.
Yeah, there's just no right answer to that.
Yeah, no good explanation.
So I'm guessing you're talking about this game. It has great atmosphere and intriguing story. It has vibes with a capital E. I do agree with that. I can't make like a complete decision on how I feel about this game yet, though. The fuck is that meme in trash that you just posted? Fucking tomboy and femboy Hooters. I've seen memes of the goth IHOP. I think that should be a real thing. But also, I imagine it would also be an epicenter for weirdos. So, well, is that kind of already
meet
Hooters?
The guy who wants to go to goth IHOP.
But also, like, Hooters exists still, like, as just Hooters, so I guess that...
Are there a lot of incidents at Hooters?
I don't know. I've heard their food is kind of mid. I wouldn't know. I've never been. I'm not really the
No,
type.
I mean, like groping and shit.
I don't know. I know it seems really hard to believe, but I'm not exactly the kind of guy to go to Hooters. Because I'm just so, like, I know it seems like I'm, like, such a crazy, I just express, like, I'm just a hustler, dude.
That's true. A fanboy Hooters meme got me into university. Like, you gave some fanboy Hooters services to the dean or something? Did you meet him on Grindr?
And if it was a grinder, was it the Silent Hill 4 grinder? I really hope not. That shit does not look cool.
Can you, like, close the Discord stream and reopen it? It's doing the weird fucking audio distortion thing.
Yeah, I fucking blame Discord. Hold on. At least it takes,
Thank you.
like, 6 hours for that to happen and not, like, 30 minutes or
Yeah.
something.
It just started up, and it got really loud very fast.
Yeah, I apologize for that.
Usually takes a little bit to build up.
Clip those last 15 seconds. Prox saying that about himself, and then Taigen reading that comment.
No, it's when I photoshopped a frame from SMT5 trailer to a post on Reddit, and I put it in my portfolio as an example of my artistic skills. By
like
yours
that.
truly.
That's pretty funny.
Exhibited at the Louvre.
I don't know what I want to eat tonight after the stream, because those Wendy's nuggets were actually so bad. Like, I'm so disappointed. I don't know where the fuck they made, like, I want to know, like, no, you know what, I don't want to know. I don't want to know when they fucking made it. He's here. He's the guy's here. Okay. Eileen, why did you just pause? Yeah, he's laughing because of how stupid you look. What the fuck is that? Does he have a chainsaw? What the fuck was that?
Oh god.
Okay, stay the fuck away from him, dude. It's a pipe bomb? Oh, silver bullets. That tree root again.
I also wrote an essay on how watching George Lucas from the Phantom Menace documentary is the reason I got into media creation. Shout out George. Sometimes I'll see someone's profile in like a cartoon and I'll say that they look like George Lucas.
Here goes. October 14th. I did a good job reading today. I was so happy. But the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard.
Russia's power grid is collapsing? How are they gonna get...
Here goes. October 16th.
Eileen, dude.
Some important people came today. One of them, it's cut off. I can't read anymore.
Oh, I think I know who that is. I think it was revealed to me through gyromancy. I love that line.
What the fuck is gyromancy?
Gyromancy is like a medieval form of an RNG generator. Where I think it's like you would make a circle and write numbers 0 through 9. on it, and then just have someone like blindfold them and then spin them around until they were just pointing at a random number. Because they were just like dizzy. They were dizzy, so they didn't know what direction they were actually pointed in. And they'd just be like, that one. It's very obscure. I think it's only referenced a few times ever.
October 17th. The important lady told me my mother was asleep in Ashfield. I have a mother too. I'm so happy. I want to see my mother. Where is Ashfield anyway?
Should I get the sword and stab that flaming guy? Is it worth it? Because, like, we're kind of past him now. I don't think he's gonna, like, bother us. But I could be wrong.
How many swords do you have?
I think I have one more. Like, I just have another one, and that's it.
I think if there's one, like the Cynthia ghost, that's in an area you traverse a lot.
Flaming guy is not worth it.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna
Cynthia,
go back there.
we spent so much time on those trains and stuff.
Yeah, that would have been annoying.
Yeah. I've been George Maxing again recently. Sometimes I'll just watch every available interview with him for fun. I found a new one a few months ago, which was on a podcast Robin Williams hosted. May have gone too far. May have gone too far in some places. Oh, fuck that bird. I love how people have no idea what that quote was in reference to and how they fixed the issue in the final cut. Oh.
Oh shit, she's not here. Where the fuck are you? Come on.
Cynthia. Cynthia! Cynthia attacks you through all the levels. Oh. Not just the subway? Like she's there, she would be here?
Yeah, she must be quite pissed we left her. A little bit mad. I like the noise whenever you attach it. It's just like a pop. Is he just gonna like fall backwards?
You know, really the scariest part about him is the wheelchair. If I know anything about cases like this.
He literally did just that. He just fell back. Like, that's... wow.
Now you fight the chair.
Yeah. I should probably save after that. Actually, I didn't really do too much. I don't know. You know what? I'll take the confident meme. Let's just go.
Most Russians I've talked to don't like the war. From what I understand, it's only really popular with older people who watch their version of like a Fox News.
Yeah, I had a Russian acquaintance, friend, person who was really terrified of all of it. Like they were really, and they felt like they couldn't criticize it. And I get why. Like I get why they didn't want to say anything about it because yeah, they're whatever, you know. Yeah, I feel for them, seriously. There's an outline from some kind of narrow bottle here. Narrow bottle, huh? Almost like the wine bottle. Some kind of Bible? The descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. The second sign. Yeah. So the 10, interesting. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void, bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. So the four atonements are the fucking placards that we used.
I think so,
The
yeah.
source, watchful, the chaos, temptation. Yeah, those are all the placards. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Heavy bottle. And then narrow bottle. A candle.
When 2.5 generations of American children were raised thinking of Russia as the ultimate evil, it makes sense that there are now prejudiced adults, which randomly reminds me of my friend's Puerto Rican dad who would complain about his tax dollars going to Ukraine because they used to be Soviets, even though his daughter is friends with Ukrainians. He also mansplained the CCP to her boyfriend, who was a Chinese international student studying in America. What, like he didn't know? That's pretty funny. Do you think there's like a good reason why this game has a limited inventory system?
You know, I don't know. It's kind of like stamina in video games. Sometimes I'm like, this shit pisses me off, but then other times I'm like, I get why it's there, but I don't know. I'm never really a huge fan. I'm never like, oh, dude, that like deepens the experience. I was just like, okay. As far as yeah, I guess there's, so you always go back to your room and stuff, so you can't have like infinite supplies on you, but, like it's like a survival horror aspect or whatever.
Yeah, just because this is the first game to have it. You have to go to the
Actually,
room.
yeah, I
the
forgot
fucking
about that. You're
room.
right. Yeah. So there was like a medallion. Yeah, we need. Here, I'll just get rid of this fucking crap in our room real quick. And, do we actually need the wine bottle? Sure. I would imagine the weapons have nothing, like they are just weapons. I might just need the medallion, to be honest. I might be overthinking this.
Yeah, also, there are multiple rooms here,
Yeah.
as Unknown points out.
Well, I didn't even get rid of it. That's annoying. Whatever. Okay, I'll take the wine bottle. Maybe I need that. I don't know. And I also need maybe the wine bottle. I said there's nothing going on at the door and the
This is the same Chinese friend I have to let I have to let me guess he was a LoL player. Wait. This is the same Chinese friend I have to let me guess he was a LoL player. Hang on. We're going to get to the bottom of this one. I'm pulling out the cork board. It would just... This
is the story of a girl.
Yeah, who cried a river and drowned the whole world. The other stream, he brought up how they were a League of Legends player. God have mercy on your soul. He let me guess that he played League of Legends by telling me, it's okay to say it. You're probably right. That's actually funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Were you right? There's a certain type of Bay Area Asian, I'll say, that you play Valorant, don't you? And or League of Legends. You're a riot. You're a real riot. I was right. He plays LoL and Overwatch, of course. Dude, the singular footstep. They couldn't even like pitch shift it. Doom pitch shifted the sound of the chain gun in 1993 so that it wouldn't be the same spam sound.
Oh boy. Okay, so wait, I don't need anything else in that room? I guess not.
The wine bottle? You got the wine bottle.
Yeah.
Apparently it has a secondary function.
Okay, whatever. I guess I didn't need those. I thought this room was a bit more important than I thought.
He was pretty FOB. Does that mean fresh off the boat, but familiar with English and American culture through the internet? Oh, good night, Unknown.
Alright, man. Yeah, good night. Thanks for joining, brother. Is that a... sheep? I want to return this crap, but I'll wait.
I wonder what could be down there.
Okay. Yeah, it's just the 9 Inch Nails music video from the 90s.
This was right before Black Myth Wukong came out, and he was very excited to see a Chinese game get so much hype. I wonder what he thinks of Lost Soul Aside. I've been following that for a decade. I think I heard that Black Myth Wukong was it was like, someone said that it was like if America had finally invented Call of Duty. but for Chinese people. I was talking to a random guy. Oh. At one of those game testing things. And he was Chinese, and he was telling me that his whole family, like including his relatives who don't even play video games, were like, "You need to play that game."
Oh, God damn it,
That was a
going to the
big
prison.
deal.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, we're going prison time. Taigen, do you know Lost Soul Aside? I've heard the name. Lost Soul Aside. Came out in August.
I'll return some shit real quick.
I've definitely heard of it. Published by PlayStation, huh? Okay. That's the FF15 knockoff. Whoops. That's the FF15 knockoff. That's had just as troubled a development history as FF15. I guess it was lost in development. Aside. Soul. Apparently has really good gameplay, just lacking some polish. Some Polish.
Red scrap. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway and sometimes the bus. I'm tired.
Oh my god.
Headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow.
That's the womb imagery. Wait, hold the fuck up. Is this game Silent Hill 4 The Womb?
Oh! Dude.
No fucking way. This is some Hideo Kojima level shit. The room is the womb? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's funny. I guess I don't fucking need this anymore. But we'll see. I thought I'd finish this game tonight, but I don't know if I will, to be honest. It doesn't seem close to being over. But I could be wrong. Guessing there's nothing out here. Oh, I see one person out there. I was about to say, holy shit, where's the people? Yeah, okay, there's people.
Did I genuinely figure it out with that womb fucking connection? Let's see, Lost Souls. It was basically a first-time dev's passion project that he built a team of other newcomers around and got a lot of funding. Very jank, very indie, but great to see how come out more than playable. I swear SBF talked about this like a decade ago in the same cadence. This is something Wooly would have conniptions over. I was fucking just watching some deaths of their Death Stranding segments on Castle Super Beast, and Wooly's bit about the fucking sandy, like the beach. Yes, the beach is sandy, and backwards it's DNAs.
Oh my god.
And in French, it's sans D, which means something. I forget what it was. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back for a couple minutes, gonna drink and make a bit of food. Nothing too big.
No problem.
Be right back.
Yeah. And I was I was also in that same segment. Pat was talking about playing that. They had just okay, that thing came out. You can go, I'm just talking to chat. That thing came out about where Hideo Kojima was like, I don't put Asian people in my games because when I scan people in, Asian people's skin is so smooth and perfect that they come out looking like weird dolls. And Pao was talking about how that story came out while he was streaming the game, and he was like, what a fucking, come on, man, you expect me to believe that? And then like an hour later, he met the game's only Asian character, and she was standing next to Norman Reedus, who looks like a piece of leather that got left out in the rain since World War One. And he was like, fuck, she really does look like a weird plastic doll. They were like, actually, I think he's kind of onto something. She does look a little weird in that technology. The engine was built by European devs, so it makes sense. This is the Kinect being racist remakes itself every once in a while. Genuinely, that does happen in technology that's based on visuals or scanning or stuff like that. You can get biases that you had no idea about just because of the group you put in. Soap dispensers not liking dark skin. Oh, does that happen? That's crazy. Yeah, because they only test. They're like, oh yeah, they get white people to do the test, and they're like, yeah, it should just work. First gen facial recognition in iPhones couldn't tell Asian people apart. Yeah, like I'm assuming for other groups of people in testing, that's probably how it started out as well. I do find it curious that at Apple or wherever they made that, I don't know if they like worked with another group for that, but I do find it curious how like in the tech world in Silicon Valley, did you not have enough Asians working there? Like it's I live here. We have one of the largest Asian populations in the country. We have more Asian people here than I think are probably in some Asian countries. It took until the past 2 years to test tampons with human blood? And not just substitute liquids, really? What? They haven't been testing with actual... Huh. Well, I guess... Huh. I guess period blood might be specifically a little difficult to source. Maybe you'd want to use actual period blood. Like is it different? I'm assuming it's kind of different. Then I don't know if you were to just take something right out of your arm. On the soap dispensers, it's because it's a light sensor. Yeah, because light will reflect off of pale, ghostly skin like mine. So with it being a light sensor, you can't really do anything about it. That's the same thing. Okay, I think the thing about the Kinect having trouble detecting black people might have been a slight exaggeration, but it is really funny, so I do want to keep believing in it. There's so many biases that we have no idea just because stuff was tested with different groups or ignored certain groups. I've never had a period. However, it is quite a curious substance with various states of flow and viscosity. Yeah, like I'd imagine that it would actually be a little bit difficult to test how a tampon holds up in like a practical scenario, to actual use, just because like there can be so much variation and stuff like that. And I don't know how you would accurately recreate period blood for testing. So what are you going to get all the ladies in the office to be like, all right, we're going to give you a cup. Why can't we be like Bloodborne and worship werewolf period blood that we inject directly into our veins? You could try that experiment and we'll see how it goes. On the whole, like, what's the name of it? I forget what that bias is, but it's like a selection bias or something like that of subjects in a study. There's stuff like most of the people, a lot of the studies on autism have been with boys, like at least in children, have been with boys. And autism just kind of tends to manifest differently between boys and girls, apparently. And so there are a ton of girls who have probably somewhere on the autism spectrum, but because they didn't have certain symptoms or behaviors that were more associated with boys, they were just never diagnosed, and they never, potentially might have just be like confused or not have gotten certain assistance that would have been helpful. Something else, selection bias. That is what it's called. Yeah, they're just hysterical. Just those fucking women. Oh my god. Something kind of interesting I learned about. I read an article a while ago about there was this piece of sort of pop science advice about how a little bit of moderate drinking is healthy for you, like it's good for your heart or whatever. And it turns out that's bullshit. The study that found that moderate drinking was healthy, essentially what they did was they looked for people who were in their 40s, like middle age, like 40 plus, and they found people who still drank. And then they were like, oh, these people who drink are pretty healthy. And then upon re-examination, it turns out that most people by that age have given up drinking or like only do it very occasionally, like on events and stuff like that. Maybe a little bit of alcohol, a little bit at dinner, like once a week or something like that. It turns out that people who do moderate drinking, as in like they drink multiple times a week, I think was how they defined it. If you're like 50 years old and you still like hit the bottle semi-frequently, you're kind of just like a weird genetic outlier. Like you're kind of just a freak and you're just generally healthy and you can tank through that shit. So when you look specifically for people 40 plus who still drink, you're just going to end up with people who are freakishly healthy. Welcome back.
Yo, from what? Freak should help you from these gains. From...
That's true. That's true. No, we're talking about alcohol. No, we're talking about well, I just went through the whole explanation, but basically there was like this old study that was like, oh, people, a little bit of moderate drinking is healthy for you. And it turns out that basically they just looked for people who were 40 plus who still drank. And it turns out that when you select just for those people, you end up with like statistical outliers whose they're just insanely healthy generally because of genetics, and their bodies can just tank more alcohol consumption, whereas most people give it up because they have health problems from drinking too long.
Right.
So yeah, that's like a form of selection bias. And like, yeah, a lot of people do. It is, I guess it's true that it is just down to your disposition, your body's disposition, and how it is able to handle that. But a lot of people for a lot of people, they're just not built that way. They're built normal. People in their mid-40s act like frat kids when they get drunk at parties. It's actually ridiculous. I never want to be around my mom's husband and friends at social events again. Oh God.
Oh man.
I'm lucky enough to mostly avoid, like, I'm lucky that a lot of people in my friend group don't drink. So I don't really have to deal with that. Kat doesn't really drink. Kat's so funny. She is like the lightest weight to ever wait. She's the lightest to ever wait. She can make it through less than a quarter of like a beer before she's almost passed out.
The most for me was 3/4 of a Four Loko. I was fucking dead after that.
That would kill a lot of people.
I can't even get through a whole one. By the time I possibly could, I'd be projectile vomiting, which is not fun. But yeah, I don't drink very often. And as far as like the selection bias, I have it weird. Like I have it both ways. Like I have a part of my family that's very healthy, and then my other part fucked, like really bad, like diabetes and.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, really bad shit. So I don't know what the hell's gonna happen to me later in my life. Guess I can only prepare for like the worst, I guess. Also, yes, I agree with Ryan. Some older people who drink are really embarrassing. Like my dad is extremely embarrassing. I don't want to be around him, like even when he's sober. But yeah, just they just want to be so cool and all that with your friends and shit, and it's fucking weird. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, alcohol makes me laugh my ass off. It's still surprising to me that there's some people that drink alcohol and get fucking mad.
Some people just react different.
Yeah.
Some people just my dad apparently is very sleepy. He's a sleepy drunk, as his cat. Some people get like weird, when they get drunk.
So during a Midnight Club 3 stream, I was on painkillers. So that's kind of part of when I was passing my stone, so it wasn't me abusing painkillers. I didn't need them, in my opinion. But yeah, I was pretty loopy and laughing at really dumb shit in a Midnight Club 3 stream.
I mean, I saw some clips. You earned some laughs.
Yeah, how was my driving? And then I like instantly fucking crashed. I'm like, oh, okay. Like...
Yeah, drunk driving.
Yeah. Oh man.
Last time my dad got drunk, he kept bitching about me wearing a jacket, saying it's making him hot.
Yeah. We're in prison now. He's not looking at me. Whatever. So I guess Henry really is kind of like Harry. He's just kind of in a really weird spot.
Yeah.
And
Very easy to get them confused.
Oh shit!
Not even no warning.
His ass.
Eileen, you good?
I don't even know. Yep.
Oh, okay, she got out. Giggly drunks are awesome, but I have had to put my hands on drunk guys at a frat party who were harassing a girl in the... Is he gone? Okay.
I guess so.
Harassing a girl in the bathroom. It says more about them that a skinny dude scared them off. Yeah, sometimes that confidence isn't a good thing. Even Jelly's drinking at the moment. It's the only way to get through a Prox stream in one piece.
Yeah, watching me fail at video games. Well, I'm not really failing in this game. It's just taking me.
No, we're making good
than...
progress. It's just, yeah, the game's a bit to work through.
I know there was a ladder there, but I had to be sure there wasn't something along the way. They've done that before. I don't really know what I'm looking for right now, so I guess I'm just gonna look everywhere. Nice shot.
It's so damp and gross here.
Really? That's the worst thing?
Sorry, what?
He's talking about how damp and gross it is here, and I'm fighting like a fucking demon. Like,
Yeah, that guy's
no
cool,
shit.
though.
Yeah.
My one friend said what I did was very hot, but I just felt gross having to see that. See, what you should do now is set that up to happen again in the future. So that you can look cool in front of women. That's like something a JoJo character would do. That's like literally almost something Tamami did in part 4. Oh, can you heal Eileen? I don't think Raven would appreciate me orchestrating that. You don't think they'd be like... They'd be like, hey, check this out. In 10 seconds. There's totally... What's the... Oh, man. That totally happened in some piece of entertainment. You cannot heal her. Okay. Bummer. Ooh. Oh, is this Masahiro Ito's favorite monster that he ever designed? Shout out to the one time where he just got like really sick of Pyramid Head, and he said like, I wish I'd never made that fucking thing.
I mean, I still
yeah.
don't really know if there was anything... I don't know what... Is there a specific deal with him, or is it just like made him because he's cool type thing? Like, I don't remember.
What do you mean? Like, the inspiration?
Yeah, I guess for Pyramid Head and like his... What is Pyramid Head's like symbolism in Silent Hill 2? I don't even remember.
I kind of interpreted it as Pyramid Head is like James's... It's like James's dark side.
Oh.
There's like that, like, he chases Mary or Maria and like stabs her, or at least takes her away. The first time, I think like the first time you see him or something? You really see him, like, you remember like you walk in and there's that boss fight in that really cramped room with all the water on the ground? There's a he's like doing something weird to one of the enemies. He's like manhandling it.
Hmm.
I kind of interpret that as like, and the enemy is very, it's the one that's like just the legs.
Hmm.
There's this weird kind of like, I don't know.
I don't remember
That's what I
that.
kind of interpret it as. Games After 4 reuse Pyramid Head in really inappropriate ways. Same with the movie. They kind of treat him like the tyrants in Resident Evil. You know what it reminds me of, actually? is Thanos. Thanos was a creation of Jim Starlin, and it was like, so Thanos' whole deal with being obsessed with death is because he was based on Thanatos, which is, well, it's the Greek embodiment of death. But it's also a psychological term for an obsession with death. And if you've ever read some of Jim Starlin's shit, you know that in the works where he's like working with his like sort of pet characters, like Adam Warlock and Captain Marvel, he had a lot of ruminations on death and dying and existentialism, and yeah, he wrote Death in the Family, right? The famous Batman story where Jason Todd dies. He had a lot about it. I mean, he served in World War II. Sorry, not World War II. Fuck me. The Vietnam War as a helicopter pilot. He saw tons of people die. He had a very intense life. Well, he's still alive. And Thanos was, I think in a way, was like a very personal character to him. It's this character who's obsessed with death. And I see a lot of his struggles with especially in his Warlock run. Like Adam Warlock's whole thing is his lack of purpose. He is like all life. He has the Soul Stone. He has infinite power, essentially. Like, he's basically invincible and invulnerable. And he's got all this power. And he has absolutely no purpose. And Thanos is like, literally says in that run, like, I represent non-purpose. That's what I stand for. And I really see a lot of Warlock's, like, clashes with Thanos as being Jim Starlin working through his own existentialism about how the fuck he's supposed to find meaning in his life after the Vietnam War. And it's like clear. I think it's this really I see Thanos as this very personal character in that way. And then Marvel was like, ooh, that's a really good character to use for our big event comics. So they let him write, the Infinity Saga and stuff.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
Wait, that was funny as shit.
Fuck.
When was the last time you saved?
Beginning of the prison shit. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna... Yep. Oops.
Do you think you can just kind of beeline it?
Yeah, I guess I'll be missing some candles, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, so they let him write like the Infinity Saga stuff, and then afterwards, I think that a lot of his issues with Marvel editorial was that he was very protective of his own characters, and I think he just didn't. This is just me reading into it. I think in a way he really disliked them taking, like, specifically Thanos. I get the vibe. And turning him into, like, big Marvel villain.
God damn it.
That kind of reminds me of Pyramid Head. Yeah, Death of Captain Marvel. I have that. That is sitting on my desk right now. I checked it out from my library because they had it, and I said, I didn't know they had that. I should read it. It's been sitting on my desk for like over a week. Because I don't know, I'm lazy.
I'm gonna try this again. I don't think it took me that long.
No, not Jim Sterling. No, Jim Starlin. Which is that sounds almost like a Star Wars name, to be honest. That's very like Luke Skywalker-esque. Jim Starlin. He's a classic comic book writer. Created a bunch of iconic Marvel shit. A lot of the cosmic stuff was Starlin. He was really interested in that. He really liked working with the Warlock, Captain Marvel, and Silver Surfer as these, like... He was really interested in telling these big... stories that were thematically about really big existential things, and so he liked to use these cosmic characters to put the... to basically kind of like put the stories on a higher level. Like, these are about big, important things. I should go to my library's monthly comic book club. A few months ago, they covered some classic X-Men I'd love an excuse to read. Man, that would be fun. I don't think that my library has anything like that, but that would be cool. Anything to, like, keep you in the swing of things, I think, is good. Just building habits. Social stuff is such an easy way. It's such an easy cheat code to build habits of doing things. If you're like, oh, I can... That's one of my... Like, I've never worked out in my fucking life. In the sense of, like, I've never gone to a gym. But I think that, like, if Kat wanted to go to the gym and work out, I'd probably do it with her. I have no interest in like, in exercise beyond my kind of, like, casual going on walks and stuff around the neighborhood and all that kind of thing. I have no real interest in exercise, but if there's, like, a social component with someone that I like, and, you know, I like my girlfriend and shit, I guess.
It is easier to go to the gym when you have a friend. It's pretty shitty when you're alone.
Yeah.
But I should do that more anyway. Really don't go to the gym as often as I should. I only do it like once or twice a week with a friend.
Yeah, you
but
gotta...
I'd rather do it. I have some friends that do it like 5 times a week.
But you need to get rejected for more jobs.
Yeah, and then raise my max even more.
Yeah.
I get pissed off.
Keith Griffin really took up that cosmic mantle in the mid-2000s. He's the one who relaunched the Guardians and revitalized Nova. I was actually kind of cracked at Guilty Gear when it was new and I had a local to compete in. Then other games came out and I stopped playing just the one game to make friends. Oh yeah, you were telling me about Strive. Like, I really do enjoy the game of Flesh and Blood. I think it's probably, like, the coolest card game on the market. But if it was just online, I have no idea if I would be nearly as invested into it as I am, because I, like, go and hang out with people every week and it's a social thing and, like, we get dinner and I've made, like, some really nice friends and stuff through it. For me, it's music. You wrote mucus first, which is pretty funny. I'm just in it for the mucus. Did it all for the mucus. Music does also kind of grease the wheels of a lot of shit.
It helps me, right? Well, I have to listen to it and then blurt out a bunch of crap, and then when I am actually writing, I have to, like, turn it off because I can't really listen to music and write personally.
Oh, okay. That helps me a lot with writing.
I feel like for me, I have to just spit out the ideas when I listen to music, but when I'm doing, like, the, you know, final draft, I have to turn it off and, you know, listen to my thoughts or say things out loud or whatever. That's just me.
I get that. Music helps me. If it's fitting, it helps me think. Recently, I've been writing just copious amounts of notes for my next video, and while I'm researching stuff, and I've been listening to a lot of tracks from the JoJo Part 2 anime OST. There's some cool songs in there. A lot of like the tension and creepy music. I like a lot. The composer for the first season, which is parts 1 and 2, he left after that because I think he was annoyed that they didn't use the vocal versions of some tracks in the anime. Yeah, parts 1 and 2 do have really cool music. I mean, I think that the soundtracks in the later parts is great, you know. That's when they started doing, actually, I think it's been the same composer, but that's when they started working in that every JoJo has there's sort of like a JoJo leitmotif. If you listen to Jotaro's theme, Josuke's, Giorno's, Jolene's, they'll have a bit of like a, it starts with Jotaro, and then like Josuke has a variation on like the rhythm, and there's different instrumentation, and then same for Giorno, and it's a really cool way to like kind of link them all together musically. It's the bum bum bada. It's some kind of bum bum bada bum bum ba. That's in like all of them, but with different instrumentations, maybe with slightly different timing, slightly different rhythm.
The place where they kept all those kids locked up?
I do prefer the more leitmotif focused style the show has now. It makes character moments stand out. Yeah. Yeah, it's just two different approaches. I think they're both cool. I mean the guy who wrote the fucking Pillar Man theme and the guy the Ultimate Cars theme. I could never hate on that soundtrack. Oh, we finished part 4, by the way. Kat and I finally got through all of part 4. We'd stalled out for a very long time. And then we decided to push through a little bit more, and then we hit a part of the anime that she was like, wait, this is actually good. I forgot how strong the back half of part 4 was. Fucking basically every single fight, every arc at the end of part 4 is great. You're still in the Sale fight? Oh, that's like the third in part 5? That's still, yeah, it's fairly early. It's just like, I was looking at the episode list. What's funny is that I have a memory. I haven't watched part 4 since 2017. So I have a memory of what it was like moments and episodes and stuff. And in my mind, I just kind of filled in like, oh, there was probably some stuff in between that. And then I looked at the episode list and it's actually just all memorable. Like with part 3, I would forget about shit and be like, oh, right, there's an episode here. When's that one? When's this episode coming out? Oh, there's like 3 until then. Okay. There was a lot of moments like that when I was looking at the episode list. But with part 4, once you hit that second half with Kira, it's just like, boom, it just fucking zips. There's like one little episode, the one where they go to Kira's house, and that like his dad gets introduced and stuff like that, and that's like a little bit of downtime, I guess, but then immediately it's like fucking rock, paper, scissors, kid, Rohan punches a child in the face in a bookstore. Rohan tries to bankrupt a teenager. It's honestly just Rohan does not give a shit about children. I love him so much. Also, Kat loves Rohan. I really like the Part 4 anime because they add foreshadowing and concurrent events that were separated in the manga. Okay, okay, a couple things on the foreshadowing. Because everyone talks about, oh, they added foreshadowing to Kira in the early parts of Part 4. Something I only noticed on a rewatch is that during the Harvest arc, when they're in the bank and they're trying to convince the manager that they didn't steal the lottery tickets, the manager like says something like he's onto them, and the three of them all freak out a little bit, but they try to look calm. And Josuke visibly has like a bite mark on his lip, on his lower lip. And I was like, holy shit, that's like foreshadowing to the Enigma fight when what the fuck is his name? Teranosuke. He says like, oh, I realize that you're the tell for when you're. Yeah, it's very. If you go back and look at that scene, he has this very noticeable mark on his bottom lip, and I noticed it, and I was like, wait. In the Enigma fight, when Teranosuke's like, oh, I just need to find the tell you have that you're afraid, and it's that you bite your lip. I was like, what the fuck? That's great. That's such a great bit of, I guess, foreshadowing. Great detail.
Did I use the candle on the fucking door? Because now I can't look through the peephole. It's just, it's fucked.
I guess. Maybe on the floor in front of it. Maybe save first.
Yeah.
In case it, so you don't waste one. Part 4 might be the one anime part I like just as much, if not more, than the manga. And it was already a top 3 part for me. I watched the series through Part 4, and then I jumped to the manga. And then everything post Part 5, I have both read and watched. Well, I haven't finished Part 6, the Part 6 anime. Which, well, like, okay, I guess that's only like 2 parts. So I'm kind of curious. Part 5 had a couple really cool. I love the Part 5 manga, made me like a JoJo super fan. But I have to admit that the anime added. Kite, what is that kite? He is getting down.
The dancing, yeah, the same dude. I think you've commented on him before.
Yeah,
still
so
doing
he's on the DDR pad.
Crazy.
The Part 5 anime added some really cool details. And some extra scenes that weren't in the manga that I appreciated. I initially did not like the Part 5 manga because the only black and white. Oh, really? You could only find that one? By the time I read Part 5 in like 2017, we already had like the good translation. Yeah, it could be a genuine DDR reference. Yeah, so I never experienced bad Part 5 with the weird clunky translation. I could find it in color. Oh, you want, okay. Yeah. You couldn't find it in black and white. You wanted specifically. Yeah, I read it in color. I read the manga in color until I got to Part 8. And eventually, like, the color scans just ran out. And I had to switch to the more up-to-date black and white manga. And now I'd say that, honestly, if I was going to go back and reread any JoJo part, I would probably want to do it in black and white. Because I think that, in general, I think that the black and white really helps Araki's art. I think it looks gorgeous in black and white. When I reread Part 8, I did it in black and white. And I liked it a lot. Also, to be honest, Part 8 just has kind of a bad coloring job in some aspects. Like, the stands look really bad in retrospect. I'm like, fuck, Speed King looks stupid as hell. Why did they do that weird airbrush effect on all the stands? Is it to be like, oh, they're like ethereal? Yeah, man, they're already ethereal. They like phase through objects all the time. They appear practically on like a different plane than the other characters when they show up, when they get like summoned behind them. Fist part 1 is beautiful in black and white. It's Fist of the North Star characters drawn with Bishonen faces and hair, and it works. Oh, you know what I think is such a travesty about the colored scans? In part 9, the first time you see Charming Man's stand, when there's just that fucking awesome panel where he's like blended into the sky, and he's like, you can't tell in the black and white, like you can't, because it's all just, you know, his skin tone and the sky are both colored white, so you can't tell like where the sky and the clouds are and where he is, like where one ends and where one begins. It's such an amazing, like, trippy visual that's so fitting for the series. And then I looked at how they did it in the colored manga, and they like just colored in like blatantly part of him to be, you know, like his skin tone, and it looks so lame. It totally loses the intended effect, which is that it's like a crazy optical illusion that like fucks with your eyes. Which is literally like what his ability does and why it's powerful. It's the point of the scene is they can't tell where one thing begins and the other ends. Oh, are you looking at it, Ryan? Yeah, it's not a... Yeah. It's really lame. They could have at least colored him blue to match the sky. Or something.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think going through all those holes and shit were worth it. I think, yeah, I thought there was gonna be something unique if I did that, but nope. I hope she's not dead. God damn it. Am I going up right now? Oh my god. I thought they're completely silent. Rip. I was asking about a candle thing earlier and he disappeared.
In some panels, the sand is the color of his clothes for some reason, but not coming off of his clothes. They do shit like that all the time in the colored scans. Like they just mess up. There's that Hamonbeat video where he talks about all of the weird coloring errors. Where they'll color part of someone's skin, the part of as their shirt or something. Even Jilly said, "Sorry, I had to grab something." What did you ask?
Something about a candle. Is she dead?
Oh.
She dying?
You good? Bird out here. Bird up.
Dude. I almost kind of want to reload and fucking leave her somewhere better.
Oh, she can't die.
Oh, okay.
I thought she could.
Same.
I thought someone mentioned that
I
earlier.
thought that was part of like an ending or some shit.
Yeah.
I did have to go down a hole at some point because this door was locked for some reason, so I didn't do all that for no reason, but...
She gets cursed?
So, is that worth reloading for if she nailed over like that?
Yeah. Is it like Mondo fucked? Or... We can just look up the endings. I honestly don't know.
Alright, whatever.
Also sucks the Viz volumes took such a dive in quality. Viz actually did a spectacular job with the Dragon Ball release. The translation is superb. I was shocked when I saw the quality of like the Part 7 translation. The official translation, which you would think would be like especially for such like a legendary arc of the series. Part 7 is so popular in Japan, and it's so like revered. I think it's like the #1 or 2 manga on my anime list, like all the time, perpetually. Next to like Berserk. You think that they would like not make really simple errors like accidentally fucking up writing 1889 as 1989? How did that happen? Just weirdly careless. Was this done on a time crunch?
I wonder if this is where the was kept.
Oh, COVID, you think? Maybe so.
Don't die, okay?
Although I'd think that, I mean, I guess, I don't know when they started production on it. It could have been like a year or two ago, like if it was like, if they started like 3 years ago work on it, I could maybe see that being a factor. You can see how bad her curse is by the damage on her body. It gets dark when it gets darker. It gets darker when she gets worse.
I feel like I've been doing pretty good to protect her, but I don't know, honestly, if I am or not. I mean, there was that one little moment where I left her and she was like kneeled over. Unfortunately, I should have left her in a fucking room instead of like outside. I thought I was quick enough, but then all those fucking bastards were in the way, those little shits that like come out of the ground. I'm just trying to see if there's anything unique in any of these, but I don't think so.
There's a unique weapon here. Oh, that? Leather sap. Nightstick. Huh. It's in a cell, apparently. A different unique weapon besides that.
So in order to get the weapon, I have to... Well, actually, what the fuck? I checked every cell and I didn't see a weapon through the peepholes.
It's right under where the hole is, I'm sure. Just out of sight. Propped up against it.
Yeah, probably.
There's also a hidden sword.
Yeah, like fucking where? I've checked this whole floor. It's the one below? I don't know.
It's near a table. It's near a table in a cell just out of sight.
That's really annoying, so I would have to sit here for like an hour, like rotating this stuff and then seeing what cell I haven't been in, and man. That's rough.
A locked cell on the second floor of the water prison level. To access it, he must rotate the rooms on the second floor while doing the bloody bed puzzle. It'll be on the bottom corner of the table.
It's rusted, can't turn it. Yeah, I can't even turn these if I wanted to, actually, so... I think it's just impossible to get these. Unless I missed it somehow in that one hole that I went down.
Mm-hmm.
I could check it. God damn it.
You might have. I think you might have missed it. Even Jelly says. There's a screenshot on Discord. Oh, that is. I can't even see that. That's really difficult to make out.
I wish I could tell her to fucking wait somewhere. I just have to like forcefully leave her in a room by leaving fast enough. I'm gonna have to leave her outside again. Well, too bad.
So, I don't know if would you. I'm looking up a walkthrough just to see like the segments of the game. There are 2 more of these worlds left.
Oh shit! Wow.
I don't know if, unless you want to go till another like 6 hours, I feel like. I don't know if you want to finish the game tonight.
Yeah, I probably won't. Like, I'm not gonna go for that much longer. I feel like this has to be the longest Silent Hill game so far. There's just no way. So you said the weapon's on the 2nd floor. I'm on the 2nd floor. I don't see it. Must be in the wrong room. I'll look at the screenshot.
It says, I think you missed it.
Oh, you're supposed to get it earlier?
Oh.
Yeah, whatever. Just look at the... oh my god. Okay, that aspect of melee combat is pretty annoying. It just like auto-target, and it's like all you can really do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. You making noises? What is that? I thought I heard something earlier. Alright, enough shenanigans. We're going to the bottom. get her. Oh, why didn't I aim the camera like this? What the fuck is wrong with me? I keep forgetting about that. Taigen mimicking the pickup sound. She's not dead. Well, she can't die, but, you know, near death or whatever. Okay, well, she sounds like she's doing just great. Holy shit.
How you holding up, boss?
Holy fuck, yeah. I leave her for like 2 minutes, and she... oh, man. I'm under like the fucking weird like catch-22. I'm like in the pull in 2 directions of like, should I reload or like and just ignore all of this and just pretend none of that happened and just keep going down, or I don't even know. Whatever, fuck it.
That was Taigen mimicking the pickups. Did I like subconsciously mimic the boo-boo?
I mean, you're making sounds on your mic, I don't know, like, it just...
Sometimes I like unconsciously make noises that I
Yeah.
hear around me. It might also just be my mic picking up, I don't know, something random. Like my chair is very creaky, so occasionally it'll just pick up like a or crack.
The kind of unintuitive Japanese game that caused gamer drift. What the hell is gamer drift?
Gamer drift.
Shirt with something written on it in wax. Take the shirt. Prisoner's shirt. If you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. Like this? Nope, not like that.
He was writing.
Gamer drift was Miyamoto's term for hardcore gamers. Hardcore gamers gravitating towards Western games and away from Japanese games in the early to mid 2000s, thus leading to the creation of the Wii. Interesting, I never heard of that term. Even Jilly said if she talks like a child, she's super duper cursed. She's possessed as shit.
I kind of wish, I don't know, whatever. It's good to know, but part of me is like, I don't know, it would have been interesting to, like, I don't know if you're ever told about this mechanic or if this is just something, I don't know, I have no idea. Where the fuck did that come from? Holy shit. Fucking cord.
Going too fast.
I feel bad. I probably like doubled her fucking curse by leaving her alone for like fucking 2 minutes. Kind of annoying. Well, I gotta soak this shirt in some kind of colored liquid, and I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now. Look, I'm the only person on the planet who doesn't really like Baja Blast. I think it's like okay. Code Red was like the shit though.
I don't think
me.
I've ever had Mountain Dew ever in my life.
That is interesting.
Is it?
Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty decently popular drink.
Yeah, it is. I guess I don't know. It's always just escaped me. There's just sodas that I've always wanted to go for instead of trying that one.
It's a pretty unique flavor versus everything else. What happens if I look through this while it's cursed?
Oh. Oh, it's him.
That's
Henry.
pretty interesting. It's so weird that it's like a noise and it's just looping. It doesn't like continue or...
Yeah. I do like a Fanta. I enjoy a nice Fanta.
Pretty good soda. I always drank Sunkist before that. Which is like, I don't know anybody who drank that shit. Paint in the storage room? Oh, maybe. Wish I could check how much damn health I had. Or blood in the tub. Maybe that would work. I don't know. don't see any paint. I'm gonna try the bathtub. Oh, so it's a puddle. It's not even just a stain. It's literally just blood in the, yeah. White letters rising to the top of the shirt.
Ooh.
My room is on the 2nd floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. Shit, so I'm gonna have to go back up into the upper floor. Oh, Jesus. I really don't like the prison area, I'm not even gonna lie. Especially because I can't use the ladders now. Well, I can leave her behind, but when I leave her behind, it's like just a damn travesty. I'm gonna try to at least finish this world. I know for sure next time I'm not gonna remember all the prison details. I already don't remember him now, actually. We met a fat guy who had a key. Yeah, the black powder room. That's exactly what I was thinking. There's a fat guy, I have to stick him with a sword. Every time I think of Rocky and I imagine Sylvester Stallone, I just think of him running in Demolition Man yelling, "Phoenix!"
There is also a part of Rocky where he runs.
Oh, it's him.
Oh, that guy. Billy does annual Rocky runs through the route he took through the movies. They treat Rocky like he is real.
Shit, there's probably another ladder if I can go my back a little bit. You gotta
That reminded me of
that
that tweet about Kojima at the Game Awards when they had Walter and Stadler and Waldorf from the Muppets, and they were making fun of Jeff Keighley and Kojima's gay relationship, and it just cuts back to Kojima, like, stone serious. And someone was like, he thinks they're real.
I do not have a silver bullet with me, but we will, oh.
Kojima and Jeff are actually friends. No, I know that they're friends. What I've always loved about it is that they're kind of this perfect, like, national representatives. As in, oh yeah, even Jelly said that you gotta shank the guy.
Yeah.
They're kind of these perfect national representatives. Because Jeff, I'm sure that they both consider each other to be very good, like, longtime friends. But Jeff is like this really expressive, boisterous, charismatic American guy, and Kojima is like stoic Japanese man. And so when you combine that, I'm sure that they both, he values his friendship with Jeff as much as, the vice versa. But Jeff is like the only one who like really like publicly expresses it a lot, which just makes it come across like this one-sided. It's like Venom and Zato.
Shit.
Yeah, fucking got you. Kojima's only stoic in public. He reposts and collabs with shit posters that cosplays him on Instagram. Oh yeah, no, I see that shit. Like, he clearly has a good sense of humor about himself, and he's pretty clearly like a silly, kind of eccentric guy. What the hell?
As eccentric as okay. I need to go get health right now. Holy shit.
I feel like his personality, like his disposition is just, yeah. He's just not that expressive. He's a little soft-spoken. And every time Jeff, who's like a lifelong, presenter and all that, is like, I fucking love Hideo Kojima so much. He's my favorite guy. Blanca Ball.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting that bullet. Holy shit. That guy does not fuck around. He does the Sonic roll and everything. That was fucking crazy. Speed to win. God damn it. Yeah, so I have the silver bullet. Honestly, sounds like a Marvel character. Is it? The silver bullet? Is that a Am I tripping? No?
That's fair. That's a decent one.
Or a
It's a
DC?
decent C-lister.
Oh shit, I need to save. Fuck. Also, I said something about, like, dipping the shirt into the blood in the bathroom earlier. And when I think about it now, like, blood in the bathroom, that sounds like a fucking, I don't know why, that sounds like some kind of emo song title or some shit. Blood in the bathroom!
No, you're on a roll. There was crying in reverse.
She was crying! It's like, yeah. I mean, Cynthia literally was, so that's not even some kind of, like, emo thing. It's, like, for real. We win. And you got the other sword? I think I have one more, yeah. Should I keep that guy stabbed, or should I...
Does he die?
From the black powder? Yeah, that's where I got it. Keep him, he's annoying. Okay. You like run? Oh, you have a weapon. That's why. Okay. All right, time to go.
Even Joey says, keep him, he's annoying.
Yeah. Actually, you could take it. I mean, yeah, like, it seems like we're just gonna leave him behind anyway. I'll just fucking leave it in him, whatever. What's going on with that doll? Okay. I at least want to see what the next world is. I guess it's the apartment world. It gotta be.
I think so, yeah. No, it's building world.
Oh, right. Building world and then apartment
This
world.
must be what hell is like.
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna come back to this stream, come back to this game, and I'm gonna play it for like 30 minutes and then beat it. It's gonna be like a 30-minute stream of like, yeah, here's the end of the room. Okay. Diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday. The cute cat in the pet store. All those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. Yeah, the balls in the basket were the best part of my life.
I fucking love that basket, man.
Fucking hell
If I could
yeah.
go back.
When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. It's okay. Shit. Oh, he fucking teleports. Okay. Damn it.
I remember this place. It looks a lot like downtown Ashfield.
So, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Do we go back the way we came? I'm super confused. Huh. That can't be right. What the fuck? Is that purposeful? Fucking sounded like
There
a bug.
was... Cynthia was just clipping through the world earlier.
Oh yeah, it's that whole digital thing we talked about.
If a sword of obedience isn't used on him, his ghost will appear in
Are you
apartment world.
okay?
I love that they just call it that shit. Like it's an amusement park land. Dude, the lines in water prison world are so long.
What the fuck else do I do here? It's just an elevator that doesn't go anywhere, and then... Maybe this is a stopping point. I don't know. I'm like so fucking brain dead. I can't figure out where to go from here. What do you fucking... Oh my god, her having a weapon is the worst. She doesn't want to walk over to me. What the fuck? Come on. Dude. Holy shit. He's like trying to kill me. Stutter's due to his electrocution. Right. Okay. Oh, man. Maybe I should take that sword back. Or worry about that next time. Not in super hell world just yet. I spoke too soon. Hey, man. That isn't ideal.
Dude, the landlord is just ass. I'm calling him about this giant ghost worm monster that's crawling out of my wall, and he hasn't done shit about it.
Yeah.
What do I even pay him for?
Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else is living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. For years, he continued to come here almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, The Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders. July 29. So should I use the candle on that? I mean... that's kind of inconvenient. Yeah, I'll save first and then see where I can place this damn candle. 4. How about the sink? Should I candle the sink? This sink is also fucked up. I mean, barely fucked up. Like, it would take just, like, a little bit of another medallion to disable it, but I don't have one, so... oh yeah, I still have another Sword of Obedience, so probably stab him. I've had haunted scenes before. You wait for a medallion? Yeah, I'll probably just wait for a medallion. It's not really in, like, too bad of a spot. It's such a weak influence that the radio, like, barely goes off. Okay, so... damn, I guess that means there has to be a part 3. Fuck. I was thinking I might finish the game on this one. Wait, Taigen, can you hear me? Taigen, hello? Oh, this speaker's not... Taigen, hello?
Oh, what?
Hello, yeah. Can you hear me?
What the? Oh, it's back. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. I can't.
Hello?
I think I'm back. Okay.
Yeah,
I
what's
was
up?
like, all right, well, that's fucking it. And then I guess it came back. Cool.
Hmm.
Anyway, yeah, I am actually probably just gonna go to bed now.
All right, man. Yeah, thank you again for being here. This is Taigen
Yeah.
Moon, by the way, the Cellar Taigen Moon. He's linked in the title. Appreciate you being here, man. It's been fun. Check him out,
You can. Yeah.
please. Yes, brother. Thank you for sticking around, man. I guess, yeah, I'll see you next time, brother. I don't want to keep you up.
No problem. Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, night, man.
Later.
All right. How much more of this game do I have? Like, much longer do you, think? It sucks. I'm always in that, like, suspended animation sometimes when I'm playing a game of, like, damn, I'm, like, so close to the fucking ending. But, several hours. Okay. Yeah, it's probably best that I come back to this then. I have no idea if I saved just now, but I'll, go ahead and do that again. Whatever. I kind of want to die to the evil sink. I have to do the dishes! No! Ah! No! Why? We're fucking out of whatever that is. We have no dish soap. There's just a mess everywhere. I can't stand it, man. I'm going crazy just thinking about doing the dishes. I'm dying too slowly. This bit is getting really old really fast. Holy shit. Fucking economy's all shit. We have no food in the fridge. I can't open the freezer. Fucking toaster don't work. Everything sucks. I fucking hate it. Arrgh. Fuck. So damn pissed. I can't even go to the goddamn grocery store, man. And I got this fucking blockhead pointing at me. Shit! Wait, why did it just stop? What? Hello? Okay. I feel like there's definitely RNG with some of the happenings in this game. Like, I definitely think there's some wacky, funny, silly RNG stuff some people might see and others might not see. Which I like. That's pretty cool. I love how I was about to, like, end the game and then it just did something new to, like, throw me off. I really like that. If I made a horror game, I'd do shit like that. Fucking Easter eggs that only, like, 1 in 10,000 people would see. So, AKA, if I made a game and basically 10,000 people didn't play it, then nobody would see it. Like, part of the Easter egg, but whatever. The few games I kind of made have Easter eggs that no one will ever see. Just cause. You know, I don't know. Can't help myself. It's fun. Maybe I'll show off my stupid little RPG Maker game someday, I don't know. It is really nothing special. Anyway, yeah, so that is part 2 of Silent Hill 4 The Room. Co-hosted with Taigen Moon, the Cellar. I'm going to go ahead and close this out now. Take one last look at your $3,000 a day apartment in New York City. Here you go. This is it. This is the life. This is what you get. I love how Ark Survival Evolved is like the page is open on my Steam because I was thinking of refunding it. Yeah, also, I guess, yeah, good game. How many people are still here? 21 fucking people. I cannot believe it. There's like so many people who made it all the way to the end. I can't believe that. Wow. Thank you guys for being here. What the hell? I don't know where you, Oh shit, no way. 21 viewers, 21 victims, 21 kid, 21 incarnations or whatever the hell. Holy shit, that's crazy. I can't believe it. I guess I'll advertise one more time before we head out, and I guess I'll chill for a little bit. Again, you know, thank you for being here. Sacraments, right? Yeah. Like the stream, please, if you like it, or dislike, or comment about how much I suck, or whatever the hell. I would appreciate, you know, if you know, whatever. I appreciate you being here regardless, but interacting with the stream helps out with the algorithm, which apparently really worked today. Unless someone view-botted me or some shit, which I don't know. Like, I don't know who the hell. Like, why are 60 people going out of their way to watch a Silent Hill 4 The Room stream? Like, I genuinely... I almost can't believe it, but, I mean, maybe that's just, I'm being crazy, and there really is just, I don't know, maybe my channel did finally crack the algorithm. Maybe it finally eclipsed the event horizon has been passed. The singularity has been reached or something. I don't know. The YouTube obscurity singularity, well, I don't know. I'm not even close to being through that dimension yet. Still have so many plans, so many streams, videos. To be honest, I've been really lacking this past week. Just feeling a little bit out of it. Pretty disappointed by the whole IT interview thing that I talked about earlier in the stream, where TLDR, I missed a really good job opportunity because I misread a fucking stupid Google reminder that told me a date, or sorry, a time for a interview in the wrong time zone. You know, Google has collected probably a fucking terabyte of data on me, and it can't even get time zones correct whenever it's giving me Google reminders, which I don't know. I don't fucking use Google Mail. I didn't know. Also, the recruiter guy didn't mention a single time in the actual email exactly what time the interview was. It was a very generic email. So, as you can gather, there's a combination of factors that made me that led up to that point, which really, really pissed me off. Like, it was like it was obscure. If I was a recruiter guy, I would tell you exactly the time in plain text, like in the email. Like, you couldn't fuck it up. Like, there would be no other external service that could tell you otherwise. I would be the one telling you 1 PM CST, okay? Cool. I don't want there to be any miscommunication, so I'll just say it. But nope, it was just, yeah, see you then, buddy. And then a Google reminder fucked it up. Which, again, my fault. I misread a fucking time zone letter thing. It'll happen to everybody at least once. I promise. It'll hit you when you least expect it. Yeah, so that really tanked my motivation for like a little bit. Even though I went to the gym and turned that negativity into positivity from raising my max bench from 105 to 130, so that's nice. And I know, you know, I'm just getting started. That's kind of rookie numbers, I guess. But I guess that's not rookie numbers. I don't know how good that is really, like being 160 and being able to bench 130. I think that's pretty good. I'm starting to get close, much, much closer to my own body weight. So that's really neat. They always have such a lack of accountability on their end, but it's an employer's market. Felt bad because I scheduled myself an interview for 1 p.m. my time, but that is 10 a.m. for one of the people interviewing me. The other was in Austin, but I could tell the other just woke up. Yeah, the lack of accountability too. Yeah, it's like pretty much, I've already talked about it, but like at the drop of a hat, if you make a single shred of a mistake or you ask for any kind of accommodation, like literally anything that's not just the easiest fucking route, like water on a stream, you're done. Like, screw it. We're done with you. Like, we're not. That's pretty much how I feel like every company is. Like, there's no human element to a lot of them, at least over here. It's just you're going to play ball, and you're going to play ball in the best way imaginable, and you're competing against thousands of people. Good luck. I hope you're good at playing ball. It's not only enough to be qualified in what we want you to be, you also need to be, like, the best social skill guy. You need to be able to use Microsoft Teams extremely, like, you know, well. You have to be technically proficient with that, like everything else, and you have to keep track of everything. Like, you pretty much have to just, like, it's almost like beating an entire video game, like, just to, pretty much to potentially slave for them for, like, something that might not even be fair, right? Like, not even a fair wage, and, you know, anyway, I'm not here to talk, like, complain about the job market. We already know it fucking blows, but I don't know, it irks me horribly. I could see why there's so many people more than ever who want to make their own business, because, like, being like a regular employee at most jobs, it's just, yeah, it's pretty much just feels like you're getting overworked and underpaid. TLDR, and it's, you know, it doesn't have to be this way. That's not, like, this isn't the best it could possibly be, like so many, like, boomers have told me, in my opinion, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That really sucks that things are so bad. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. Hell yeah. Cool. I'm trying not to let those words really put me down, though. I'm trying to remain confident and genuinely so. Not even like a fake it till you make it kind of thing, but really get into into the mindset of whatever. These fucking jobs are kind of like shoes anyway. You can pick out the shoes that you want, and maybe some of them are a bit more of a worse fit and you just get another one or something, or you compromise with this one for a little bit. You know, I don't know. It's not like well, thankfully for me right now, it's not the end of the world, but for some people it's a totally different story, and I feel for them. I really do. Very lucky that I'm in an industry where professional indie is an option. Yeah, I definitely would go back and change my major if I knew that IT was going to be the way it is right now. It's just kind of, it's almost like, I don't know, it almost feels like one of the worst when it comes to, like, the whole AI, all the AI shit, basically. I mean, I probably should have just went into professional electrical instead, like, just full-on electrical instead of more general computer engineering, but I don't know, who knows, whatever. I'll figure it out. I have quite a bit of time. I'm just trying to get into gear with that, and get into gear with this channel, and really doing what I want to do, and really stretching my brain, because it feels so fucking good to not only think about all the stuff that I want to do with this channel, but actually do it, like push forward and do it, and it works out, and it's cool. People, think it's cool. I think yeah, I don't know, it's just cool. Whatever. I don't know what the point I was trying to make. I'm probably a bit too tired. I also scratched up my voice with that meme earlier, which it's funny, but yeah. I'm sure you've checked, but schools are always looking for IT staff, at least around me. Universities too, but I know yeehaw schools might not have the same standards. I have applied at schools before, and it's insane, man. Like, I don't know if it's just my area, but it seems like every position, it seemingly has thousands upon thousands of candidates, and that really is the only... That's what my excuse... That's the excuse that goes through my head whenever 99.9% of the time I get absolutely nothing. No call, no show, no nothing. No email, don't care. It gets, like, pretty much shelved in a database somewhere, and, like, they never touch it. And then they have a data leak, and then, my fucking information gets out there, and it's really annoying. And then the ones that do call, yeah, are, like, Joe fucking Schmo, who's like, oh, yeah, that fucking first interview went well. Yeah, we should have another one. And then I make a little human error, and then they just fucking ghost me in a super unprofessional way and expect me to still take them seriously. Well, they don't expect anything from me, right? But, like, I think of them now as, like, would I even want to work there anyway? If they're gonna not even do basic email etiquette stuff for people, like, they just, I don't know what the hell is going on with them. Maybe they're having, like, a full-blown, like, meltdown bankruptcy moment. I have no idea, but yeah, it seems to be like every company I hear of right now. Anyway, professional VTuber is a valid career path. This is why I don't work, to be honest. Yeah, I don't want to be a VTuber. Somebody has quoted that I'm a PNG tuber, which is funny. I just don't know. I don't have a problem really doing a webcam thing at some point. But for some reason, I just think the PNG, whatever the hell, is more interesting. And, I mean, sometimes I fucking look like shit. I don't know how else to put it. I feel like Taigen cares a whole lot less about shit like that. Like, oh, I don't care, I'm gonna get on camera and talk about whatever. I need to have more of that attitude instead of like, kind of look terrible, I'm just gonna fucking throw up a PNG and people will get it, and, maybe that'll... I don't know, I almost feel like it's more interesting than just, like, this random... Like, I don't care about this random person. Like, who the fuck is this? Like, this motherfucker with a 9 Inch Nails shirt. Like, okay. Whatever. Fucking dork. I don't know. I just imagine what people... Like, I've had multiple people tell me, you need to put your face out there, and, people will gravitate towards you, what using your face. I guess that there is a point to that. Like, there is a connection to be made with somebody who who they look like. Like, I'm just PNG man, like Prox. Who the fuck cares, right? But maybe if you tie a face to it, and I'm like talking to you face to camera or whatever, maybe it humanizes it more. Which I totally get that, but another part of me is like, why does that matter for, like, a super obscure YouTuber at one point? Like, you look at Markiplier and you're like, oh, that's Markiplier. You look at Jacksepticeye, it's like, yeah, but then you look at me and it's like, you can't... I mean, I guess maybe you'll start to associate and all that, but I don't know how to make the point I'm trying to make. Like, it's just... I'm not sure, to be honest. Jacksepticeye mentioned. It's just an example of just, like, you look at a guy and you just immediately know, like, oh yeah, Mr. Beast. I guess doing the whole face thing is how to get that started, but I'm not really interested in putting my face in front of stuff. I guess. I don't know. Like, if I could just... Like, literally, there are some of the best programmers in the world who develop the best fucking programs that hold up to this day and like that are like so expertly crafted that but they never show their face. They're just some random anime guy. Like I think the guy who made H.264, if I remember correctly, H.264, the codec was developed by some random fucking anime dude. Like some dude with an anime profile picture because he wanted better quality anime to watch on his computer because whatever other codec at the time was worse, larger, maybe it was just done worse, and he just decided like fuck it, I'm gonna make my own codec. I think that's what I heard about H.264, and that sounds about right. I'm not saying that's what I want to like do like programming, but it's just an example of I think I can be, I can have a personality and do what I want to do and play the games I want to play without covering like a quarter of the screen with a face cam. And barely reacting to a lot of stuff as well. Like I'm not. I mean, you know how I sound like. I'm just kind of this monotone ass motherfucker. Like whatever. I can be expressive, but usually this is just how I am. It's kind of the same deal with my face. Like I don't really get scared at horror games. I think there was like one little thing in this game that kind of, I don't know, like that moment where the ceiling was falling on my character. I guess I had a moment where I locked in and I was just staring like wide-eyed at the screen, like what the hell, and then, flipped and then went out of the room. But that was probably the most reactive thing I've done. Like I don't know. I feel like more of the screen at that point should be to gameplay for me. I'm not saying doing a webcam is even like bad either, by the way. It's just something that I like personally have thought about a lot. I think a static PNG is way more funny and engaging than a static human face. Yeah, exactly, right? So like that's, like look at the ray, right? Like you can understand my philosophy by looking at this face. You get it. So, it's no problem. Right? Okay, let's see if the 21 people fell asleep and are just watching this while sleeping, or if they're actually here and they left. There's a couple that left. I know at least one of you is sleeping. You're the male ray of cow. I'm about to sound like racist. I should stop. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, I don't think I sound like that guy. I think I sound, I think I made the comparison before that I think if I were to compare my mannerisms and my style of comedy most of the time, it probably, I feel like I more and more am becoming like Vinny from Vinesauce every day. Just that really dry presentation, and there's moments that catch me off guard and silly as fuck and, all that. So, Roo, cow are you? Russian cow. Whatever, but I would probably, if enough demand is there, I'll do webcam, face cam stuff in the future. I mean, I want to make a stream that is a real life hangout, whatever the fuck stream. And I think I've had it as an option in my votes before, and they always lose. Like literally nobody votes for them. Because I guess I sort of get it. I'm already interacting with you guys and talking about all kinds of shit anyway while playing a game, and there's kind of a dual experience happening, especially when Taigen's talking about JoJo Bizarre Adventure and I have no idea what he's talking about, and I'm proceeding to like kill the fucking the damn birds at the same time. Like there's two different things happening, but when I'm doing a webcam, whatever the fuck stream where we're just hanging out, it's really just that is the whole thing. It's just you get to be like, oh yeah, here's my records or whatever, and oh here's my room. Wow, epic. I have so many books I will never read, like Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. What the hell else? Merriam-Webster. That's my favorite fucking book, bro. What the fuck is Killing Jesus? Anyway, I'm gonna stop looking at the shelf behind me. I'm just gonna pretend like there isn't a bunch of weird books back there. They're not mine. Anyway. What else is back there? A lot of old records that are not mine and are stacked vertically, which gives me great pain. But I should really change that, even though they're not mine and I don't really care about them. But that hurts my soul to see vinyl stacked vertically like that. That really is. Those records are probably already fucked. My records are not stored like that. What records do I have anyway? Do you want to know? Do y'all want to know what records I have? I need to get another turntable. Yeah, unplug this shit. Y'all collect vinyl? Should I spoil it? Hold on. Okay. I'll grab the ones not in my grab them. Oh, you get art vinyl for the art, not really to listen. Interesting. That's fine. I don't I can get that. So I'm just looking at some vinyl that I have right here. ChemLab, Burnout at the Hydrogen Bar, remastered. I doubt any of you have heard of this band. I really, really doubt it. I think this is a special release. I think there are only like 500 of these. They were released like a few years ago by Jared Lusch from ChemLab. And I was like, hell yeah. And not only that, but I bought 2 signed copies, and there's only like 2. So there's 100 of those, I think, and my friend and I have 2 of them because I know he's a big fan. And so I think mine is signed somewhere by Jared Lusch of ChemLab. Cool. And the vinyl art has a bloody splatter art style on it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, Burnout at the Hydrogen Bar, ChemLab. It is an industrial album. It is an industrial band, and they make some music that is like, I like their music, but I feel like their production is a little I don't know, it can get spotty at times, and I don't really think the lyricism is like too good. It's kind of like rough industrial. Some of it's kind of silly shit, kind of edgy, whatever. Some people hate that shit. What is the Chocolate Lips vinyl? Who is this by? Japan City Pop? Oh, okay, I see. I think City Pop's cool. That is a big woman's lips. Yep, that is correct. That is, yeah. Anyway, moving on. We have 9 Inch Nails. Wait, did I really buy this? I have 9 Inch Nails. Hesitation marks from 2013. It's got oh yeah, let me say this real quick. A few tracks from ChemLab, Burnout at the Hydrogen Bar remastered. Some of the tracks include Codeine, Glue and You, Suicide Jag, Chemical Halo, Neurozone, Elephant Man, Rivet Head, Derailer, and Summer of Hate. It's usually hailed as their best album, but I also really like East Side Militia. Anyway, I don't really listen past that point. Oh yeah, ChemLab opened up for 9 Inch Nails at one point, I think, in early 90s at some point. So there you go. That's probably the most exposure they've had ever. It's by 2. Okay, so the Apocalypse vinyl. It's by two black guys and a Japanese woman, two Mississippi black guys. In fact, one of the black guys worked on the DK rap for Nintendo, James Norwood. Holy shit. That's cool. Anyway, next album. Where the hell do I put this? I'll just put this right there. Okay. Hesitation Marks by Nine Inch Nails. 2013. Probably their last big release that I really, really like, personally. I don't think they've really released anything that's, like, wowed me in a while. I guess they did the Tron Ares thing recently. I haven't listened to too much of that. But yeah, the biggest hits on this one is Copy of a and Came Back Haunted. I came back haunted. It's a good song. That's probably my favorite. I like that more than Copy of a, I think. But, this is unopened. I have not opened this. You know. I should really show these on camera. I'll fucking wait to do that when I actually do a real thing of my vinyl. What the fuck is this? Oh, bro, I'm being stupid. I have Metallica Kill 'Em All. And there's a picture of them on the back. Kirk Hammett, Cliff Burton, Lars Ulrich, and James Hetfield. Yep. I believe Cliff is the one who is passed away. Rip. Hit the Lights, The Four Horsemen, Phantom Lord, Seek and Destroy, Metal Militia, 1983. Good album. Pretty underrated by Metallica, in my opinion. Just straight thrash without the best, really, production ever. It's just kind of really good thrash to me. Cool. Next album is Daft Punk's Alive 1997. I don't remember why I got this. I really like Daft Punk and I like their live performances, and I really need to get Alive 2007. But I think 1997 is when they just released Homework, and like that's it. And like maybe a few singles. I don't know what's on this thing. It's not opened. Okay. My vinyl collection might be like $1,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Like over the years just buying random ones that I find at like half-price books and shit. Okay, well, I don't think I have anything else to comment about that. I think you can just find that on YouTube. Nine Inch Nails Quake. Yeah. I kind of love and hate this album because everyone used to be able to use the Quake soundtrack without any problem on YouTube. And ever since it got reinstated, I guess like the copyright, and then it became like an album and stuff, it gets content ID'd now and flagged out the ass, so that's always fun. I don't really know what else to say about it. The Quake soundtrack, Quake theme, Hall of Souls, Parallel Dimensions, Damnation, all that. Yep. My favorite song from here is probably Aftermath. That's the song that plays after you beat a level in Quake. It is like... I love the production of this album, man. Like, it's probably one of my favorite soundtracks in a video game. I'm sure people hated it at the time, I would imagine, because it's like, you're going from cool Doom and Doom 2 music to fucking Quake, and you're like, what is this? Like, how am I supposed to jam out and kill shit to this, like, slow, foreboding, almost, like, scary, atmospheric, weird music? What is this? This is, like, totally different, but I really like it. Duke Nukem music goes burr. I haven't actually listened to the Duke Nukem soundtrack. I don't know what the hell they play. I'll just briefly go through the rest of my shit for now. Just I'll pick out some and pull it out. Whatever. I got this little bag that's ripped. Pretty annoying. Little vinyl bag. Some of these are actually my mom's, but I think she just gave them to me. Guns N' Roses, Greatest Hits. I don't remember what Taigen said about a singer. I think somebody said something about a singer they can't stand earlier or something. I think Bob Dylan. For me, that's Guns N' Roses in certain songs. Like, I cannot fucking stand what's his face fucking sound like? What is his name? Axl Rose, the singer. I think that's his fucking name. I can't stand the way he sounds in certain songs. Like it fucking kills me. His like raspy ass voice. I don't know what's on this thing. Welcome to the jungle, sweet child of mine. Shadow of your love, patience, Paradise City. You could be mine. November Rain, Live and Let Die. Pretty much all their big hits. Like nothing crazy. Cool. Not one that I bought personally. I bought this one personally. Talking Heads. Remain in Light. I fucking love Talking Heads. I don't listen to them enough lately. I really, really like, honestly, almost their whole run from 1977 to 1986. They started with 77, I think. And then they went to Life, Fear of Music. I think that's what it was called. And then they did, Remain in Light, which I think also, I think their production, part of their production, was it Brian Eno? I think I heard something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. But, yes, I love Talking Heads. Remain in Light is probably my favorite record from them. The Great Curve, Cross-Eyed and Painless, Born Under Punches, Houses of Motion, Once in a Lifetime, of course. Seen and Not Seen. I really, really like how this album, Like Humans Do, is a good track. I think I remember that one. Anyway, I think this one starts off really funky, and then it gets weird, like, as the album continues to go on. And I really like all of it, honestly. I probably lost everybody ranting about vinyl, sorry. Next one, I honestly forgot about. I don't even know what I have in my collection. Rage Against the Machine. Just the first album. Should I just fucking hold on? Let me do this, man. Fuck it, dude. We're talking about vinyl right now, okay? Is this working? I don't think it is. No, it's not working. Okay. Why is it not working? Am I tripping? Really, B, just finishing up some work. Oh yeah, no problem. This one, this guy, the you know the picture. You've seen the fucking picture of this guy. You've seen it. You've seen it. The legendary picture of, I think, the monk who lit himself on fire or something like that. I don't remember the whole story. No, I'm just really just finishing up something with work. I don't need to do it now, but I really want to impress everyone since I'm in a paid trial phase. Yeah, I get you, man. Vietnam War protester. Okay, I see. Also, we're still here, bro. Yeah, what's up, Peach? Welcome, you know. Hey. Rage Against the Machine, 20th Anniversary Vinyl Edition, remastered on 180-gram vinyl. Songs include Bomb Track, Killing in the Name, Take the Power Back, Settle for Nothing, Bullet in the Head, Know Your Enemy, Wake Up. Wake Up was in the end of The Matrix. Fistful of Steel, Township Rebellion, and my favorite song from them, Freedom. I think my other favorite would probably be, I really like Bomb Track. Killing in the Name, I don't know, I can't really stand that song. It's very extremely repetitive. I know Rage Against the Machine is kind of repetitive in a bunch of their songs, but that is like their most repetitive song by a long shot. Know Your Enemy, Fistful of Steel. Yeah, I think my second favorite would probably be Bomb Track. Bomb Track, I think that's the one. Dun 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 dun. Burr, 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 wee, wee, wee. Sorry, I think of the edits where they like fuck it up on purpose, and I think it's pretty funny. Okay, this is probably you know how Taigen was talking about how he's like eclectic in games? I feel like I kind of am as well, but as far as my music, it's not consistent at all. We're going from Rage Against the Machine. You couldn't guess what the next album is. You can't. Well, not only because there's a lot of, but like it's so different. Like it's not even close to being the same. So we're going from Rage Against the Machine to, oh, I bet you guessed it, Aphex Twin. Selected ambient works, 85 to 92. Probably this album, I've heard this is like an extremely important album. And Aphex Twin's influence, I've heard, is also, you know, very important. Very, what is the term? Like, prolific, you know? Ambient music. IDM. Intelligent dance music, I guess that's what that means, and it's kind of a funny term, but whatever. I think Richard D. James himself of Aphex Twin fame has said, like, it's kind of a dumb label in his opinion, because what is every other piece of dance music then? Is it dumb dance music? Like, and I kind of agree, it's kind of funny, but anyway. But I guess it's to really differentiate ambient music like this. I guess I can kind of see why people are trying to classify this the way they are. Anyway, this, I think X-Tall from this album, the song X-Tall has been my alarm since forever. It's just a really calm track. Songs include X-Tall, Thaw, Pulse Width, We Are the Music Makers, Seventh Path, Ptolemy, Aegipolis. It's all very weird names. Like, he always does this shit. Green Calx, Heliospan. Heliospan is a very good track. I mean, all of these are really good in their own way. They're almost too interesting for me to have on in the background. I almost get, like, sucked into it. That's me with Aphex Twin in general. I always just get sucked into the instrumentation. Like, just his... I don't know, man. Like, the way he just captures whatever atmosphere he's trying to do with, like, the certain textures and the certain melodies that he does and the certain drums and the certain reverb. It just all feels so particular to Aphex Twin. And it sounds so... It almost kind of tricks me. Like, this is almost like a trick in a way. Like, it's not even really an ambient album. It's almost just a collection of his work. And some are more ambient than others. And their beats and their complexities are all over the place. It's kind of funny. Probably one of my favorite albums of all time. If you are working on, like, code, or you're writing, or you're doing anything busy, you should try out Aphex Twin Selected Ambient Works, 85 to 92. You might be pleasantly surprised by, I don't know, just how nice it is, how focused it can be, and stuff like that. You know, maybe it can help. I've done it. I've listened to, I can't listen to much music when I write, but I can listen to Aphex Twin. Barely, because sometimes I get so sucked into it that I come up with an entire story scenario in my head just from the few sounds, the few textures that he uses in such a such a deep way. I can nerd on about it forever. It's so neat, man. I love this shit. Aphex Twin is a fucking genius to me. That is what Tim Kaine, the director of the original Fallout, listens to when coding. Great choice. You should definitely take his advice if he said to ever listen to this, because it is amazing. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Holy shit. Oh, God. Can you guess? Can literally anyone guess what this is? Here's the other side of the record. Here you go. I probably already fucked up showing that, but whatever. Anyway, it is not Megadeth. It is Death Grips. Government Plates. Probably their least accessible album, in my opinion. It is really fucking weird. It has some... I don't know, man. Just look it up and listen, and you'll know exactly what I mean. I don't like them? Yeah. Okay, well. I'm a fucking weirdo, and I saw this, and I was like, oh yeah. Worst group out of Sacramento, in my opinion. Damn! You really hate them. Okay. I mean... I don't know. I can say they probably have one of the I don't know, their fan base and some of the people, I don't know, man. I don't really vibe with like all of them. Like the people who think they're like the absolute pinnacle, complete, you know, genius here and there. There are some things they've done, like the ex-military EP. I think that shit is incredibly good. But they're not like, they can't do no wrong. Like they do make songs, in my opinion, that are just sound like what the fuck, and they're mostly on this album, to be honest. Pretty weird. I don't even know how to describe Death Grip's Government Plates. It has a lot of experimental electronic music. That's really all I can say. Ranging from I don't even know, man. I could not fucking tell you. Just have a listen if you want something really fucking weird. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, here we go. The beginning of nope. Death Grip's Bottomless Pit. Another. I think this album is more accessible if you want some weird hip hop experimental stuff. But yeah, Death Grip's Bottomless Pit, Giving Bad People Good Ideas, Hothead, Houdini, Spikes, 3 Bedrooms in a Good Neighborhood. It's just, I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. Just experimental hip hop and electronic and some, you know, rock elements in there somewhere. Death Grips is a pretty weird band. I don't listen to them nearly as much as I used to. I used to religiously listen to them in high school. I posted the Sacramento cover of In the Air a while back. Oh yeah, I listened to that. That was pretty entertaining. Like I like it. It's just so funny to me. Like it's such an interesting cover. Okay, Death Grips Year of the Snitch 2018 album. Pretty good. Experimental hip hop stuff. Yeah, nothing really to say about that. Okay, here's a weird one. Well, I say weird, but again, you wouldn't be able to guess what the next one even is. Cyberpunk Bartender Action, VA 11 Hall A, the soundtrack. That is so faded that I doubt you can even get any information from that barcode. Let's see if I can show it. Valhalla, yes. Here it is. It's a lady. I don't even know who that is from the game. It's been a long time since I played the game. Anyway, I think the soundtrack guy, the artist, his name is Garode, I think. Something like that. Jill Stingray. Oh, is that really her? It does not look like Jill Stingray at all. Her hair it looks completely different. I guess that's part of it, the point? I don't know. I don't recognize her. Every other picture, I'm like, that's Jill. Or that's Dorothy. Or that's, you know, whoever else. But her, I didn't realize that. But anyway, it's just the whole soundtrack by, I think, Garode. Recorded by Michael Kelly? Who the fuck is Michael Kelly? Is that Garode? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. Anyway. Really good soundtrack, really good game. I might replay it on stream or something at some point. Pretty good. Cool. A bunch of these are unopened. Special limited edition? What is this shit? Okay. I don't know if you can see it through. Hold on. Sorry, I have to keep doing this. Upstairs at Eric's by Yaz or Yazoo. I don't know what the hell their actual name is. I just say Yaz. 1982. It's just kind of a pop duo, electronic pop duo group thingy. Really good songs. I really like this album. It's like a remaster. I wish I could have gotten an original. Some songs include Don't Go, Two Pieces, Bad Connection, Goodbye 70s, Situation, that's my favorite track. Just look up Yaz, Y-A-Z, Situation, that's my favorite fucking song. It's such a good 80s pop bop. I haven't listened to this in a while, but yeah, I really like Yaz for as little, like, as short of a run as they did. I don't remember the singer's name, but she has a beautiful voice. I don't think I got this one. No, I did. I absolutely did. I know this is really cheap. What the fuck? Cool. The Cars. Their first album, The Cars. I don't know how many. I feel like nobody here has listened to The Cars. You probably heard of a song from The Cars. This album came out in 1978. Some of their tracks include Let the Good Times Roll, or My Best Friend's Girl, or Just What I Needed. They got even more songs. Oh, Moving in Stereo. That's probably... I think that was in a really popular Family Guy bit or something. They played Moving in Stereo. That was playing during, like, some hot woman's on screen or some shit. Something like that. Moving in Stereo. Shit like that. So I'm a huge fan of the Cars. I love their music, their early stuff for the most part. Oh yeah, I also wanted to say this. If I got another Rage Against the Machine album, I would 100% get Hyper Commission's Endless Zone Zero 2024 mix. I'll check that out soon. What is the other Rage Against the Machine album? It's like the boy is on it. Evil Empire. Evil Empire is a fucking dope. That's probably their best album, like, objectively to me. If I had to, because I know my favorite song from them is on their first album, Rage Against the Machine, their first album. But Evil Empire from front to back is just fucking full of some insanely good tracks. People of the Sun, Bulls on Parade, Viet Now, Revolver, Down Rodeo, Without a Face. Dude, like, just front to back, I wouldn't skip a song. Like, they're all so fucking good. I don't know why I don't have Evil Empire. Yeah, cool. And then the next album is no surprise to literally anybody. Like, knows me. Any capacity. Yeah, it's it. It's that. So now, let me ask you, what the fuck is this? Tell me, please. What is in this picture? What is that? Is that a comb? Is it a bicycle spoke? Is it something else? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh yeah, Gorilla Radio. That's a good song. Anyway, so Pretty Hate Machine by Nine Inch Nails. Always thought it was a Venus flytrap. That's also a really good guess. I don't think it's a Venus flytrap though, because it has, like, if you look at the picture a little bit closer, it looks like it has where a track for a tire is supposed to be above it. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but on a wheel, of course the tire needs to go somewhere on the wheel, and the wheel itself, or the rim, quote unquote, has a fucking, you know, a place that, anyway, clamps the you know, the tire. Anyway, I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, 1989, Nine Inch Nails, very pop influenced, but still, you know, kind of industrial. Had like a hole down in it. Thin, kind of I Want To. The Only Time. It's so different, man, from their damn other stuff. Different prints of the cover make that clearer. It's probably one of my favorite album covers of all time, and it also made me really, really like and become obsessed with the Helvetica font. I think that's what they use. They use italic Helvetica. I don't know why. It just looks kind of like an aesthetic. All lowercase, black, that fucking analog look. I love the color. It's probably one of my favorites. And then the remaster makes it fucking kind of lame and makes it all silver. So there's that. Even Trent Reznor said he doesn't like the remaster. I think. Don't quote me on that. Here's another one. Rebastard. If I did, I didn't mean to. Remastered. Master. Master of Bubbits are pulling the strings. Yeah, that's totally my favorite Nine Inch Nails song. Anyway, Gorillaz, Demon Days, and it's a picture album. There's like two records, and on each side of the record, it's a face from the crew, the Gorillaz crew. You got 2D. I think you got, what the fuck is his name? Murdoch? I don't think his name's Murdoch. Noodle, and then there's another one. There's a fourth guy. I don't remember. Anyway, it's all one guy. But his name's Murdoch, the British one. Oh yeah. So Demon Days, I don't really even need to think. I think everyone's fucking heard this album here. Kids with Guns, Dirty Harry, Feel Good Incorporated, Dare, which is on this album. Demon Days, yeah. So, and just I guess show it off a little bit. Here's an example of one of the. Look at that, man. That looks so fucking neat. Look at her. Holy shit. Look at this shit. Look at her, man. It's fucking clean. Sorry, it's not in the most convenient spot, I know. And then you got 2D. Try not to show any fucking codes or whatever. Yeah, here you go. You see them. You could look at it online, I'm sure. I don't know how much this was. I imagine this is a very popular record and probably wouldn't be that expensive. I wonder if I have Thriller. I probably don't, but I should. Anyway, so Gorillaz Demon Days picture album. I don't know if you'd call it that, but I'll whatever. That's what I'm doing right now. Where was this at in my collection? I'll just put it right there. I don't care. There you go. I just have these in my lap, and I'm just pulling them out, you know, one by one, and just kind of going through. We're almost done. Oh, baby, is this what I think it is? Okay, literally no one is going to know this one. Can you tell me who's the artist? Can you tell me? You would never guess. I doubt it. If somebody knows, I'm gonna fucking be flabbergasted, man. Absolutely surprised. Guns N' Roses? No, not even close. It is New Order. And I believe the album is called, it's not even on the fucking thing itself. I think it's called Power, Corruption, and Lies. I don't know the track listing on this. Yeah, New Order. So you've heard of Joy Division, right? Surely you know who that is. Joy Division, I believe, was like, they started in what, like 78, 77, 78? And I think they disbanded in 1980 because I believe the singer, I believe he committed suicide. I'm not sure. They made Warsaw and American Wasteland. I don't remember, but I'm probably getting this story completely fucked up. But anyway, from the ashes of Joy Division, a new band was made called New Order in 1980, I believe. And then they went on to create much more like dance-like music, and I think they were from the UK. And I think it was all like the same people, I believe, without the old singer, and someone else became the singer. And okay, so look up New Order Blue Monday. You have heard that song. You have absolutely 100% heard that song in any film or thing that was trying to really convince you that you're in the 80s. Because New Order, that song Blue Monday, I think is still the best-selling single in the UK. Vinyl-wise, I believe. Even to this day. And, it's in every fucking arcade ever. Like, I feel like that is the arcade song, is Blue Monday by New Order. The most popular use of it recently is probably in Atomic Blonde. Good song. They have other good music, though, like, on this album, and sorry, I don't know the track listing, but there's some songs on here I really, really like. Power, Corruption, and Lies track list. I'm too lazy to pull out the album. Age of Consent, 586, Ecstasy, The Village. Just some, like, 80s British electronic stuff, dance music. Pretty good. I really like it. My favorite song on that's probably, I think, 586. I think that's the one. Anyway. Dude, I feel like such a fucking nerd because I saw this shit with no title and I was like, no way! It's fucking New Order! Like the only motherfucker my age listening to New Order. And I saw that and I was just like, dude! I nerded out so hard when I saw it. I'm glad I got that story right, by the way. I thought I've heard it enough times. What is this album? Can you tell me? I mean, you're gonna look it up, but, you know. Abacab, what does that mean? Who made that? Who made this weird album? You know, this little, you know, Genesis! Yeah, baby, it's Genesis. You're right. I have a Genesis / Phil Collins collection in here that is incomplete. Yep, Genesis Abacab. 1981? Really? Damn. Who knows that old? Shit. What songs has it got? Man on the Corner is probably the only one anybody would know, which is kind of like, Man on the Corner is like the OG, version of Another Day in Paradise. I think by Phil Collins. I think that's by Phil Collins. But yeah, I think Genesis comprised of, well, the only two band members I know of is Phil Collins and Peter Gabriel. I don't know for how long, or anyway, I don't know their history. I really like Peter Gabriel's stuff as well as solo stuff, and Phil Collins' solo stuff, and Genesis, obviously. Yeah, baby, Genesis, you got it. What's this next one? Phil Collins. But seriously, look at this guy. He's so fucking serious, man. You wouldn't believe how serious he is, man. That was the blood code for Mortal Kombat, only on the Sega Genesis. Abacab? That's funny. There he is. Look at it. I'm trying not to fucking show the damn shit. Can I do this from above, maybe? No, I don't think it's gonna work. Anyway, just look up Phil Collins, but seriously. It's got songs like, Colors, Father to Son, Another Day in Paradise. I'm correct, that is Phil Collins. All of My Life. It almost sounded like a Kanye West lyric, sorry. Do You Remember I Wish It Would Rain Down? All of these are great. I love Phil Collins. Phil Collins as he was depicted in GTA. Oh, yeah. I'm unorganizing, like, all of my vinyl. I don't really give a shit. Whatever. I said I didn't have that many, but Jesus. I have a lot to say about some of these. This is, oh baby. It's a remaster of Face Value by Phil Collins. It's just his face. Face Value. Phil Collins. Some songs include In the Air Tonight. I Missed Again. This Must Be Love. Thunder and Lightning. I think it's really Tomorrow Never Knows. Yeah, a lot of good songs on there. I don't really know what my favorite Phil Collins album is. It's probably No Jacket Required because it was the first record that I played personally. I have Duke by Genesis, including the songs Misunderstanding. I think that's the only hit on this album. Duke by Genesis. Big guy looking out the window. Got it for $10. I can't believe that. Pretty good album. Cool. What else I got? Probably more Phil Collins. What the hell is this? Oh. Okay. I accidentally picked up 2 records. So, New Order. Okay. This is... Alright, let me show you this. I'm not shitting you, okay? This is... I'm sure anybody will have this with a band they like, but... Imagine, for just a moment, for just a short moment, that you saw this record, this generic-ass record. It's got some random fucking thing on it. I don't know what the hell that says. Billiton or some shit. Probably an address in UK. I don't know. This gray-ass bullshit in the 1986. And then you were like, no way! That's the album Brotherhood by New Order. That was me. I just looked at some fucking blank, gray-ass bullshit, and I was like, no way, New Order. Like, that was probably the most, like, nerd-ass bullshit in my life, probably. Because I was so into New Order for a time. It's the most generic fucking... Just look it up. New Order, Brotherhood. It's the most generic fucking album cover ever. Like, I don't know how anyone recognizes it. It has hits like, who the fuck knows? Bizarre Love Triangle. That's probably the most popular song on here. I don't really remember these other ones. But yeah, Bizarre Love Triangle by New Order. Pretty cool. British dance pop stuff. Cool. And then I have a Duran Duran Greatest Hits album that is extremely scratched. I got this for really, really cheap. Girls on Film, Planet Earth. That's like the only 2 hits on this thing. What the fuck? What are they talking about? This isn't their greatest hits. Where the fuck is Rio? Where the fuck is, that song that's totally in, Metal Gear Solid 5? Nah, this record's way too old for that. Anyway, I'll put that back. Okay, I'm actually running out of records now. That is, No Jacket Required by Phil Collins. Susudio. I Don't Want to Know. One More Night. Don't Lose My Number. Who Said I Would? Inside Out. Take Me Home. This is probably his most consistent album to me. Like, it has so many really, really good recognizable songs on it. Inside Out. Do 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 do. I like Duran Duran. I think my favorite song from them is... I like The Chauffeur a lot. I really like A Prayer. Prayer Tonight. Prayer Tomorrow. Something prayer in it. It's from the Rio album. I really, really like that song. Save a Prayer. Did I buy this myself? Okay. This is pretty funny. This is probably the most boomer-ass album I have. I'm just gonna show you what I mean. Here you go. Sorry, I know, this is really annoying. I'm trying to, so bad. I should just grab the fucking camera at one point. I just need to set this down. Where the fuck? It is not The Clash. It is more boomer than The Clash. Way more boomer than The Clash. Let's see if I can get this right. Here you go. Joe Walsh. The smoker you drink, the player you get? What the fuck kind of name for an album is that? What the fuck? Look at these motherfuckers, dude. Jesus Christ, they're old as shit now. Look at them. Who the fuck listens to Joe Walsh? I do. They're probably dead. That's funny as shit. I think I only listen to them for like a couple of songs. They're alright. I swore I had more albums than this. There's probably some somewhere else that I'm missing. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway. Joe Walsh, the smoker you drink, the player you get, including songs such as Rocky Mountain Way. We have definitely heard that. Rocky Mountain Way, bow, 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 bow. And then, I don't recognize any of these other songs. I think I got this for $5. Yeah, I did. Oh, man. It's not bad. Joe Walsh is definitely old as fuck. Okay, I think this is the last album. You need Little Richard. What is that? Okay, I kind of doubt anybody listens to them. I don't listen to them as much as I would like, but let me do this. I thought I had more Nine Inch Nails records, man. I need to fix that. I need to get the Broken EP. I need to get the Fragile. I need to get With Teeth. I need to get Year Zero. I need to get I don't fucking know. They probably have some other tracks or something. I would be really surprised if anybody listens to this. This is the kind of in the. I really like the cover of this album. We go from Joe Walsh to Boards of Canada. Here you go. Will that focus? Maybe? No? Yeah? Look how pale I am. Holy shit. Yeah, Boards of Canada. Gio Gotti. Really, really beautiful art, by the way. Here you go. Like a kaleidoscope, maybe. Get that in frame. Yep. A lot of art on the inside, too, that looks really cool. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Bam. Kaleidoscope stuff. Anyway. Okay, it's almost 5 a.m. I'm going to sleep before checking out my work in the morning and taking a nap until I work through the afternoon. See you, folks. Yeah, see you, Ryan. Thanks for joining, man. Adios. So this album by I'm guessing by the sound, like, nobody said anything, so I guess nobody listens to Boards of Canada. But yeah, they're kind of a really interesting, like, kind of ambient music, I guess. I don't really know their whole. I think this is from 2002. Gio Gotti has songs such as "Music Is Math," "Gyroscope." We're literally saying that earlier, or something. "Sunshine Recorder." That's probably my favorite song from this album. Snowboarding music group. 1969. Energy Warning. Alpha and Omega. A is to B as B is to C. Over the Horizon Radar. Magic Window. Yeah, it's a lot of really weird, kind of trippy ambient music. They would be, they're kind of up there with me, like, some really interesting sounds and textures and all that. Also, this album, I think it's made out of, like, almost like paper, instead of being, like, the typical materials. I don't even know where these guys are from. I don't even think they're from Canada. Anyway, but there was a Barbie game with weird, trippy ambient music that's actually good. Kind of reminds me of that fucking, the other game I played, that Winnie the Pooh game that has that weird music in it that I never got to, and then I quit after 2 hours because I think the gameplay kind of sucks. But damn, okay, well, I guess that's all of it. I guess that's all my records. Pretty cool. Or if people thought it was lame, I have no idea. I was going over it for like an hour or two. I need to get a bigger bag that's not broken for my records now. There are too damn many. Slide that in there. I think I could maybe fit a couple more. I don't think I can fit any more, actually. Maybe? Maybe I can fit one more? Hold on. Let me see. That's kind of risky. Well, okay, it's slid in. Alright, well, guess that's that. All right, cool. Yeah, I think I ripped the bag like years ago. Let me put it up real quick. Give me a second. This shit barely closed. All right. Did close. I forget that by my records, there's also a synthesizer that I have that I haven't really played that much. That is a disservice, to be honest, because it's a really cool synthesizer. For some reason, one day it's like, I mean, I know about synthesis and stuff. It's just I'm not really too in tune with I have FL Studio and I have everything I need to make songs, but I just kind of don't. But yeah, you can make some fat beats with this. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this in frame. I don't know how into synthesizers anybody is, but I don't even think I could get it into frame without adjusting. Yeah. It's a monosynth. It is a reskinned Base Station 2, I believe, and it's called the AFX Station. It's just a reskinned Base Station 2. That is all it is. Yep. It is a limited edition version. That was like $400. It's got mixers, it's got filters, it's got oscillators, arpeggiator stuff, it's got LFOs, it's got envelopes, all the motherfucking stuff that you need to make cool sounds with synthesis. Wow. You can fucking modulate this shit forever. Wow. I have LFOs on LFOs, man. Anyway, yeah, as far as if any instrument I can play, really it's just production and synthesis, and that's really it. I have a guitar, a $200 guitar I can't fucking play. But practicing with it's cool sometimes. And also, I really like fucking with physical synthesizers. I love old Roland synthesizers. Like the D50, DX50, something like that. Old Yamaha synthesizers, basically just old 80s synthesizers. I really, really like their sound patches. Yeah, Yamaha and Roland, the Japanese champs. At least I believe they are Japanese. Oh yeah, it's got a purple back. Holy shit, it looks so cool. Check it out. Look at how pretty that is. It's purple. You never even look at it. Look at all these inputs. Cool. Can't even see it. And yeah, it's got the pitch knob that goes back into the middle. It's got a modulation knob, I guess, or a mod knob. You can tie that to filters or whatever else you want. I missed that thing. Did I have this over at your place? I don't remember. I will get one someday. Oh, a base station too? I kind of wish I got a polysynth, to be honest with you. But you can make complicated melodies with this. I mean, definitely. Sorry if you can't make out the details. Here is the Novation logo and the Aphex Twin logo. What else is cool on this thing? Designed in England, made in China. It's got dust all over it. It's kind of shameful. I should have cleaned it off. No, I came to your house and played with those bottom two dials. There's so much more you could have done with it, but I guess it's one of those things where you really got to learn what the hell every other motherfucking knob does. I mean, check out this knob. You could have messed with this giant knob. It's literally just like a filter. It's just a filter. Like, oh yeah, you're playing a sound and then you turn it this way and you're lowering the frequency filter and then it goes into low pass and it sounds like it's playing through a wall or a car. You know how rap music blasts really fucking loud out of a car and all you can hear is the bass? You can do that with this shit. And then you can make it to where their window is slowly opening up and it's like, wow, you can hear some of the lyrics. And then you can, let the whole, destroy the whole wall and just leave the frequency filter off. Or, you have post distortion. You have oscillator filter modulate, a mod for that, which I think oscillator filter mod, that's tied to the second oscillator. There's like two, how many oscillators does this have? I think it has two, and then there's a third one somewhere, and it has two LFOs, and just one big envelope that can either be amplitude or I'm guessing mod means modulation, like modulation envelope or amplitude envelope or both. A sub oscillator, so there is three at least. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting all stupid. I don't remember everything with this. It's not that complicated. Anyway, yeah, I might dick around with this on a stream at some point, some IRL stream. Like, hey, let's make weird sounds. But anyway, yeah, here it is. You can read it right there. The Novation Aphex Station, and that's the Aphex Twin logo. Is that fucking gonna focus before I drop this thing on like a TV I have back here? I have a whole TV back here for some reason. I don't think we can get rid of it. A reskinned Base Station 2. Yeah, so there you go. You can just get a Base Station 2 and then get the Aphex patch for the sounds. So, cool. I just have that sitting here, man. You know what else I have just fucking sitting here? Check this out. I am so fucking lazy, dude. Look at this power supply. Look at this shit. This is just fucking sitting here. A fucking 1200 watt platinum power supply. And it's just sitting here in the box, unopened. I could do that in a fucking stream, maybe. Just hook this shit up. But I need to change, like, because I have a bronze fucking 1000 watt bronze Roswell from 2016 still in my computer. That shit is about to, like, explode at some point, I swear. And then this is so much better than bronze. It's a fucking platinum 80 plus and then 12. Anyway, I have a lot of stupid bullshit just laying around. Probably less than other people. They've got, like, speakers and whatever else. Multiple synthesizers. That's my show and tell. Thanks for watching. I really hope you enjoyed. It's been so long working on it. What's another funny thing? If it works, hook it up. Yeah, it does. It 100% works. Well, if it maybe, I don't know. I have no idea if power supplies just go bad. No, I doubt it. They're so simple. They're so, like, mechanically simple. There's just, I doubt it. There's, like, no way. It's not like an NVMe drive that just fucking loses its data and then stops working over, like, 2 years if it's not powered. Anyway, whatever. Weird comparison, I know, but... I don't think I have anything else I really want to show. Cool. Check out my phone case, I guess, for my busted up ass case for my phone. Here you go. It's the Tomoko. Cool. Anyway. It's an old ass phone at this point. Yeah, slow Moko. What does that mean? Another Tomoko thingy. Okay, did I scare everyone off? Are they gone? 16 people are still here. What the fuck? Like, just about nobody left. That is crazy. Gonna head out and get some rest. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start winding down the stream. They're probably asleep. Your streams are very chill. I need to go back and look at like my webcam stuff that I did on this one. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, P7 Jelly, thanks again for joining, man. It's always good having you around. It's good, thanks for the show and tell. Yeah, it was just about an hour of just talking about vinyl and synthesizer I have and a power supply that I have. I bought that power supply like 3 years ago. More than that, actually. I think it was longer ago than that. Maybe 4 years. Just been sitting there. I need to get new parts in general, like maybe some AM5 thing. We'll see. Maybe I'll talk about that in another stream. But thank you guys again for joining. I'm actually winding it down now. Thank you so much. Leave a like and all that. Dislike if you hated, or comment something. Engage with the video. If you, I would really appreciate it. You know. It helps out with the algorithm and all that. By the way, we have a Discord server that you can join with a link in the description if you want to join up and then meet some cool people or find out more about what's going on in this space on this channel with our streams, videos, all that. So you can meet us there, hang out, provide ideas. Again, tell me how much I suck at Silent Hill 4, whatever you want to do. It's cool. I appreciate it. What else do I got? I think that is, oh yeah, if you want to check out other stuff on my channel, I have a Patreon linked there along with Twitter and an Instagram if you want to check those out. I need to revamp those and change up a bunch of shit though, so anyway. By the way, also, I forget, but I stream every Thursday at 7 PM CST. That's when I started streaming today, or yesterday. Yeah, it's 4 AM for me now. I really need to wrap this up, but I'm just having so much fun playing the game and chilling with y'all, so that's cool. Every Thursday at 7 PM CST for sure I stream, but sometimes I do Saturdays at 7 PM CST or Tuesdays at 7 PM CST. And this month so far, like, well, we're wrapping up the month, but I'm playing spooky games like Silent Hill 4 or Clock Tower, or I was talking about a Gary's Mod horror map stream later, pretty soon maybe. We'll see about that. But yeah, we're doing horror games, pretty cool stuff. We also play PlayStation 2 games that you might have forgotten about, PS1 games, new games, old games, just all that stuff, just hanging out and having a good time. So if you're interested in that, I hope to see you in the next one, probably this Saturday or Tuesday, probably Saturday. If you want to keep up with that, for sure, join the Discord server in the description. But anyway, I'll let y'all know there. But I hope to see you in the next one. And I hope you have a good rest of your week. And a good weekend. And also, Silent Hill 4. Pretty cool. I really like the game. I'll give my full thoughts when I finish it. But we'll probably finish it this coming up, you know, maybe next stream or the next stream after that. We'll see. Anyway, but yeah, Silent Hill 4 forever. Silent Hill 4 The Room forever. See you guys later.